And I've come in here without any water. Oh well, I'll be fine. I've had about 6 glasses of water today. Maybe I won't have to go to the bathroom while I'm doing the show. I used to, when I did the show, it was a radio show. And I would play a song, and I had one song that was a 4-minute song, and I could go potty during that song. But I did a 2-hour radio show. So sometimes I have to go like every hour because I'm drinking so much water. And that's our habit this month, is drinking our water. And I'm going to go quick overview of all the things that are going on. So I've been every day, I'm being consistent. Hey, Allison from Knoxville, that's close to me. Every day I've been doing a little body clutter video podcast, whatever, Facebook Live, whatever you want to call it. And I've been sticking with it. I've been counting my carbs, doing really well counting my carbs. And I actually weighed this morning, which I haven't weighed but one time since this whole month. And I'm not letting that number get under my skin, but I'll talk about that tomorrow. We have some great sales going on. We have our FlyLady Complete Cleaning System package that is, we have a YouTube video that you could go look at where I unpack it for you. And it is $50 off. I'm telling you, this is a wonderful gift to give to a newlywed, which I'm giving it as a wedding gift this week. Even though they're not moving into their house, they can keep it packed up. And then I'm giving it as a housewarming gift to my neighbors, but they're doing construction, so I may have to hold on to it for a little while. Anyway, my people's got to quit slacking me because it's popping up everywhere. I moved here from Knoxville. I grew up all over East Tennessee. I grew up in West Tennessee, Rebecca. So we have some, great packages going on, and we've got some $5 off deals happening. We've got water bottle. We've got, silver rags, the wand, the multi-wand, Robert named it, and it fits on our little mop handle. And we've got calendars back. Calendars we finally got them in day before yesterday, and we've started shipping them out. So get your calendars ordered. We're about to get caught up with the back orders. So everybody go ahead and order your calendar, and it starts in August. So it's a great tool. I booked something today for next year. So let's get some stuff done. Yes, Tennessee is well represented. So, folks, what else have we got? Oh, I could show you. I actually got one of the calendars. How pretty is that? It's my favorite color of the year. Favorite color of the year. See, it's the color of our carpet sweeper. Okay. Now, everybody got the timers? So this week we've been discussing in our emails going out the power of 2 minutes. Now, many of us, and I've thought it today, I catch myself before I say it out loud, but I've thought, I don't have time. I almost said it in a message to Kathy. I don't have time to look for that right now, but I will as soon as I get off the radio show. So I'm trying to nip that in the bud. Like Bill O'Reilly's trying to nip in the bud at the end of the day. Everybody comes on his show, if they say that, they have to pay $1. and it gets donated. Now, I need a long-handled stick to do that, to get rid of the announcements. I do have a long-handled stick. Where is it? There we go. Let's see if this will work. I might have to put a piece of foam rubber on then, but that'll do it. I'll try it next time. As Michelle used to do in the car, she would conduct the orchestra when we were listening to music. So let's think about, I want everybody to post in here things that they have set their timer for 2 minutes. Because what we do when we... Nope, it won't do it. What we do is we tell ourselves we don't have time. And what we're really saying is we don't have time to do it like our mamas did. We don't have time to do it right. We don't have time. It's just this huge excuse. And I want us to stop doing that. I want us to stop doing that. So let's come up with things that we can do for 2 minutes. Now, Liz just posted what's for dinner. Well, let's sit down and think about, let's do 2 minutes worth of menu planning. Think about that for a second. If you've got your calendar, you can get some Post-it notes and you can write, let me see if I've got Post-it notes right here. Usually I keep some right here. Yep, got some Post-it. Get you some little Post-it notes and you can cut the part off that's not sticky and write down 7 meals. Now, Taco Tuesday and Pizza Friday are 2 of them. Then come up with what you're going to cook for Sunday dinner. And then that's 3. And we haven't even done 15 seconds yet. Soup and sandwiches, or soup and or salad and a sandwich on one day. Wednesday can always be clean out the refrigerator, surprise chicken with, I'm not eating rice now, but you could utilize some of the, some cauliflower that you can get in the freezer section at the grocery store. But see, we've almost done it. Monday can be no meat Monday. Maybe you're going to put together a great big luscious salad. If you're trying to eat more salads, include those in every meal. We've practically done it in less than 2 minutes. Menu planning for a week. Try it. It'll save you money. Now, what's next? What can you do for 2 minutes? I know a lot of things have been coming across the screen, and I use 2 minutes when the coffee's reheating to sweep the kitchen. 2 minutes to sweep the kitchen. I can do my floors from my kitchen into the front room in 2 minutes. I know they're not perfect, but by golly, we can get things done if we just let go of our perfectionism. My hair is driving me nuts. Okay. Now, 2 minutes. 2 minutes in the bathroom, that's a swish and swipe. It's really less than 2 minutes. 2 minutes in the living room, put away all the magazines. The first of the week, we did a 2-minute weekly home blessing. Imagine changing your sheets in 2 minutes, which is, I can't hardly do that, but I can do one. We have a split king, so I can do Robert's side, take the sheets off and put them in the wash machine, and then 2 minutes later, I can do the other side. 2 minutes in the laundry room. Doesn't take long to reboot your laundry from the washer to the dryer. I bet you can even fold up towels in less than 2 minutes. What else? You can go outside and pull weeds for 2 minutes. At the end of the week, you'll have 5 days of pulling weeds 2 minutes at a time. The bed can be made in less than 2 minutes too. So when our parents told us when we were little, when our parents told us, if you can't do it right, don't do it at all. We didn't believe anything else they said, but we took this thing to heart because it gave us permission to not have to do it. I know what happens in a teenage mind. It gave us permission to not have to do it. Now, the fact that we tell ourselves we don't have time, to do it right, causes us to procrastinate, and then things just keep piling up. Do you hear me? Things pile up when we procrastinate. Loading the dishwasher in 2 minutes is amazing. Well, it doesn't take me long to load the dishwasher because we do it every time we mess up a plate. And a while ago, I asked Robert because we needed something fixed on our dishwasher, and we ordered the parts. And he said, I said, well, I guess it's time one of us fixed the dishwasher, which I could have fixed it too because it was just a matter of putting these things down in place. He said, well, I did it 3 days ago and I didn't even brag about it. Imagine that. He didn't need to brag about it to get it done. That's just wonderful. The dishwasher's fixed and it gets loaded. You can declutter the refrigerator. Wednesday's our day to eliminate the science projects, but if you didn't do it yesterday, while I'm running my mouth during this show, you can go do 2 minutes of getting rid of your science projects. Now, here's what I like to do. If I clean my refrigerator out on Wednesday, Robert doesn't usually take our trash off until Tuesday. So I take everything and bag it up because I don't want to throw it out in the yard for fear of bears, and I don't want the dogs to get a hold of it if it's not really good. And so I bag it all up and put it in the freezer, put a big red X across it. And then the next time Robert takes the trash off, I give him that frozen bag of crap. Yes, I said that word. Frozen bag of science projects. I'll put it differently. So it just kind of, cleaning the refrigerator out doesn't take long. Now, I use Ziploc bags to put my leftovers away, which really makes it easy to clean the refrigerator out. Boop, 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 done. Mom refills her bird. Robert does our bird feeders. One of us would do it. You do the frozen trash too. Yeah, it keeps things from being smelly. And we still have a few puppy pads we're having to pick up. And I bought some trash bags that didn't fit any trash can I have. And I use those for puppy pad disposal. And it goes in the trash so it keeps it from smelling bad. So we have bears too. Yeah, it's a great way. I refill my water bottles for the day. 2 minutes. Doesn't take long. We can get some things done. But, the fact that we are continuously all day long telling ourselves we don't have time is what's causing our house to be messy. It's not the 2-year-old running around. It's not the husband that puts things anywhere. It's not the kids that leave stuff on the kitchen counter. It's the fact that we don't take 2 minutes when we can and get things done. If you will set a timer for every 15 minutes, and then when it goes off, go do 2 minutes on something. Now, let's sit down and make you a little list. Here comes my little owl again. This is a wise old owl. What if you put those 2-minute things on a little piece of paper and put it in a bowl? And when your timer goes off, maybe you decide that it's going to be 2-minute Tuesday. Every Tuesday, you're going to do 2 minutes. And every 15 minutes, you set your timer and you get up and you do 2 minutes. Now, you may want to put them in a separate bowl until you can get through everything. Do weekly home blessing hour. On Monday, 2 minutes at a time. You'd be surprised at what you can accomplish. And your house is going to look wonderful. 2 minutes is a long time. Do you remember when you were in high school or in college and you had to give a 2-minute speech? You did not think it was ever going to end. You did not think it. 2 minutes can accomplish a whole lot. If we'll get rid of the body clutter that's in our head that says we don't have time. But when you hear yourself say, I don't have time, here's what I want you to do. I want you to set your timer for 2 minutes. I'm going to start it. Everybody, go do something while you're listening to me. Take me along on your phone. And let's go do something for 2 minutes. I'm not getting out of my chair, though, because I don't want to make y'all all sick. So 2 minutes. And then come sit down and get you something wonderful to drink. Let's get some water in us. Just put thanks for reminding me. I've got to make some tea for Robert. He loves my tea. 2 minutes. So when you hear yourself say, I don't have time, maybe your child came up and grabbed your leg and said, Mommy, will you read me a story? And you said, honey, I don't have time right now. Bingo! Grab a book. Grab your child. And sit down and read the story. It won't take long. It won't take long. You've created a memory with your child, plus helping them to read. Let's get some things done. 2 minutes is amazing. Let's just say you want to exercise. And I don't do yoga, but I do stretches. And think about sitting in a stretched position for 2 minutes. Straight back, legs crossed, just hold your chin up, and you're just going to be so surprised at how much you can get done for 2 minutes. Maybe you want to, see, I've been talking forever. Okay, let's take a break for 2 minutes. Now, how do you get things done with a fractured foot? Well, they got these little cycles you can roll around the house on with the fractured foot. You put your knee on it and roll around the house. Just because your foot is fractured, the doctor is going to tell you to stay off of it, but if you can't put weight on it, but you can use crutches and you can stand in one place and get some things done. You got to listen to your doctor, though. If he said for you to put your foot up and keep it put up, then you listen to your doctor. I'm not a doctor, and I don't play one on TV. Do you do different rooms on different... Well, you can play around robin if you want to. That's fun things to do, but you can make a list of things to do for 2 minutes in one room and focus on that one room. Delete emails. Mary, that's good. I delete my emails in bulk on my Gmail account, which makes it so easy. And the ones I want to save, I archive. Let's see. You're too funny. What else can you do for 2 minutes? You can feed your dog for 2 minutes. Empty the trash can for 2 minutes. Pick up dirty laundry. You can sort laundry in 2 minutes. Anything can be done in 2 minutes. It doesn't have to be finished, but it can be done. It can be started. It can really be started. There's another 2 minutes gone. Okay. It's time to get up and do something. What you doing? Everybody write down what you're going to do and then go do it. Water the plants. Marinate your meat for 2 minutes. Filling vitamin and pill containers. Yep, for 1 week you could probably do that. I folded clothes. Yay! There's lots of things we can do. But we got to quit telling ourselves we don't have time. And I want to drill this in your head. Those words, I don't have time, have caused your house to be a mess. Super exerciser, empty trash. Just think of what you can do at work. You can get a lot of things done at work. I mean, I work from home. Everybody else kind of has to go to the office, but I work from home and I can get a lot of things done. I can fix my hair in 2 minutes. Last night I went to bed with my hair wet. This morning it was sticking up all over. And I can't run the water when Robert's in the shower at the same time I'm in the bathroom. So I don't dare flush the toilet or do anything like that. So I have this spray bottle. It's a little short spray bottle that you would take to the pool with you or something. And I spray. My son just called. Why he doesn't know I'm on the radio show, I don't know. Somebody call and tell him. Liz, send him a text and tell him I'm on the radio show. Okay. 2 minutes. What'd you get done? Let's sit here and look at what everybody's gotten done. I drank a bottle of water. That's good. Not more than 16 ounces, though. Let's see. Just cleaned out a bulk package of chicken. Made a salad for dinner. Washed the mirrors. Hey, how cool is that? Look at all these things. Cleared off a hotspot. 2-minute fire drill. That's all it takes. So when you hear yourself say, I don't have time, go do that one thing that you said you didn't have time to do. So it's 2 minutes to peace. 2 minutes to peace. Take a picture of your hand doing 2 minutes. Cleared off the kitchen table. This is so wonderful. Found old soap for swish and swipe. Yay! Shook some rugs. You can with the carpet sweeper, you can get a lot of rugs done in 2 minutes. Keep it going, y'all. Just keep it going. Let's see. 2 minutes to more peace. Think about sorting through your pictures 2 minutes at a time, your old pictures. Or even on your computer, on Facebook, you can put pictures into albums on Facebook. So, and Liz lost a bunch of her pictures a few weeks ago, and she was able to reconstruct her photo album from her Facebook pages. How wonderful is that? 2 minutes to prep dinner. Yeah, I like to, when I'm cooking, I like to set my timer, and I start dinner about 2 o'clock in the afternoon if I'm cooking something from scratch, or 10 o'clock in the morning if it's going in the crock pot. And I get up and do one thing and get things started. And then I'll set my timer 15 minutes. I'll get up and do something else. So I don't kill myself trying to do it really fast in about an hour. Reboot the laundry and wash the door. Yep, look at this, y'all. Everybody is getting so much stuff done. I'm so proud of you. Now, this 2 minutes worth of consistency. 2 minutes of being consistent. And setting that timer keeps us focused on that one thing. Now, I don't know if any of you have ever read Parkinson's law, but that law tells us it's a law of organization. But we take as much time as we've allotted ourselves to get things done. If we've got all day, we'll take all day. But when we set our timers, that's going to keep us focused. And 2 minutes of focus is better than all day of puttering. You get that? 2 minutes of focus is better than all day of puttering. So let's stop puttering and let's stay focused. Play a game with yourself. This is a fun game. You can put this in your little bowl. You've gotten lots of little things we've been going through, and if you haven't, go through the comments and collect them and put them in your little bowl of things you can do for 2 minutes. And then that way you've got this continual game. Or put them on popsicle sticks. There's lots of ways to have fun. But one of the games I like to play is a reverse scavenger hunt. And sometimes we leave things laying out on our tables. And if you will grab one thing from the kitchen that doesn't belong in the kitchen and put it where it belongs. Last week I got rid of, not really got rid of, but I moved to the basement a bunch of things and did it 2 minutes at a time. And that was so simple. Stuff I'd been putting off for several months got done. It just got done because I set my timer. You can do this, folks. You really can do this. So I want everybody to make a comment on the things they like to do 2 minutes at a time and how they've learned that this really can change your whole home. Got it? 2 minutes. I'm setting it again. Crochet or knit 2 minutes at a time. You can read a book for 2 minutes. Did you know that? You can probably read, today is the 14th day of June. You could read the book of Proverbs, chapter 14, in less than 2 minutes. It'll take you longer to get your Bible out and read it, but hey, you can find it on your phone. Exfoliated your face. We're supposed to brush our teeth for 2 minutes. Think about that. Let's think about some pamper missions we can do for 2 minutes. You can file your fingernails for 2 minutes. Let's see, that could be a little reward jar that you set up a little pamper mission to reward yourself. If you redirect yourself for 2 minutes, if you're like trying to change the way you eat, if you redirect yourself for 2 minutes, you're not going to want to grab that snack you were thinking about. So you can apply your makeup in less than 2 minutes. Let me tell you how I do that. I have a powder foundation that I use. I have a brush. I have one in the bathroom and one at my vanity with my more extensive makeup. I have a little undercoat that I can do with a little tiny brush that gets rid of all the red splotches on my face. It's sort of a bisque color. Leanne gave it to me. It is amazing stuff. It's made by Bare Minerals, and it's just sort of a way to get rid of those spots. And then I apply a Smashbox to my face, and it's a powder, and I've got a really thick brush. But here's one thing I learned when I used to do Mary Kay. Don't go like this with your brush. Go, you know how you paint with the grain of the wood? Think about the pores in your face. Paint your makeup on with the pores in your face. And that will get rid of some of those broken blood vessels you have. And then I put on my lipstick, and if I usually blot my lipstick, sometimes when I blot my lipstick, I just go and put it right here. And put it right there. And make a little blush. That's kind of how I do it every day to put on my makeup. I don't do eye makeup because I am allergic and I have dark eyes and dark eyebrows and dark lashes. Now, one day I might have to if they all come in gray. Yeah, it froze because my son called. He forgot I was on Facebook Live. I guess I need to block this time out so nobody can call me. Whew, I've been talking nonstop. Guess what else you can do for 2 minutes? You can meditate for 2 minutes. Okay, everybody. I'm going to set the timer for 2 minutes, and I'm going to talk you through a really simple meditation. Got it? Everybody get a seat. Everybody get a seat. We're going to go through 2 minutes. I'm going to do a 2-minute meditation with you. Now, I want you to sit comfortably, and I want you to put your hands just up like this on your legs. I'm not asking you to cross your legs and sit on the floor. Just sit in a seat and place your hands on your thighs. And then I want you to close your eyes. Now I'm going to talk you through this. And I don't want you looking at the camera. I just want you looking at the inside of your eyelids. Now, I want you to imagine that the backside of your forehead is a television screen with a ticker tape going across the bottom. Do you hear it? Ticker tape going across the bottom. And our goal is to slow that ticker tape down, because we can't completely get rid of all of our thoughts, because if you're trying to get rid of your thoughts, you're thinking, I'm trying to get rid of thoughts. But let's just slow them down. And let's take a deep breath. Let's breathe in. And as you breathe in, say the words, I love. And then as you exhale, say the one word, myself. So let's breathe in, I love, and let's exhale, myself. I love myself. And blow it out with your mouth. And try to get every drop out of your lungs. Hey, we've done 2 minutes. Hopefully, you've calmed down a little bit. Sometimes I have to center myself. I just go. And do just like that. To sort of take a deep breath and exhale everything out of your lungs and just relax. Now, another way you can relax is to lie flat in the bed and just start with your toes, wiggle your toes and relax them, and relax your ankles and relax your calves, relax your thighs, work up your body, work down your arms, get to your neck and relax your neck. There's some fun ways to relax your body. Because we feel ourselves get tensed up. What an amazing way to start. Well, thank you, Suzanne. This is just normal stuff for us. Just breathe in and breathe out. And when you do that, you're just going to just feel the weight of the world leave you. Best 2 minutes ever night. So, I'm going to set the timer again. What are some things you can do sitting in your chair for 2 minutes? If you're sitting in a chair, let's do some exercises. You can do some leg lifts and hold it for a count of 5, and then do the other leg. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then maybe increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm feeling my thigh. Yeah. And do the other one. Maybe go another second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do you see? When you have those things in your little bowl, they can remind you to do them. It's a 2-minute miracle. Getting things done, processing little things that really don't take long to do, we can do. Clean out your purse while sitting in a chair. That's a wonderful idea. I have my computer sitting in front of me. I can clean out an inbox. Neck rolls, relax. Yep. See, y'all are full of wonderful ideas. Go back through these comments and make little sheets of paper. Do this for 2 minutes and put these little slips of paper in, or just write them on a sheet of paper with plenty of space between them, and then you can cut them up afterwards. Check your calendar. You know, with us, we need to check our calendar 3 times a day, morning, afternoon, and evening, because sometimes we forget things. I delete photos for 2 minutes. That's good, Mary. That's really good. Look at that. Okay. What else are you going to get done? My computer is full, and my camera used to make 3 photos at a time. So I jump into a year, and every night I just take about a couple minutes and delete 2 minutes worth of photos and videos. It's amazing. Yes, you do find rewards when you clean and go through stuff. Gift cards, birthday cards with money in them. Those of you who clip coupons, take 2 minutes and go through and get rid of the expired coupons. Yep. Good idea. I found the back of my timer and put a new battery in it. Yay, she has a timer again. I think I probably still have the original timer in this one. Let me see. Yep. They don't hardly wear out. The other day, our power went off, and we have this clock in our bedroom that has a battery in it. And I needed to replace that battery so it wouldn't go flashing in the middle of the night. And it didn't take even 2 minutes to do that. You see, you girls are wonderful. Just absolutely wonderful. 2 minutes is such a long time. Yep. I know I'm driving you nuts, but I love it. Okay, I'm setting it again. Let's do something different. Let's just keep the 2-minute marathon going. I can, 2-minute Tuesday. I love it. 2-minute Thursday. You can have 1 hour of doing 2 minutes every 5 minutes or so. I love it. This is good. Meal planning for next week. Bam. Done. 2 minutes. See, we think to ourselves it's going to take a long time. And the reason I came upon this 2 minutes is because I used to think it would take forever to empty my dishwasher. So I set my timer to see how long it would take. And did you know it was 2 minutes to empty the dishwasher? 2 minutes. Pull out your clothes for the next day. That's great, Liz or Patty or whoever posted it. 2 minutes. You can watch me for 2 minutes. You can go to our YouTube channel and just randomly pick a video and watch it. And I've been doing a lot of videos here lately. I did 4 yesterday. 2-minute miracles. 2 minutes. Putting it in your control journal. I love it. Unloading the dishwasher. Wow. It doesn't take long if we will just get in this 2-minute mindset. And when we hear ourselves say, I don't have time, there we go. Two minutes. Just think of it as an alarm. Sliced lemons for my water. I've gotten some. I wanted to bring my glass with my lemons and limes in it to show you today, but I didn't bring it in here. Organize a Tupperware cabinet. Well, sometimes you just need to get rid of stuff that doesn't have lids anymore. Then, let's see. I don't feel like it. Oh, that's a good one. Well, usually we say I don't have time if we don't feel like it. There's two. I don't. I have an Instapot, but I don't really do it. Vacuumed upstairs. Sharpened my knives. My husband sharpens my knives. I like my knives sharpened all the way back to the hilt. I don't know why it stops. It's doing weird stuff. A little update that was 2 minutes to update a website. Yep, I can post a FlyLady musing in 2 minutes on my website. Do you see how easy this can be? We just don't need to think about it too hard. If you have your little list into little pieces, you just reach in here and grab one. And if you don't need to do it, then put it in another bowl and grab another one. New book updates. Well, we're doing the editing process. We did it in about 10 minutes. I'm starting to book some media requests for the new book, which is fun. Let's see, a beautiful glass with filtered water and fresh limes. Yummy. Now, my husband likes that soda thing that you put bubbles in your water. I don't really like bubbles in the water. But he fixed a glass of water for Justin today, and he put the bubble water in it, and he put some key lime juice in the water, and Justin thought it was amazing. pray for 2 minutes. That's a good thing to do. That's a good thing. When I go to the bathroom and I drink my water, today I've been trying to drink 2 glasses of water when I go in there. 2 little cups of water. And I move my little metals from one side of the sink to the other side of the sink, and I say a prayer for somebody. I say a prayer. Bubble water doesn't have any sweet stuff in it. And lemon juice and lime juice is just another way to get some vitamin C. Y'all are just doing so well. Shopping list. It's always good to make a shopping list before you head out to go shopping. Like your errand list, where you got to go. My husband does that. He takes a Post-it note and he said, well, I got to go to Tractor Supply and get dog food and bird seed and suet. And then I'm going to go to the grocery store second, because I'm going to be getting some stuff that needs to be refrigerated pretty quick. So he makes his little list. Next, what are we doing next? Now, you can clean out litter boxes in 2 minutes. You can change puppy pads in 2 minutes. You can hang up clothes in 2 minutes. The list can go on and on. You can hang a picture in 2 minutes if you're not real picky about where it goes. I have my big flag I want to hang, and I think I'm going to hang it on this wall right here so that I can see it when I come in the room. It was made out of reclaimed wood by veterans. Water plants, wipe down a counter, put away clean dishes. Keep them coming, folks. Keep them coming. We're going to have so many comments in here. And when you clean out a closet, you don't have to clean out the whole closet. You can do one little shelf. If you're going to clean out a drawer, you can do one little drawer. If you're going to clean out your silverware drawer, just pick the silverware up and wipe down the inside of where you place your silverware. This is going to be one of those Facebook Live videos that's going to go viral. I can already tell that. It's going to really help people to get things done. Let's think about all the things that are on our weekly home blessing. Change the sheets. Feather dust. I feather dusted yesterday in 2 minutes. Did you see that video? Mop your floors. You can sweep, but if you use our chenille mop cloth, you don't have to sweep. Let's see, what else? I'm totally drawing a blank at what. Put away magazines. Recycle magazines. Wipe down your mirrors and doors. Thanks, Liz. You're catching me. 7 things we do for weekly home blessing. And if you do it 2 minutes at a time, and 7 times 2, in less than 15 minutes, you can get your home blessed. Empty trash. I do 1 a day. That's just 2 minutes to keep my home looking good. You see, there are no excuses. Anybody can do 2 minutes. And if you can't do 2 minutes, maybe you can do 1. I've got to set an eye appointment. I thought I was going blind the other day. I just getting to where I couldn't see anything. And I held my glasses out and looked at them, and they were nothing but smudges. And I got my silver rag out, and it wasn't cleaning them too well. So I thought, well, I'm going to take them to the bathroom. And I put some hand soap on the lenses and scrubbed them real good. Got them rinsed well and took my silver rag and wiped them down, and I can see again. You just gotta laugh at yourself. 2 minutes to laugh at yourself when you do something funny. Just 2 minutes. We can do 2 minutes. There's no excuse not to do 2 minutes. Okay, let's think of some more pamper things. You can put on hand lotion. You can scrub your knees and elbows with a silver rag, purple rag. You can take your makeup off in 2 minutes. What are other things we can pamper? You can put conditioner on your hair for 2 minutes. Do that in the shower, and while you're in the shower, you can scrub a little square foot of your shower wall. Spray cloth diapers. Little Miss Liz knows all about that. I'm trying to let some of my eyebrows grow back in because I've probably plucked too much. So I'm trying to not pluck for 2 minutes when I want to go pluck. So I'm trying not to pluck. File your nails. You can paint your fingernails in 2 minutes. Push cuticles. One of the things I do when I put on chapstick is I get a little extra and I rub it on my cuticles. Makes great cuticle softener. Let's see. Head to toe. Put on earrings. Exfoliate. Yes. It's summertime. We're going to be wearing our sandals. So if you're wearing your shoes and socks, you've got pretty feet. That is one of the advantages of wearing shoes and socks. Your feet look absolutely amazing. And then when you put on your sandals, now, if you've had your little short socks on and you go to put on sandals and your socks have left a mark on your ankles, you can stick your feet into a tub of water and in just a few minutes they'll all rehydrate. What else have we got here? Everybody's into these eyebrows. I use my old cloth diapers for drying. Well, that's a good thing. Yeah, that's good. Justin wore real diapers and I wore them out down to the last thread. Soak for 2 minutes. Yep. Epsom salt is good for you. Add fresh rosemary. The smell of rosemary. My dentist has a rosemary bush as you walk into his office, and I always plug me off a little sprig so I can smell it to keep me calm while I'm in the dentist chair. Take your vitamins. Look at y'all. Wow. It's all about taking care of ourselves. If you don't take care of yourself, who will? And we can do it 2 minutes at a time. Brushing our teeth, we're supposed to brush it for 2 minutes. Flossing, there's nothing better than the feel of your teeth after they've been flossed. Enjoy it. Yesterday on our little show, I talked about slowing down while we eat. And I did slow down last night when I had dinner. And it was just phenomenal how all of a sudden my mind caught up with my body. Because we eat so fast, it takes a while for the signals to go from your tummy to your head. And when I slowed down, those signals were known. I wasn't quite as hungry. Cleaning combs and brushes. I have been known to run my combs and brushes through the dishwasher. Now, our silver rags and purple rags make great window cleaning devices. In fact, I have a silver rag right here. And they are, right now, they are kind of, I can't even see me on the screen. I have to put my glasses on to see me. 2 minutes with a silver rag, and we've got $5 off on them right now on the silver rags if you haven't gotten yours. And they're just like the purple rags and the bronze rags. They're just silver. Well, folks, it's 55 minutes. Put a cold compress on the back of your neck and relax. I love that idea. That is a great idea. Wonderful. Now, we turned our air conditioner on earlier this year than we ever have because I just didn't want to be exhausted because the heat can exhaust you. But when you put a cold compress around your neck or right here, it just feels so good. Guess what? You can address Christmas cards 2 minutes at a time. Yeah, you heard me right. I know somebody that does that when she's on vacation at the beach. She addresses Christmas cards. I can't imagine going to the beach, but I don't like sand. But when she's on vacation, she gets her Christmas cards all done up. We've all got leftover Christmas cards. We could use up all our little 2 minutes at a time addressing Christmas cards. Everybody, it's been a good day. It has really been a good day. Y'all have gotten a lot of stuff done. In 2 more minutes, the show's going to be over. And I'm glad I got my house in order. Getting my house in order gave me the best gift of all. And that's you. Because if my house hadn't been in order, I would have never started trying to help anybody because I couldn't live up to what I was trying to teach. So I want to thank you for the gift that you've given me, my purpose for being here. You're my purpose, helping you to get rid of the clutter and the chaos in your home. That feeling of can't have anyone over syndrome, that separates us from the world. It alienates us like you wouldn't believe. We have to let go of this clutter. The clutter that's in our heads that keeps our homes in total procrastination mode. I want you to find the peace that I have. The peace that I have because I found my purpose. And I wouldn't be surprised if you don't find your purpose when you get your house in order. It's an amazing thing to know what your spirit's supposed to be doing with the rest of your life. It connects you to your Heavenly Father because He knew what you were going to be. You just didn't know. I spent the first 43 years of my life not knowing what I wanted to be when I grew up. But you know, I was good at lots of things. I was good at a lot of things. But it never really put it all together for me until one person needed my help. And I don't know who that one person was. But I set up an email group on Yahoo. And this week, Michael, my little technical guy, sent me a note that said Yahoo Groups was going away. It was a sad day for me because that was a free way for me to help people. And we ended up with over 500,000 people in a Yahoo group. Now, we don't have 500,000 people in an email list, but we got 625,000 right here on Facebook. Yep. We have another 300,000 in email. Karen was one of the original of the Yahoo groups. I didn't know what I was going to be, but I got my house in order and somebody asked for my help and I didn't hesitate. I did not hesitate. Because I was willing to step outside of myself. Because I had taken care of the things they were telling me. I didn't have time to mentor 1 million people. If somebody had told me I was going to be mentoring 1 million people in 1999, I would have told them they'd lost their mind. Yep. Finding your purpose. Your purpose will unveil itself when you get rid of the clutter and the chaos. It really will. Well, I love you all. You're the reason I'm here, and I'll be here as long as I'm needed, or unless the good Lord needs me more. So, have a good rest of the day. Practice these 2 minutes. They will change your life. They changed mine. I love you all. Oh well, I didn't hit it. Come on in. It's tea time. I have my cup of tea.
I can hear the thunder rolling, and the rain begins to fall. I can feel my courage tremble after I have come so far. Today my heart is sinking, and my world is caving in. But there's light on the horizon, and the darkness will give in to one more day of hope, one more day of faith. Tomorrow will be brighter if I get through today. Better days are coming further down the road.
Come on in.
So for now I'll just keep clinging to one more day of hope. One more day. And I know.
Okay, folks. I've got my tea. You know, Memorial Day will be here in 10, 11, 12 days. And it's always the kickoff of summer. And I think we should plan something pretty big for Memorial Day weekend. Some kind of get together. It'll be so much fun. But I don't want you to be worn out from it. And we're going to spend the next week getting our houses in order and putting things away when we get things out. That's, you know, you can follow us through a trail in our homes just by looking where the piles are. We never finish. We never put things away. And we've got to stop that. We have got to put a stop to dragging stuff out and not putting things away. This morning I read the 11 commandments, and one of those commandments is don't pull out more than you can put back in an hour. This is why we take baby steps. This is why we adapt this system to fit you and your family. Let's take the time to clear clear off our surfaces, our surface clutter. Put things away, and if you can't find a place for something, then declutter enough to get that item in that spot. But don't take more than 15 minutes to do it, because you're going to mess up the system we got going. You have to take care of yourself, and pulling out more than you can put back. Marie Kondo says to try on everything in your closet and make piles. Well, when we make piles like that, they don't get unpiled. So my remedy to getting rid of clutter in your closets is to go in and pull 5 items that you know don't fit, that you don't like, that are out of style, and put them in a paper sack and take them to your car. Maybe you can do 10 items, but don't spend a long time thinking about it, because our brains get in the way of decluttering all the time. So take a few minutes to get rid of some clutter. But it doesn't have to be your closet right now. I had a friend we grew up with. Sunny Gale knows her, Deborah. And Deborah had a daughter. And Deborah's daughter, she'd want to throw a birthday party, and the first thing she'd start doing is wanting to paint the kids' bedroom. And Deborah's born organized. Deborah is born organized. And she said, I just couldn't understand why she wanted to paint the bedroom. They're not going to see the bedroom. We got to get the rest of the house clean. And isn't that the truth? If your company coming for the Memorial Day feast is going to be in your living room, in your dining room, in your kitchen, on your back deck, those are the places you need to focus. If you're going to be grilling, in Baltimore, they like to use their carport and their garage as the staging place to have some fun. Focus on where you're going to be. Your kitchen, your living room. This is what crisis cleaning is all about. It's what crisis cleaning is all about. Don't start painting the house. Don't do it. You're setting yourself up to be exhausted. But start thinking about what they're going to see. Just a little decluttering in those areas and putting things away where they belong is going to make your house look clean. If you cleaned off every hot spot in your living room, your house would look great. You wouldn't even have to think about it. Yesterday, my neighbor called and said he wanted to come over and talk about fly fishing. I said, come on. I didn't do anything. I should have straightened up the pillows on the couch, because I'd put the pillows flat on the couch so the dog wouldn't lay on it. So we went out back, sat in my red chairs, in my red rocking chairs, and we talked fly fishing. Fly fishing is good. But I didn't have to do it in the house. I didn't even have a fly rod here. I have some old ones. I guess I could have got them out. But the main thing is, focus on the areas where you're going to be. And if you feed them, they will come. So are you going to do burgers? You can pre-make all your burgers and put them in the freezer between sheets of wax paper, two sheets of wax paper between each burger. You can pre-do all your burgers. You can go to the grocery store tomorrow and get all your hamburger meat and make your burgers. Ready to go in your freezer. All you got to do is get them out in the morning, and then you can cook them. If you're going to get brats and things, start your grocery list right now for what you're going to cook. On your grill, are you going to do barbecue chicken and corn on the cob and potato salad and baked beans? Wow. You can do this. You can start planning now and not have to worry about it. But it's when we wait till the last minute that it costs us a lot of stuff, because we buy the pre-made things. We buy potato salad in the deli and we buy pre-made baked beans, when you can make this stuff and get it ready to go. I like to do the fixings for my baked beans ahead of time. Put it in a bag, stick it in the freezer. And then you get it out. You can get it out the night before, put it in your refrigerator, it'll thaw up, put it in your crock pot, and then all you got to do is add some cans of baked beans. Of pork and beans to it. Drain them really good because your fixings are replacing the liquid in it. You don't have to rinse them or anything. Just pour off that extra liquid in there, and you're going to be fine. You get the beans going in your crock pot. Or your Dutch oven in the oven. You can get your burgers on the grill. Make sure you got your buns. And just start thinking about all the stuff. Are you going to do a hamburger bar with pickles and onions and tomatoes all sliced up? You can lay all that stuff ready to go the night before, and then you just pull out your little deli tray for fixing. Now you might want to cover up the onions. They can make everything stink in your refrigerator. But what fun! Getting ready for the big day is my kind of fun. I like to make my eggs. If I'm going to do angeled eggs, I get them to room temperature like 3 days before. Room temperature. I leave them out overnight with the lid open and I like Eggland's Best eggs for this. I don't know why, I just do because they're uniform, I guess. And I set my oven, I think it's 325 is what I cook my eggs on, and I do a couple of dozen eggs. That's 48 if I'm planning for a big party, And you put them in the oven and you cook them for exactly 30 minutes. And then you take the rack out in the oven, and you have a sink full of cold water with some ice cubes in it, and dump the eggs in there. Let them cool. Peel the eggs. Leave them whole. Don't take them apart yet. And I've got these little containers that hold these whole eggs. Put them in the refrigerator and let them get cold overnight. The next day, you can slice them half in two and make your filling. But you don't have to put the filling in there yet. You just put the eggs back in the refrigerator, and the day of the party, you can put your filling is already in a Ziploc bag, and you just squirt it in the eggs. You're not standing over the sink peeling eggs for what seems like hours. The recipe is on our website. Just look up angeled eggs and you can find it. There'll be a link in Friday's email too. But it's a great way to cook a lot of eggs, and they never mess up. And they peel like a breeze. But it's better to have old eggs to cook that are at least a couple of weeks old than to put fresh eggs, because fresh eggs don't peel well. They just don't. Some people like to put a little baking soda in the water. I just like to put them in the oven and be done with it. But it's got to be room temperature eggs at exactly 30 minutes. And you're pre-doing things. You can take a big pot of water, or you can bake some potatoes in the oven. I like red potatoes for potato salad, but I put them in a big pasta pot with about 5 pounds of potatoes, and peel and all. Wash them really good. Put them in and let them boil, and then let them cool. Put them in the refrigerator. Tomorrow you can peel them, and the peeling will just fall right off of them. You can quarter them up and put them back in a pan, in a Tupperware dish, and then the day of the party you can add the pickles and the onions and the mustard and the mayonnaise and make your potato salad. I don't have a recipe for that. Same way with your macaroni salad. If you want to do that, cut up some peppers, cut up some onions and mayonnaise. I like broccoli salad too. Broccoli salad is a great way to get some good stuff into you. You need something green. You really do need something green. So broccoli salad is a great way. Make my dressing up, cut up my broccoli, put it back in a Ziploc bag. I like little pieces of broccoli. And I make my dressing for the salad. And then all I got to do is add the sunflower seeds, a little bit of onion, I don't like a whole lot. And bam, my mayonnaise has got the balsamic vinegar in it, and it's good to go. Yep, we can do this, folks, and we can have fun doing it. A great thing to have for dessert is a big old peach cobbler. Maybe you got a fire pit going. You got to be careful if you live in a dry area right now. You don't want to start a fire. But you can have s'mores, or you can, put a couple of cans of peaches or 2 or 3 bags of frozen peaches and a cake mix, and bam, you got cobbler thrown in your Dutch oven. You can either do it in your oven or you can do it in a fire pit. Doesn't matter. Homemade ice cream, wouldn't that be good? Whoa, that'd be really good to kick off the summer. Kick off the summer. So folks, don't wait till next weekend to even think about it. The grocery stores will be crazy. Get your stuff down. Get it on your grocery list so you can go get it tomorrow. You can do it. So drink up. The planning you do now is going to save you so much time. It really is. And you're going to have fun. You're going to be able to enjoy the party. Not be stuck in the kitchen the whole time. I want you to be the life of the party. So make sure if you're going to do marshmallows and make s'mores and that sort of thing, make sure you got graham crackers, Hershey bars, and marshmallows. Make sure you got a supply of them. Make sure you got stuff, you can order them and get them in no time to roast the marshmallows. Long sticks. Be careful when you go out in the woods to get sticks, but I would buy some skewers or some little handle things. Keep the kids occupied with that. Got to keep adults around though. Anyway, folks, start planning now, and you're going to have a great celebration to kick off our summer. Chocolate chip cookies for your s'mores. Oh my goodness, that sounds really good. Anyway, I love you all, and have some fun planning. Get the family involved. Ask them what they want to do. And just think of everything you got to have to go with it. Anyway, folks, y'all enjoy your little break. Little planning now is going to save a lot of time next week. Being in a huge grocery store with too many people in there. Start getting the stuff now. You can pre-do your corn on the cob you're going to cook on the grill. You can do that ahead of time too. Wrap it up in aluminum foil where all you got to do is put it on the grill. Anyway, I love y'all so much. Y'all be good, kind, and sweet. What's for dinner at your house tonight? And let's get some stuff done. See you later. Please share our videos. Give us a thumbs up. We had 20 shares this morning, so let's get some more shares in there. One time we've had as high as 50. I love you all. Bye.
Hello everyone, it's Justin from FlyLady coming to you this evening with a special request from the FlyLady. My request is, we have had a lot of people, a lot of members that have emailed us and have complained and told us how much they're getting burned out from the social quarantining, all the social distancing, being locked in their homes continuously, and they're getting tired of a lot of different things. But one of the things that keeps coming back up is they're getting tired of cooking meal after meal after meal. So I charge all the men of these families to step up and help out their families by cooking one night a week or a couple nights a week or however much you'd like to. I know that cooking for some men comes a little bit more easier than others. And as we're coming into these warm times, you can kind of do the men thing that men like to do when they cook. They can grill, they can go out to the gas grill or charcoal grill and fire it up and put some meat on it, cook something. That's one of the things I'm coming to you tonight. There's more things that we can do as men. We can do the dishes. We can help out with the prep work for a meal. But I charge you to get motivated, help out your families, help alleviate some of the stress of the 3 meals a day, and to step up. Over the next several days, I'm going to be sending out some recipes of some of my favorite things that I like to cook. I love to cook. I cook a lot of different things, but a lot of the things that I like to cook are, I love to grill. I like to grill steaks. I like to grill chicken, fish. I do a lot of deep frying. I like to cook in cast iron skillets. I also like to cook in the oven, like right here. Some of my favorite things is a big old pan of baked chicken ranch nachos, and I'll send that out too. But this evening, I have cooked just a basic cheeseburger evening. And there's really not a whole lot of, trouble with doing cheeseburgers. Just need some ground beef and maybe a side item or two, and you can just kind of mix and match. You can do some frozen French fries. This evening, we have sliced up and diced up some Brussels sprouts to go with our cheeseburgers to have a little bit healthier, but I don't just like plain Brussels sprouts, so I fried a bunch of bacon to put in the Brussels sprouts, which tends to make Brussels sprouts way much more better for me. I'm kind of known around here at the house as the fun food kind of guy because I like, doing smoked chicken wings and things like that. But I'm going to send out a recipe later, and I'm going to show you how cheeseburgers, that's going to be the first one. And I've got another one for skillet fajitas with steak, and you can also use chicken. And I'll also send out my recipe for chicken ranch nachos, and also you can also help out with breakfast. Men typically cook a lot of breakfast stuff. We like cooking bacon and sausage, doing scrambled eggs or omelets or things like that. But I charge the men of the Fly Lady Nation to step up, help out their ladies in this time of need, help alleviate some of the burden of cooking, and because men can cook too. We can do it. It's great. Till next time.
The first thing you want to do is get some hamburger meat. I'm using ground beef and ground bison that I'm going to mix together. I'm also going to grill and fry up some bacon to go along with this. Some of this is for the Brussels sprouts that we're going to dice and slice up. And we're also going to grill those in a grilling pan. The next thing we're going to do is take the bacon out to the grill, and I've got a cast iron plate, and I'll fry the bacon up in that. Once I get a good section of the bacon done, I'll crumble it up and put it inside my Brussels sprouts that are going to go in my grilling pan. Then we can start to grill the cheeseburgers. And we've got the burgers on the cast iron skillet side to start out with. I like to keep my grill temp somewhere between 350 and 400 degrees. I'll keep the burgers on each side for about 5 minutes, continually stirring and checking the Brussels sprouts. And then I'll move some of the cheeseburgers onto the actual grill grate itself to get off any excess drippings and get some nice pretty smoke and grill marks. Then I'll add the cheese, and then I will roll the buns in some butter or some bacon grease and put them on the grill and toast them up, and then they're ready to take off. And as you can see, the buns look very nice after they've been grilled. And then you've got your final pairing if you want to use the Brussels sprouts and the cheeseburger. Makes everyone happy. Enjoy. More recipes to come.
Come on in, everybody. We're going to take it slow and steady. You got that?
All day I rush around, but I'm still on the ground, on the ground. I'll soon be flying if I can find my wings, find my wings. Impatiently, I want to fly today.
Don't we all?
But I hear a gentle voice inside me say that slow and steady steps will be my pace. Slow and steady steps will win this race.
Glad you're here.
It will take some time, but the victory will be mine. Slow and steady, I'm gonna learn to fly. I'm starting to believe I only race with me, only me. I can't
Come on in. I know a lot of people are out having family fun. It's okay. They'll catch it on the replay.
It's for myself. Since my best is all I have, it is enough. I can see a ray of hope. I've got to trust that slow and steady.
Okay. Come on in, everybody. I know there's not many people here, but that's okay because you're here. Let's just enjoy some time together. We got stories to tell and things to discuss about menu planning. But first, let's start out with chapter 31 in the Passion Translation of the Psalms. How great is your goodness! For the pure and shining one, a song of poetic praise by King David. I trust you, Lord, to be my hiding place. Don't let me down. Don't let my enemies bring me to shame. Come and rescue me, for you are the only God who always does that what is right. You know, my granny always said, if you do what's right, God will take care of you. Rescue me. King David didn't say that. I said that. My granny wasn't a wise woman. Rescue me quickly when I cry out to you. At the sound of my prayer, may your ear be turned to me. Be my strong shelter and hiding place on high. Pull me into victory and breakthrough, for you are my high fortress where I'm kept safe. You are to me a stronghold of salvation. When you deliver me out of this peril, it will bring glory to your name. As you guide me forth, I'll be kept safe from the hidden snares of the enemy. The secret traps that lie before me. For let me go back a second. As you guide me forth, I'll keep you safe from the hidden snares of the enemy, the secret traps that lie before me. For you have become my rock of strength. Into your hands I now entrust my spirit. O Lord, the God of faithfulness, you have rescued and redeemed me. I despise these deceptive illusions, all this pretense and nonsense, for I worship only you. In mercy, you have been my troubles, and you have cared for me. Even during the crisis in my soul, I will be radiant with joy, filled with praise for your love and mercy. You have kept me from being conquered by my enemy. You broke open the way to bring me to freedom, into beautiful into a beautiful broad place. Oh Lord, help me again. Keep showing me such mercy, for I am in anguish, always in tears, and I am torn with weeping. I'm becoming old because of grief. My health is broken. I'm exhausted. My life is spent with sorrow, my years with sighing and sadness. Because of all of these troubles, I have no more strength. My inner being is so weak and frail. My enemies say, "You are nothing." Even my friends and neighbors hold me in contempt. They dread seeing me. They look the other way when I pass by. I am totally forgotten, buried away like a dead man, discarded with a broken dish, discarded like a broken dish in the trash. I overheard their whisper threats and the slander of my enemies. I'm terrified as they plot and scheme to take my life. I can't see. I'm having trouble. Probably because I teared up a while ago. I'm desperate, Lord. I throw myself upon you, for you alone are my God. My life, my every moment, my destiny, it's all in your hands. So I know you will deliver me from those who persecute me relentlessly. Smile on me, your servant. Let your undying love and glorious grace save me from all this gloom. As I call upon you, let my shame and disgrace be replaced by your favor once again. But let shame and disgrace fall upon the wicked, those going to their own doom, drifting down in silence to the dust of death. At last their lying lips will be muted in their graves, for they are arrogant, filled with contempt and conceit as they speak against the godly. Lord, how wonderful are you! You have stored up so many good things for us, like a treasure chest heaped up with spilling over with blessings, all for those who honor and worship you. Everybody knows that you can do what you can do for those who turn and hide themselves in you. So hide all your beloved ones in the sheltered secret place before your face. Overshadow them with your glory presence. Keep them from the accusations and brutal insults of evil men. Tuck them safely away in the tabernacle where you dwell. The name of the Lord is blessed and lifted high, for his marvelous miracle of mercy protected me when I was overwhelmed by my enemies. I spoke hastily when I said, "The Lord has deserted me." For the truth, you did hear my prayer and you came to rescue me. Listen to me, all you godly ones. Love the Lord with passion. The Lord protects and preserves all those who are loyal to him, but he pays back in full all those who reject him in their pride. So cheer up, take courage, all you who love him. Wait for him to break through for you, all who trust in him. And that was the 31st chapter of Psalms. Now, I told you we were going to talk about some menu planning and preparation, being prepared. Many years ago, some of you probably aren't even old enough to remember the problem when we went from 1999 to 2000. They called it the Y2K. They had, everybody was preparing for the computers not to work, and computers weren't. They were young items, and we got prepared. Well, I got prepared too. I went to a restaurant supply place over in Hendersonville, and I had a long list of things to buy, and I bought them. And then I came home and I made some bags to put them in, and I put most things in the freezer. I had a big chest type freezer that my friend gave me who moved here. I've mentioned her before. Her nickname was Mad Cow because her initials were MAD, and Robert nicknamed her Mad Cow when we would get an email from her. And she gave me this freezer when she moved to the mountains, and it was a good freezer. It was a big freezer. But I put everything in this freezer, and especially the beans. I got red beans and black beans and pinto beans and rice, and I bagged it all up and I put it all in the freezer. Not that you have to do that with dried stuff, but I wanted to kill off anything that was in there. Well, I didn't put the oats in there, and I got a case of oatmeal. I like oatmeal. If you're hungry, you'll eat oatmeal. I like oatmeal cookies. I like to make apple crisp that uses oatmeal. I mean, with dried apples and oatmeal and some brown sugar, you can do just about anything. And so I had this case of Quaker oats. I mean, it was like 12 canisters, the big ones, that I put on a shelf. They were still in the box. I mean, in the box they came in. They'd never been opened. But all of a sudden, I started noticing that there were these little bitty worms, larvae, climbing up my bathroom wall. And I'm trying to figure out what in the world, where did these things come from? And Robert called me one day. He said, "Come downstairs and look at this." And there was this nest of spider webs over the shelf that had the oats in it. Come to find out, we had a whole ecosystem going. In the oats were some little bitty midges, little moths type things, and they would fly up and get caught in the spider webs, and the spiders would eat them. But the larvae could eat their way out of the little boxes and out of the box it was in, and they would climb up the wall into my bathroom. So it was funny. And this stuff comes in everything. I don't know why I didn't put the oats in the freezer too when I got them, to kill off anything that was in there, because the freezer gets down to 0 and it's left in there at a certain length of time. It'll kill off anything that's in there. Well, I didn't do that. Needless to say, we had to throw all the oats out because they were all contaminated. If you've ever opened a box of oats and you've seen little webs inside, it's because of these little larvae that come in the oats. I guess we're getting a little bit of protein with them. Anyway, So that's what I was talking about this morning when I told you I was going to tell a story about the spiders. The spiders created their own ecosystem, and they were catching the critters. They were coming out of the oatmeal boxes. So be careful what you store. You need to put it into um, heavy duty containers. I got a bunch of, at that time, I went to the hardware store and got some lard cans. There were like 5-gallon lard cans. Now you can get 5-gallon buckets now, they're plastic. But I got 5-gallon lard cans, and I put a lot of stuff in those 5-gallon lard cans. This time I have purchased flour, and I can make tortillas, I can make pasta, I can make biscuits, I can make rolls, I can make all kinds of things. And I'm ready. I'm ready for anything. I'm ready for being stuck at home for 3 weeks without electricity if we run out of generator power. I'm ready. And I've seen it happen in an ice storm where my grandmother was without electricity for 3 weeks. I was so blessed that my cousin could take her to his house, and he took care of her. He took care of her. Somebody says I look just like Kathy Bates. Thank you very much. But I'm not Kathy Bates. No, she can play me in my movie. Anyway, first time I ever heard that was Justin and I went to a movie called Misery, and I walked out the theater, and somebody said, "You look just like Kathy Bates." My hair's long, and it's driving me nuts. Anyway, so I wanted to talk about menu planning and being prepared and taking care of things. Yesterday, I watched The Patriot Nurse, and she went to the dollar store to get things. Robert's been gathering up all our little old first aid kits that we have around and getting rid of the things that are expired, and we're good to go. We are good to go. I even have some stuff that can, if you get cut real bad, you put it on the cut and and you pull it together. It makes sutures. So that would be the only problem we would have, is if we had a bad cut, stopping the bleeding. And Robert's outside chopping wood and doing stuff like that all the time. So we have a message, I think it's going out tomorrow, but it's all about some tips, some money saving tips for menu planning. And when Justin was little, I went shopping every 2 weeks. I had to go 30 miles out of town to go to a big grocery store. And so one of my main rules was to always have a grocery list and to stick to it. If you just make a grocery list and then you go up and down the aisles buying the same old all the time, that's not good. Never go to the grocery store hungry. Do you hear me? Eat before you go grocery shopping. Eat before you go grocery shopping. It's going to change everything. Do not shop when you're in a hurry. You need to stick to your list and make changes if you need to, if they're out of stuff. But the main thing here is don't get in a hurry. Take your time. Sometimes you may need to go to the grocery store while everybody's gone to bed. Your husband's there at home with the kids. You run to the grocery store at night. It's not as many people there, and you can get a lot of stuff done. Fewer people in the store. And take your time putting away groceries. Always clean out your refrigerator before you go to the grocery store. That way you have a place to put your fresh veggies instead of just cramming them in willy-nilly. Let's see, what else? Another thing, I like to buy in bulk. You buy chicken pieces, but you don't cook all those chicken pieces at one time. Now, I've been subscribed to Moink Box. and they send me a box of meat every 3 weeks. And so I have a good supply of meat that has been vacuum sealed and will keep a while in your freezer. So I also have a vacuum sealer that I can seal up my own meats and things, and it works well. But a Ziploc bag will work too. All you got to do is just get the air out. You just got to get the air out as much. If you have to squeeze it out on a flat surface, it's great. You can do it. And there are YouTube videos on how to vacuum seal things with a sink full of water. I believe it. I've seen it. So look up YouTube. I like freezer paper too. You can buy a roll of freezer paper at the grocery store, and you can wrap things in freezer paper. And I love freezer bags, Ziploc bags. It's a brand name, not a type. And masking tape for the freezer. If you're going to use freezer paper, you've got to learn how to fold things in, wrap things over, and roll it around it to keep the freezer from getting to it. And you need a Sharpie for all of it. You need to have a Sharpie so that you can write what's in the package and a date on the package. So going to the grocery store with a purpose. Now, I've also taught you how to brown hamburger meat. Just take your hamburger meat, put it in the crock pot with a little water, and you can throw 2 or 3 onions in with it and stir it every 15 minutes. And in 3 hours, you've got cooked hamburger meat and onions that you can put 2 cups in a Ziploc bag and have pre-cooked hamburger meat for your meals. Now, some of the people I watch on YouTube, they can their hamburger meat. I'm not going to do that. I mean, I could if I had to. If I didn't have electricity to put it in the freezer, I might do that. But I'm good with. I've got a freezer, and it keeps food at a solid 0 degrees. Lisa's in the process of menu planning for my mom. Making her freezer meals is one of her Christmas gifts. How beautiful. You know what I gave for Christmas last year? I gave meat boxes. I gave people food for Christmas. Doesn't get any better than that. I gave my sister, I think it started out at Butcher Box, but I gave her a subscription. So there are some good clutter-free gifts out there. And use your calendar to plan these meals. Yeah, I got a video on how to cook the hamburger meat in the crock pot. I've done it. I do it all the time. Patty says I gave her toilet paper. Yep. She gets a supply of toilet paper every month, and she's stocked up. We're not hoarding. We're just staying prepared, and she's able to help her family too. If they can't find it, she's got it. So good clutter-free gifts are a powerful tool to get through this winter and all kinds of things like this. Anyway, folks, be prepared. Don't wait. Don't wait. We never know when we're going to get a storm, when we're going to get an ice storm. I mean, there was some snow this week in, I think, Wyoming and Montana. I've seen my first snow here on October 13th. But don't hoard, and don't spend like a crazy person. Just a few extra things each week will get you a supply, and you can be prepared to feed your family. I have alternative ways of cooking. I have a grill that I can put in my fireplace, and I can cook on an open fire because I've done it lots of times. I have a wood stove in the basement that we just got installed that I can put a pot of beans on there and let it cook all day. I have a grill in Robert's treehouse that's on propane that I can cook in. Now, when our power is out, I do not have an electric stove. Our microwave can heat some things up, but my stove is not on our power, and I don't have gas for a stove. I do have an electric skillet in the basement that I could plug in to where we make our coffee, and I could cook in that electric skillet. I've made roast, I've made all kinds of things, cooked whole breakfasts in the skillet, and it works. I'm stocked up on laundry detergent, but our washer is not on our grid for our generator. I would have to plug it into a different place. I'd have to use an extension cord, and I got plenty of extension cords. I got enough extension cords to get all the way down my driveway to my well. So folks, there's no sense in just sticking your head in the sand and not thinking anything's going to happen, because one day something will happen. It will. And you're going to want to be prepared. And being prepared gives you peace, like you wouldn't believe it gives you peace. So quit procrastinating and do what you can. I've used Moink and ButcherBox. I have had problems with ButcherBox. I'll be honest. I have had problems with them. And they upset me so bad that I canceled 3 subscriptions to them 2 months ago. Yeah, I did this thing. Somebody's asking a question about angeled eggs. She did her angeled eggs for the first time. All the yellows had a dark color around the outside. What did I do wrong? Well, it's nothing wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. Your oven may be just a tad bit hotter than my oven, and I don't put my eggs in there in a hot oven. I don't preheat my oven. So you may have preheated your oven. I just turned my oven on at whatever temperature I've said it is, and because I can't remember, I'd have to look up the recipe or the video of it. And you got to cool them off real quick. So I drop them in ice cold water to stop them from cooking. So they keep cooking once you get them out of the oven. You got it? So cool them off quick and you'll be fine. I've never tried Omaha, but Moink is a bunch of farmers got together and started their own business from farm to table. And I like that. I really like that. And they vacuum seal their meat, and it comes with dry ice, and it's a good deal. It's a good deal. And over the last year, I have gotten stocked up on food for my freezer. Anyway, y'all, take care of yourself. Be kind. I love the idea of making freezer meals for your mom. That's just wonderful. You can get a bunch of bento boxes. I thought I had one here handy. I don't know where it went to. The Roomba must have run off with it. But you can get these boxes. Maybe you can on Amazon, and you can make your own freezer meals. Or you can bag things up in Ziploc bags for them and put them all in one bag. And then she can heat everything up, put it on a plate, and be ready to go. So think about giving clutter-free gifts. Clutter-free gifts are the best. I love it. I absolutely love it. Justin and Kathy and Jack and we are all going together and getting a couple of locally produced steers for our freezer. And I think we're gonna get a freezer for the office and put everything. We got a generator at the office too. We're gonna put the meat in the freezer. So, folks, be prepared. Support your local farmers. They work hard. And if you have somebody that produces chickens around you and you get fresh eggs from them, save your egg cartons for them and tip them well because fresh eggs are amazing. I mean, my neighbor gave us some a couple of weeks ago and we absolutely loved them. They didn't last long. Anyway, folks, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Good to yourself, kind to others, and let the joy that's in your heart show the world that you're a child of God. Tomorrow is Renew Your Spirit Day, so sit down and get into the Word and pray. In fact, that's what we should do right now. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for everything you do for us. Thank you for giving us a brain and common sense. Thank you for giving us strength to get through rainy times and stormy times. Thank you for giving us faith in you and faith in ourselves. Thank you for all of these things, Lord. Thank you for all the blessings that you give our family. Keep us strong. Thank you for the food in our pantries and the clothes in our closets. Let us bless others with our abundance and keep singing your praises, Lord. Thank you for sending your Son to die for our sins on the cross so that we could one day spend an eternity with you in heaven. All these things we ask in your Son's holy name. Amen. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. Don't forget about our sale. Save 31. This is 31%. Ends on Monday. Carpet sweepers, feather dusters, calendars, anything that's not already deeply discounted, you can save 31% on. Get it now while you can. Let's do it. I'll see you later. Bye. I'm going to make you my heart attack baked beans. And it starts with a package of bacon. Just cheap bacon, and cut it up into little pieces into your iron skillet. And stir it around until it gets brown. And at that point, while that's cooking, you can cut up an onion. And I like to slice it. You can dice it. You can do it any old way you want to. I like little slivers. And pour that into your skillet and let that cook. Now, while that's cooking, you're going to drain the liquid off the top of your cans of baked beans. Has about a quarter can of this liquid on the top because we're going to make our own sauce. Don't those look good? Just stir them around and put the lid on it and let them cook. And then we're going to use about a cup of ketchup, a tablespoon of mustard, and a splash of Worcestershire. And then we're going to add to that half a cup of brown sugar. And then we're just going to stir it all together and cook it on real low on the top of your stove, or you can put it in a casserole dish and put it in your oven at 350 or in your crock pot even. Enjoy your heart attack baked beans. Hey everybody, get on in here. I am cooking up a storm. I've got squash casseroles in the refrigerator. I just finished them up. And I pulled my hair back because it's driving me nuts. I almost put it in a hairnet. So come on in. Come on in. Let's talk about cooking. You want to talk about cooking? I'm going to give you some recipes. Now, they're really simple recipes, and I don't have any measurements on anything. But it really does. I cook without a GPS, y'all. I just cook. So the squash casserole I just got through making. I've been working on it for 2 days. Now, some people say, you're going to ruin the squash. Well, I have a system. So everybody get on in here. Have I got everything on? Can you hear me on Facebook? Because I've got my AirPod in because my other ones kept me chained to my computer. Other headset. So I put my AirPod in. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me on Facebook. Or whatever, smiley face, whatever it's got. Anyway, come on in. We've got almost as many people on YouTube as we have on Facebook. So I didn't bring any tea in. I've been trying to drink my water, so I have plenty of water. I have to make sure a bug didn't get in it. It's nothing like taking a big drink and something wiggling in your mouth. It's happened to me. Yeah. Especially in the middle of the night. If I get a drink of water out of the bathroom, it's dark in there. And so I have learned to put my cup under the sink, switch it around, and pour it out, and then put some water in it. You got to look in your shoes too. Yeah, you have to look in your shoes too when you put them on. Because I put my shoes on and I felt something wiggling at my toes, and it was a big old fat wolf spider. I didn't kill it though. Anyway, everybody get in here. We're going to talk some cooking. Now, here's my menu for this weekend. We got Saturday, we got Sunday, we got tonight. I don't know what we're going to do for dinner tonight yet. I haven't decided. But we have, Robert went to the grocery store for us. We have brats that we can cook and have hot dogs. I think we might do that tonight for dinner. I have got, I want to do heart attack baked beans. I'm going to make a potato salad. And the squash casserole, and we got some corn on the cob. Now, this is the way I do my corn on the cob. And I've been doing it this way for 45 years or more. You take your corn off, you take your whole corn, and you pull off some heavy-duty aluminum foil pieces, about like this. And you get some butter. I like softened butter. We keep our butter in a butter bowl that has a lid on it, and it gets room temperature, which is great. So I take my rubber scrubber, I pull the ear of corn out of the shucks, and then I rub it with this. You can do it outside, and you just rub it with your rubber scrubber and take the silks off. And then you wash your corn. That puts a little water on it. And here's what I like to do. I take my corn and put it on the aluminum foil crossways. And you're going to roll, but you got to smear some butter on it. I like a couple of pats of butter. It doesn't matter if your butter's cold or warm. It doesn't matter. And then I put black pepper on it. Really fresh black pepper. And if I want a little bite to it, I'll sprinkle some cayenne in it. Just a little sprinkle of cayenne. And there you have it. And I roll it up. Well, I take the ends of the aluminum foil and fold them over and seal them real good. And then roll the corn up. And then seal the ends. So you're going to steam this corn. You can either cook it in your oven, you can cook it in your crock pot, or you can cook it on the grill. If you cook it on the grill, you need to not put it on straight on the fire. put it up on a rack or off to the side. And then just every 10 minutes, turn it. Every 10 minutes, turn it. If you have it in the oven, you just need to flip it once. If you put it in a crock pot, it'll be fine. So this was a have-to case to get the hair off my face. So I cooked the corn about 45 minutes to an hour. I know that people say that's too much, but I like my corn chewy and maybe even charred a little bit, just a tiny bit. So I'm going to put that together this afternoon, get that in the refrigerator, ready to go in the oven or the crock pot or on the grill, whatever we decide to do, because we're cooking ribs. We're cooking ribs on Sunday. And so I'm going to put my ribs in the crock pot to pre-cook, and then I'm going to wrap them and put them, then I'm going to put them on the grill. I think. Sometimes Robert just says the grill's just too much trouble. Cook it inside. And we've turned the air conditioner on, so we can do that now. Potato salad. Potato salad. I'm going to boil my potatoes today. I got a little bag of red potatoes. Red potatoes make the best potato salad. I'm not going to peel them. I'm going to put them whole in the big pot that I was cooking my squash in. And I'll tell you how I cook my squash in a minute. But I'm going to put them in that big pot and bring them to a boil and boil them for an hour. And I'm going to pour the water off of them and let them cool and put them in a bag and put them in the refrigerator. So when I get ready to make the potato salad, all I got to do is either peel them if I want to. Sometimes I don't even peel the potatoes, but I wash my potatoes really well before I put them in the water. And if you've got new potatoes, oh my goodness, that'd be an amazing potato salad. But it's a great, easy potato salad. You take mayonnaise and some mustard and boil you some eggs to go in it, and cut up an onion if you want it, and mix the mayonnaise and mustard and a little paprika, and bam, stir it all together, and you got potatoes. I like to put a little pickle relish, sweet pickle relish in my potato salad too. So as a Southern cook, you just throw it together. You just throw it together. So that's potato salad. Now my baked beans. My baked beans are heart attack baked beans. They have lots of bacon in it. And Robert gets these mangled pieces of bacon in a package about like this, and I cut it up, and I've thrown that in the crock pot to pre-cook. So it's ready to go. I'm going to turn the crock pot off right now. And I can stir, well, I might just go ahead and stir in my stuff for my fixings. So I just take a couple of cups, maybe 3 cups of, I'm making a lot of baked beans because I'm going to share them with my neighbor. And I'm going to put the ketchup in there and some brown sugar, and about a cup of brown sugar, 3 cups of, the recipe's on our website. You can't miss it if you search for heart attack baked beans. And then brown sugar, a little Worcestershire, a little mustard, and stir it up until the sugar dissolves and let that cool. Or you can just go ahead and pour your baked beans over it and put them in the refrigerator until you get ready. I usually just make the fixings ahead of time, and then all I've got to do is pour the baked beans into it after I've sort of semi-drained them. Because I use one of those big cans. Not the big fat can, but the big skinny can. And I use, what kind? I either use Campbell's or, what is the other? Showboat. Any pork and bean will work. Any pork and bean will work. Then you just have to get it good and hot and bubbly. And a crock pot is a good way to do that without stirring up a lot of heat. That's baked beans. Oh, and I have a cabbage. I have this huge cabbage that Mr. Lyle brought me. And I'm going to make him, and us too, some stir-fried cabbage. So I take some bacon. and Robert got me some more bacon to do up my stir-fried cabbage. And I cut my cabbage. You just take a half a cabbage and slice it into 1-inch pieces, and then turn it and slice it into more 1-inch pieces, and you got 1-inch pieces. And you put it in your skillet or your Dutch oven or your big pan and cook it with some bacon and maybe a little garlic in there. Cut up an onion if you want to, and you just cook it on low. I never cook on high, y'all. Never cook on high. I set my timer every 15 minutes to stir things, and I try to cook one thing at a time. Right now, I just finished my squash casserole there in the refrigerator. My bacon is still in the crock pot cooking on high to get it good and crispy. And then I'll put together my baked beans. So it's fun. Now, I've not done ribs in a long time. I used to do them in my pressure cooker. Y'all got an Instapot. You can stand them up in your Instapot and put some water in there and pre-cook your ribs. So you're going to have fall off the bone ribs. And then put them on the grill with your barbecue sauce to dry up the barbecue sauce. And it is an amazing, they're good. Justin cooks them a lot. I haven't cooked any in years, but we got some in the freezer that need to be cooked. It need to be cooked. And I have had the baked beans where people have pre-soaked. This is weird. This is really weird. And it was really good though. You know, these mixed bean soup mixes you can get. All she had in her pantry was this mixed bean soup mix, a 2-pound pack of it. She put those in a pot and let them soak overnight, and then made her baked beans out of those. And that was pretty good. I had that at a 4th of July party one time at Lake Lure. It was amazing. You make do with what you got, you know? And you can do some deviled eggs to go along with this, but I don't know that we're going to do that. But I'm going to boil some eggs for my potato salad. And we're going to have a great meal, and celebrate with our neighbors and just have fun. Might even shoot off a few fireworks, or maybe get our pistol out and do some target shooting. Nothing like hearing a pistol on the 4th of July. Yeah, let freedom ring, y'all. Let freedom ring. Christy McClure Burns. I got McClures in my grandmother. My great grandmother was a McClure. My Granny Pickard was a McClure. We could be kin. But that's what we're cooking. And I'm going to try to bake a few eggs. Let me tell you, Carrie, about the angeled eggs. They need to be room temperature. Room temperature. They have to be room temperature. I take them out of the refrigerator the night before, and if it's a styrofoam egg carton, I take them out of the egg carton and lay them out and let them get room temperature. Don't put them in the oven cold because they won't cook right. But you should try 3 or 4 before you ever do a whole bunch of them. But start with room temperature. That is a must. Anyway, folks, I'm cooking and having fun, setting my timer every 15 minutes, getting some work done at the same time. But I don't cook on high. I don't get in a hurry because I got all day. And we're not going to party till Sunday. Well, we might eat something. We might eat something tonight. But I got this wonderful squash casserole that I can cook up. Anyway, folks, y'all have some fun in the kitchen. My sink full of hot soapy water has been wonderful to help clean as I go. So my kitchen doesn't look like it blew up. Anyway, if I get back in the kitchen, I might do a short little video from there for YouTube. Y'all have some fun. Enjoy the process. Get you some stuff for some s'mores and build build a fire if you're able to build a fire where you are. Recipe. I don't have recipes. Well, there's some recipes on Facebook. I have not Facebook on our FlyLady.net, and just do a search in the Google search bar for recipe section, and you'll find them. But the corn on the cob is the best ever. Because we don't have any corn that's really ready right now because it's not even knee high yet. Oh, the squash. So I had 2 grocery sacks full of squash. 2 grocery sacks full of squash. And so I cut the ends off and put them in. I have a big steamer pot. It's really a colander for cooking pasta in, but I like to use it as a steamer, so I put about this much water in the bottom of it. And then I steam the squash so it was so much squash. The thing was full of squash, and I put 2 onions in it. And squash has got a lot of water in it. So I like to cook my squash. So I steam it not to add more water to it, but to get it done. And then I pour the water out of the pot and pour the squash back in the pan. Take my potato masher or my spatula and just chop it all up. And then on low, setting my timer every 15 minutes to get up and stir it, I cook the water out of it. So last night I cooked it yesterday afternoon I cooked it for a couple hours, put it in the refrigerator. And then today I started cooking it over again, and I got it to the right consistency. Oh my. I put some black pepper in it. Fresh ground black pepper, and just cooked it till the water's out of it. And I ate some of it because it's really good fresh squash. I mean, it's amazing fresh squash. And I hadn't had fresh squash in a couple of years. So I cooked it down, and then I took it off the eye of the stove. I'm stirring it every 15 minutes so it won't stick. It won't brown. And I added 2 cans of cream of chicken. Oh, one thing I forgot. Grate up, really fine grated carrot in it. So you got little specks of orange. You've got the yellow. And so add 2 cans of cream of chicken soup and 1 8-ounce tub of sour cream. And stir. It's yellow squash. Yellow crookneck squash. Or it was straight neck squash. And you make this slurry of squash and cream of chicken soup. Don't dilute the soup. Put it in there just out of the can. And you put a layer of this down in your casserole dish. And you put a layer of, I like Robert brought home Pepperidge Farm stuffing mix, herb stuffing mix. So it's rather coarse. But he didn't get a big package of it because I didn't say get a big package. He got a little package. So I just used that for the top of the 2 casseroles. And then, but I put 3 layers. Between the layers, I had a bag of my homemade breadcrumbs. And I had put herbs in them so that I could have herbed breadcrumbs or panko. And it was in the freezer. So I put a layer of my herbed breadcrumbs, and it was from some homemade rolls that didn't look good, so I just put them in the food processor and made breadcrumbs out of them. And so I put a layer, and then another layer of squash, and another layer of breadcrumbs, and then the 3rd layer, I put the Pepperidge Farm stuff on top of it. Yeah, it's going to be good. It's one of my favorite dishes. One of my favorites. So, folks, I used to cook barbecue chicken too. A lot of barbecue chicken on the grill for the 4th of July. We would do halves of chickens. And you put the cut side, the bony side down off to the side of the grill, and you want to coat it in some olive oil and some seasonings and stuff, and just let it coast on the sides of the fire. Not on the fire, just off the edge of the fire. The cat wants in here, y'all. And you cook it for 45 minutes, and it'll get puffy, puffy, puffy. And then you can turn it over and cook it for another 45 minutes. And the juices will run clear, and and then you can flip it back over again and put some barbecue sauce on it. And Granddaddy LA used to make the best barbecue sauce. It was a mixture of Eastern North Carolina barbecue sauce and Western North Carolina barbecue sauce. But he was from West Tennessee. Reelfoot Lake. Anyway, y'all, I will see you later. I love you all. As Gemma would say, and then she'd stop and go again. Y'all have a great celebration. Get some cooking done today so you don't have to spend all day in the kitchen on Sunday. Love you. Be good, kind, and sweet. Good to yourself, kind to others, and let that joy that's inside of you just overflow your cup. Your cup runneth over when you got Jesus in your heart. See you later. You've all been asking me how I cook my hamburger meat in the crock pot. I start with 6 pounds of hamburger. I chop up 3 onions, and I add the onions to my crock pot and my hamburger meat with 2 cups of water, and I put it on high. And I set my timer for 15 minutes because I'm going to stir my meat and onions every 15 minutes. And the house smells so good, and I just keep stirring and cooking. And I cook it for 3 to 4 hours. And then I take cupfuls and drain it with my little drainer. And I bag it up into 2-cup portions to go in my freezer. And I'm going to use some of it for dinner tonight because I'm going to make my famous homemade hamburger stroganoff. So let it cool a little bit and then label all your bags. Do not give the dog the onion and fat liquid. It's not good for them. Label your bags and then put them in the freezer. And then I'm using 2 cups of meat, 1 can of golden mushroom soup, and a 8-ounce package of cream cheese. And I'm just going to put it in the crock pot on warm. I'm not cooking it. It's just on warm to stir together. And then I serve it over cooked wide noodles with Parmesan cheese, and you're good to go. Dinner, and we love it. Talk to you later. Hey everybody. Can you hear me now? 3rd time's charm. Keeping my fingers crossed. Let me know if you can hear me. Sorry this is taking so long. Let me know if you can hear me. Hello, Mary. Yes, you can hear me? Yay! This is good. Okay. Let's get some people in here. How about that? Thumbs up if you can hear me. Because we're going to talk about perfectionism. We all need a little attitude adjustment when it comes to perfectionism. I had to reboot my phone. I checked to see if there were any updates on the app that I use to get on Facebook, and I didn't find any. So we're good. So let's talk about perfectionism. Now, many years ago when I was trying to get organized, thank you everybody. When I was trying to get organized, I realized right quick that I had an issue. And that issue was that I didn't know how to use a calendar. I had read books by Rita Davenport, which was saving time, saving money, or something of that nature, and you can do a search for her books. I listened to her audio tapes where she used a day timer. And I thought, well, I'll buy me one of these $100 day timers with all these inserts and have to flip things around. And it was just a little bit too much for me. Then I didn't know what to do, so I thought, well, I'm not going to spend any more money, because I'd probably spent thousands of dollars on calendars over the years, just trying to find the right one. Well, you know, when you're sidetracked, you're not taught how to use a calendar. It's just not something that is taught these days, or even way back then. It just, nobody knew. And a few years ago, I was doing the largest speech I'd ever given in my whole life in front of an audience of 10 or 12,000 people in Salt Lake City. And I was the afternoon keynote speaker, and the morning keynote speaker was Dr. Stephen Covey, God rest his soul. And he called me to his dressing room at lunchtime, and I was going to go on at 1 o'clock. And he called me to his dressing room, and he said, "Okay, FlyLady." And this was so funny. He said, "I need you to tell me what it is that you do." And I said, "Well, Dr. Covey, it's like this. Once they graduate from using my calendar, they can understand yours." And he just laughed. He was so funny. And it was kind of a special moment. It's one of those good memories. But now I've come up with a way to make a calendar. See, I didn't like my own handwriting. It was a problem. I didn't like scribbles on a calendar. And if I got those little calendars that you had to open up and you had to write in these little lines, it drove me nuts, because I have a big handwriting. So I would use, I'd have my control journal on my kitchen counter. I had a little sheet of paper with a to-do list for that day, just things that had to get done that day. And then I had a little calendar, which had the same problem. And I soon realized that I needed a big calendar with large squares that would accommodate my handwriting. Imagine that. So, over the years, we have developed a calendar that is large. And this is this year's calendar. Starts in August. And I thought I would give you a lesson in how to get past your perfectionism when it comes to calendars. Because none of us like to see a bunch of scribbles up on the wall of our handwriting. The problem with the big desk calendar is that you have to fill in the dates, and then you forget to fill in the dates, and all of a sudden, things, it just causes problems. It causes problems. So, we came up with a calendar that has huge squares. Let me get it up close so you can see how big the squares are as compared to my finger. You see? And it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines. 8 lines in it. Now, the remedy for my messy handwriting, number 1, was to print. And number 2, not to ever put it on the calendar, but to put it on address labels. So, I've done some examples for you. In our immediate family, it's just me and Robert. That's it. It's just me and Robert. But I've done not a fictitious family, because it's my family, but I've spent this morning coloring. We all love to color, but I did it with highlighters. So you can see we've got Mom and Dad and Justin and Emily and Ethan and Sarah. And then the red is for things that the whole family has to do. Whole family. everybody's going to be there. Nobody can say, I'm not doing that. So I colored these, and these are Avery labels that are 8167 Avery labels. 8167. So it's got 4 labels, and I think it's got about, I don't know how many it's on the sheet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's got 80 labels. 80 labels. Now, the beauty of this, we've color-coded it per family member. And in case you don't remember what the color is, I made a legend that can go at the top of every calendar. Or you just write it in and highlight it. But you get the legend, and you can, clip it to your calendar with a little bulldog clip or some scotch tape. It doesn't matter. But have the legend on so everybody knows whose color is what. And you could pick colors that are favorite colors to the family. Justin's favorite color is orange because he likes the Tennessee Volunteers. Some people like, purple. Anyway, that's what I did. I colored these in. Your kids could color these in with a marker. Now, you can use a highlighter on your calendar, but we do not recommend using a Sharpie on your calendar because it'll bleed through. Now, we got really good paper in this calendar, but Sharpie will bleed through. You can use gel pens. You can use colored pencils. Some people just use pencils and erase. Others kind of need something bright. That's me. So you can write actually on this itself what it is sitting on the counter when your hand is steady. Sometimes your hand's not steady writing on the wall. And you just pull the label off with the writing on it, and it fits right on the calendar. It's just the right size. This 8167 are just the, need I say, perfect size for the calendar? Yeah, that's what they are. Now, this really works whether it's hanging on the wall. Now, let me talk to you about people complain that they can't take their calendar with them to the doctor's office. Well, I have an answer for that. My answer is pick a day that you're going to do doctor's appointments unless it's an emergency. Like for me, I always do hair appointments on Wednesday. Wednesday is always my anti-procrastination day. And I have to do a haircut every month. So I've decided that on the last Wednesday of every month, I'm going to make a hair appointment. And for the next 6 months, when I go to Teresa, my hairstylist, I'm going to get that day. And I like the time 2:00 in the afternoon. So pick the day that you like and schedule them. Get them done. Other days that I do things, my dentist is only in the dentist office on Tuesdays. So I make all my dentist appointments at 2:00 on a Tuesday. So my cleanings, any work I have to have done is on a Tuesday. I don't like Monday appointments because the weekend and get up in the morning and I have to remember that on Monday morning. No, I'm not going there. I know me. As Michelle would say, I live with me every day. So, you see that heart on there? Guess what that is? That's date night. And it's a little removable heart. You can move it from one day to the next. One Friday to the next. And that's a fun way to, schedule something. Get it on the calendar and put a heart beside it. Kathy uses this calendar to chart everything at the office. People who want weeks off, days off, doctor's appointments for everybody, so she can keep up with who's going to be there and who's not. She keeps this laying on her desk, flat out on her desk. Sometimes she just has it like this, and she can flip it over and see everything. Sometimes she has it full out open. But it makes it good. Well, let me talk to you about when you do mess up on your calendar. Say a date changes and your doctor has decided he can't be at the doctor's office that day because he's going on vacation. You can take a plain address label and cover it up. Cover up the mistake and move it. Now, when you put it on a label like this, they do pull off, but they're probably not sticky anymore when you do. So you may have to make a new label for it. But I love these address labels. And if it's a function that you've got to spend all day with, you can take one of these long address labels like this. This is just like a regular address label that you would use on your Christmas cards and stuff. Watch this. Let me see if I can get this going. You can color code it for the whole family and just mark out the whole day so nobody can schedule anything there because the whole family is going to be with you. And then you can write in here exactly how this all works. These little address labels make me happy because of my perfectionism. Yes, my perfectionism. Sometimes it's a virtue and not many times is it a virtue. But I've learned to love it. I've learned to love my perfectionism because it's who I am. And when I can come up with tools and techniques to let you love your own perfectionism, it makes you love yourself more when you can let go of it. Now, let's talk about the pens and pencils. If you're going to use a pencil on your calendar and just highlight the things, you got to be able to find a pencil. So I would suggest taking some dental floss and wrapping around, I don't have a pencil here to write on things, but wrapping it around your pen that you're going to write on your calendar with. And having it long enough that you could use it with your labels. Now, these labels will fit. Now, I'm going to show you why our calendar is different. We don't have a pocket for our calendar. We have a sleeve. You see? The labels will slide right into the side pocket. And you can't put too many put too many in there because and then you just pull them out and write on the counter. Write what you've got to put on the calendar and you're good to go. How fun is that? We had a calendar that had a pocket in it and it kept ripping on people because it wasn't made to stand up to what sidetracked people do to calendars. And the back part of our calendar is a dry erase marker. Do I have a dry erase marker here? I have highlighters, but I have no dry erase marker. But a dry erase marker will write on here. This was the problem with us being late shipping the calendars out, is because this has to be laminated so you can use it as a dry erase, and the whole calendar cover has to be this laminated stuff so you can use a dry erase marker on it. And that's for those times when you got to write some notes real quick and you're standing right there. And that works for us. It really does work. We actually have this calendar goes to the end of December of 2019, and we actually have a January 2020 calendar right here in case you haven't purchased it in the 5-month grace period that I've given you. So you can still write things down here, and then we have the whole 2020 calendar on the back. This is wonderful to be able, and each month we have the previous month and the next month. See? Now, one of my fun ways to, and Justin's already put a penny on February. You see the February? He took that picture for the website. But that gives you sort of a rule on how big the squares are. Now, it's on February the 11th because that's my great-grandmother's birthday, and I like to remember her. Now, the next thing I want to talk about is menu planning. Yep, menu planning. So, these little Post-it notes, these little tiny ones, they are the exact size you need for your calendar. And we got this tip from somebody who was really smart. And what she did was cut off the sticky part, just the sticky part, and write on the sticky part what she's cooking for dinner. And she would do her menu plan by placing those stickers all across the bottom of her calendar. That would be what's for dinner. And then she would move them to 3 weeks down the road or 4 weeks down the road. Imagine that. By the time you've gotten through a month, you could have put together 4 weeks worth of stickers. And you can mix and match them and have a great way to menu plan and keep your family organized and keep everybody from nagging you, wanting to know, what's for dinner, Mom? What's for dinner? You're going to know. So if somebody comes home from work or class early, they can actually start dinner because you've got everything there. Now, you could take the Post-it note and do it like this. I'm folding it up to the sticky part. Fold it in half. And then you write your entree here, but on the back side where you could flip up, you could see what the sides are. So it's going to be a salad and a vegetable. There you go. Post-it note ready for planning your menus. What else? I've got some tips here. It went out yesterday, but I want to let people know. I put it in a really small font, so I may have to hold it way out here. The color codes are essential on a calendar because when you color code your calendar, you can see from a distance who's got what today. And it's really good for older people who have trouble getting up and down. They can just look at their calendar. Now, part of using a calendar is developing as part of your routine in the morning, at noon, and in the evening to check your calendar. So, as your before bed routine, part of that is to go look at your calendar and see what you've got scheduled for the next day. And this way, you're going to get it in your head. Now, you may need to make yourself a big note in a dry erase marker on your bathroom mirror. I had a friend who would put a big X on her bathroom mirror so that it would remind her to look at her calendar the next morning. Because if she had a doctor's appointment and it was an 8 o'clock appointment, she needed to see that before she went to bed, and she needed to know the next morning that she had something to do that morning. So, color code your calendar. That makes it fun. We've been talking about use blank address labels to cover up mistakes and changes in the calendar. Don't procrastinate about putting an appointment on the calendar. Now get this. The other day, I was at the hairdresser's, and she gave me my little appointment card. And usually I just stick it in my purse and forget about it. You know what I did with it? I let the girls hold it. I stuck it in my bra so that when I got home and I took my clothes off, I would be in the bathroom and I would put it on the calendar immediately. See? How cool was that? I came after all these years and missed appointments. I finally figured out a way to not forget it. But while I was at Teresa's salon, I figured I'm going to do the last Wednesday of every month unless she's on vacation. And that I'm going to stick to that at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm going to book it through the year. Let's see. What's next? Immediately when you get home, get it on the calendar. Make a rule. If it's not on the calendar, it's not going to happen. You know, if your children want to put something on the calendar, you know, they need to check with you first, but it's got to be on the calendar. Look ahead so you can plan for special events or doctor's appointments. Do you need to fast? How about, think about what's like yesterday. I went to a wedding, but when Tammy was shopping for her mother of the groom outfit, I went ahead and found me something to wear. So I had this beautiful top to wear. And I didn't have to search through my closet thinking, oh goodness, I don't have anything to wear this wedding. I had something new, something that I looked pretty in. It was a little lime green, not really lime green, but a real subtle green top. And I loved it. I felt good in it. But I did it when Tammy was getting her mother of the groom dress. So I thought ahead to that, and I got the wedding on the calendar, and I didn't ask Robert to go with me, but he wanted to go with me, and we had a good time. Now, check your calendar as part of your morning, afternoon, and evening. And this gets in your head to do this every day. Oh, I forgot to check my calendar. It's the shining sink of your brain. I love that. Put your calendar in a place that is in front of your family. Some people like to put them right by the front door. Other people like to use magnets. We have some great magnets on our website to hang their calendar on their refrigerator. My refrigerator is not magnetic. It's wood. Got a wood panel. So it probably would, would stick, but I don't want to scar the wood. But some people like to take an old big picture frame, cover it with cork, like cork squares, and you can find these picture frames at junk stores, and there's piles of them. Get an old picture frame, paint it, and put some cork in there, and take the glass out of it, and hang your calendar in the middle of this picture frame. And then you have a place to put a tack to hang a pen, or a little holder to put some pens and highlighters. And it's a beautiful reminder as you're walking out the door what's got to be done that day and who's doing what. Let's see. Allow your family to help you use the calendar. This is teaching them the calendar habit. If you keep your calendar in, I started to pick up my phone and it's right there. If you teach your children how to use a calendar, then they're going to know when they grow up how to use a calendar and not keep it hidden from the whole family. The whole family. And I know there's some great apps out there. Cozy is a great app for the whole family. But seeing it in front of your eyes, in front of your face every day, you can actually picture it. Now, there's one lady I know who takes a picture of her calendar every day and turns it into her screensaver or what is that called? Background on her phone. You know, right now I've got a glass of lime water on my phone. This is reminding me to drink. But she takes a picture of it and then she can see exactly the calendar on her phone. There are other people who use the app on their phone that is they send themselves text when they make an appointment. And then they check their text when they get home and they see they got one from them. Or you can email yourself and that'll remind you. Each week, this is the best part. Each week, and preferably at the beginning of the week, like Saturday or Sunday evening, have a family meeting. You're sitting around the table after dinner. I know the kids really want to get away, but put the phones in a basket and let's just talk. Let's think about what is on the calendar for this next week. Get your calendar down. Let's sync all our calendars. They may have to have their phones to do this. But let's think about what the whole family's doing and what your expectations are for them, and get it on the calendar. Everybody get their important things. If there's a play date that's supposed to happen, or somebody's going to a dance or what, let's get it on the calendar so everybody knows what's going on. Okay, when you walk in your door, think, do I have something to put on the calendar? It's like when you cross the threshold of your door, let that be the trigger. Do I have anything that needs to go on the calendar right now? That's why I put it in with the girls, so it would pop up when I changed my clothes and I was right there at my calendar. Make your family calendar fun. Now, here is a wonderful way to keep up with things. You can use your family calendar to chart milestones. Let's say the baby started walking and you chart the milestone on the day it happened. How wonderful is that? I've sent out a testimonial earlier today about a lady who uses the calendar to chart when she buys appliances. And she writes in washer, just like she would for people's birthdays, this grandmother, just like she would for everybody's birthdays. She would write in, like, my washer broke a while ago. I couldn't get it to do anything. It won't drain water. It did it twice last night. So I think Robert's already fixed it. I tried, but I couldn't do it. I found a video on how to fix it, but he must have done something because I heard it go ding. She writes on her calendar when the appliances were repaired or purchased, or when a filter was changed. Sit down with your calendar and sort of think back in the past year, and you can sort of rebuild those things. I know all my appliances in the house were purchased in August of 2000. My appliances are 18 years old. That's my heating and air conditioning unit outside. It's my washer. Well, my washer was purchased in 2002. My dryer, Robert had this dryer when we got married in 96. So it's over 22 years old. Then he has a chart downstairs when he changes the filter on our water, and then he changes the filter on our heating and air conditioning unit when we start running the air conditioner and when we start running the heater. So it's about 6 months apart that he does that. It's a huge filter. So you could get that on your calendar. I also write on my calendar how often I've had my septic tank pumped. So with a family of 2, you would pump your septic tank every 5 years. If you have a family of 4, you might need to, and ladies in the house, you may need to do it every two years. So you can look for those things online on how often to do it. Get those things on your calendar. And then every year when you get the new calendar, you sit down with your old calendar and transfer those things over. Just like you would transfer the birthdays and anniversaries of the people you want to send cards to or buy presents. Now, one thing I want you to think about is on the 27th of each month, open up your calendar, flick through to next month, and look and see who's got a birthday. And get that on your to-do list. Or sit down right there and grab a card and address a birthday card to send to them. Let the 27th be your day to mail cards and do thoughtful things for people. And sit down and, ask your daughter-in-law, is there a party I need to go to? Whatever. That way, there's going to be a birthday. If there's a birthday in the middle of the week, sometimes they have a birthday party on the weekend. Get it on the calendar. And the 27th is your day to look and see if there are any birthdays or anniversaries that you need to acknowledge during the next month. And if you don't have cards, then you can go purchase the cards or get on Amazon and order some cards. I like to have a nice little array of cards here at home all the time. This weekend I didn't have a wedding card, but I had some really nice note cards, and I wrote something wonderful on the card for them. Make your calendar fun for the whole family. Let's say you've been drinking your water all month long. What about giving yourself a gold star every day when you drink your water? So for me, I've been trying to drink 8 glasses of water a day. 8 times 8 is 64, and I don't count the water I drink at dinner, and I don't count the water I drink in my chair. This is 8 glasses of water from my bathroom. And so you could write an 8 on this sticker and put it on your calendar. I just like to take a pencil and make a big 7 or 8 or 6, whatever it is, on that day. I also use my calendar. Happy faces are fun too, to see a whole calendar full of happy faces. But I chart my weight every day on my calendar. Yep. At the bottom in little letters is my weight, and I can see if I'm losing or if I'm gaining. I can compare it from week to week and month to month and year to year because I have all of my calendars. Let's see. I've already talked about charting your milestones and family history, but let's think about if the baby says something cute. Write it on the calendar. Kathy's little grandson was watching a video the other day of his grandfather who passed away about a year ago, and his grandfather, it was of him and the little grandson, and he just called him a little, a little ugly word, but it was a cute thing. Well, that's all Luca wants to say now, and he's getting pretty good at saying it. And so the family is having to be real careful about not saying the little 4-letter word around the little stinkers. Because babies pick up on those things. But she wrote it on the calendar as a milestone. So keeping that calendar, keeping up with dates that if your family is divorced and you have to trade dates around and the kids get to go this weekend, get all that on the calendar. You can make a sticker just for that this is the kids' weekend with their dad. And calendar is an amazing thing. Now let me go back to that situation in Salt Lake City where I met Stephen Covey. Afterwards, we did a book signing, and at that book signing, I had a lady come up to me, and she said, "It's because of you and your calendar that I was able to get my husband from off my back about he would call social services all the time about me and say our child wasn't getting fed properly and everything." And I was able to take my calendar and show the doctor's appointments, our menu plan, everything right there to the social workers. And she just looked at us. She told me, she says, the social worker just looked at me and said, "Just forget it. I see you're doing what you need to do." Keeping things on a calendar on a daily basis is a record of what you're doing. And it will hold up in court. I know, because my husband is a judge. Or was a judge. He's been retired for 10 years. But think about keeping your... I'm thinking I need a very big calendar, or maybe a couple of calendars. Well, this calendar has worked for families as large as 10 people. This is a great calendar. This is huge. It's I don't have the dimensions right in front of me. If somebody has the dimensions, they can do it. But I think it's 17 inches top to bottom. And the squares are huge. Now, we've got this 20% discount going right now. And if you want to keep your health stuff separate from the family stuff, then I suggest maybe you get a second calendar that you just keep up with charting your weight and your weight loss and your exercise and your water drinking. And you put that in your bathroom, because you may want to keep that private, and that's okay. Keeping up with blood sugar and stuff that you need to take to your doctor, this would be a great way to do that. And you just put the calendar in your bathroom, and it's your calendar. And then nobody needs to see it. It's your private little calendar, but it's big enough to hold everything you need. I keep a pocket calendar. Anyway, let's see what the last little thing was. Yeah, the last one was the milestones. Keep up with what you're doing too. I know I made some body clutter when I was keeping up with my exercise and stuff. Back when we wrote Body Clutter, I made a little checklist. And that little checklist was just amazing to me, because I knew to just mark things off on it. Well, you can keep up with those things on your calendar. You can make you some little labels for every day that ask water, exercise, if you had your vegetables, because we forget to eat vegetables, we really do. And those little things like that. So think about doing that to keep up with. This may be a body clutter thing after all. So use your calendar. Hang it in a prominent place. Let your family be a part of putting things on the calendar. You can get your children involved and get them to color these things. It took me about 10 minutes. I was being a perfectionist and loving it. Trying to stay within the lines. One other thing you can do, where is it? If it's something that's super important, you can use these sticky flags. And you can flag that day with a color. I usually use the red ones. I use up all the red ones faster than anything because that's for my speaking engagements and to plan to go somewhere. So when I see that on my calendar, I know that is an important date. Flossing teeth is a good to add to your body clutter journal. That's a real good idea. I keep dental floss and these little toothbrushes called Wisp right by my chair. So when I just get the urge or get a bad taste in my mouth, I just whip out one of those toothbrushes and it's all fun. Well, folks, this has been a good little talk for me to help you get your calendar organized in a fun way. Let's see, Brush 707 works to midnight, and then tomorrow's code for the next week is chores, which I hate that word. Chores 160. So, chores 160 works today too. Chores plural. So check it out, and that's good to the end of next Sunday. That code is good. Sorry, folks. I had some nuts a while ago, and I probably shouldn't have done that. Anyway, everybody, I lost my voice. I will talk to you later, and get your calendar ordered. It will help you, as they say on Forged in Fire. It will help you get things done. And make a beautiful place to put your calendar. Set up a frame. Set up a bulletin board. Make it your calendar center. Pin a cup up with Sharpies and things that aren't going to leave, because those get lost real quick. I didn't bring my water in here with me is the problem. And I'm not going to run and get it because I might not have sound when I get back. So, folks, let's get our calendar started and think about, sitting down. If you haven't filled out your calendar for the whole year yet, sit down and do it this afternoon. Everybody's just kind of quiet, and you can have some fun time. Just coloring and having a good time with some stickers, because we all got stickers everywhere. Go to the dollar store and get some stickers. Order some stickers. I think I got mine online. I've got so many different. Here's a beautiful church one. I got stars and all. I got glitter stars. Look at that. That's fun. Makes your calendar fun. Have a good day. I may be back later talking about body clutter. You never know. I love you all. See you later. Hello, everybody. I'm a little late getting started. Justin was up here, and the dogs are going crazy, and I had to put on a little lipstick, so we're ready to go now. Let's see. People are coming into the room. We're all fun. The dogs are playing. They're just having the time of their life. I've left the door open. I've locked the front door because I'm here by myself. And we'll just get this going. We've got a new habit this month. Yep, we got a new habit. And that habit, I know you're not going to like it, but it's going to change your life. And I'm going to talk to you about it. Getting up and getting dressed to lace up shoes every single day is going to change your whole life. And we've been focusing on this today in our messages. And if you're watching me right now and you don't get our email messages, then you need to sign up. Go to our homepage, click on the join button, and sign up right now, because that's where the majority of the things we do comes through. Last week, it was so funny. I took a drink of water, and that was the thumbnail for the video. Wasn't that really? I took one drink of water through the whole show, and that was the thumbnail for the video. So I want to see a bunch of hearts if you're dressed to lace up shoes. I want to see a bunch of hearts. Tell me if you're dressed to lace up shoes. Because putting those shoes on is going to change your life. And there are not many hearts coming across there. Come on, let me see those. There they go. Yay, I'm happy. Those shoes are going to change. And not just any shoes. I mean, right now I have on boots. But my feet get cold and I have to pull these boots on. They got a zipper on them. I can't take these boots off without bending over and unzipping them. So the main thing is that you can't kick those shoes off your feet. In the summer, I have sandals that Velcro to my feet. I can't kick them off easily at all. And those shoes tell your head it's time to do something. Can you imagine that? We get kind of stuck in our ways and we want to lounge around. But if you get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and you spend the first 15 minutes of your day getting dressed to those lace-up shoes, you're going to be so amazed at how much stuff you can get done before you leave the house in the morning. It really is true. You can get a lot of things done when you've got those shoes on. You can take the trash out. And I know some of you want to take the trash out in your bare feet. But you have got to realize that being in the kitchen without shoes on is a danger. Ask me how I know. I have dropped a Pyrex measuring cup and it shatters not just in one little piece. It shatters in a million pieces. And you're stuck there. Yes, zip-up boots are okay because you can't take them off easily. The main thing is to tie them to your feet so you won't lose them during the day. So take care of your feet and they will take care of you. I went through a stretch about 4 years ago where I had plantar fasciitis. And I learned a little trick and it has kept me from suffering these last 4 years. And it's a powerful way to exercise your feet. So before I get in the bed every night, and a lot of people suffer with plantar fasciitis, and it's that between your toes and the heel of your foot, it's that tendon through there, and it gets pulled, and we have to keep it stretched because it gets tight, and then you stretch it too quick, then you get bone spurs and all kinds of stuff. Well, I learned this trick on the internet. I did a search and I found this little trick, and by golly, it works. When I get in the bed each night, I sit on the edge of the bed and I pull my foot up and I bend my toes back and hold them for a count of 10 on each foot. Count of 10. Left foot, right foot. And then I go to bed. And in the morning I do the same thing again. And I haven't had any trouble since I started doing that. One little habit has fixed my feet. And I can wear shoes again. I was only able to wear my tennis shoes for a long time. I couldn't wear any cutesy shoes, nothing, unless I put an insole in it. And it's hard to find shoes that you can put an insole in. So getting shoes that feel good on your feet will help you to get dressed in the morning. Another thing that will help you get dressed in the morning is picking your clothes out the night before. Even if it's nothing but putting them on a hook are on a hanger and hung on your bathroom door. I mean, you can put a command hook on your bathroom door that'll hold an outfit. You need pants. You need a shirt. I usually wear a tank and a shirt over it because I don't like tight fitting sleeves. I'm picky in my old age. I don't care. But the main thing is to have it laid out. My shoes are in the bathroom because that's where I take them off. And my clothes are ready to go. Just ready to go. And I don't have to sit around and think about what I'm going to wear. I'm not getting my coffee. I know, Vicki, you love to go barefoot. I'm a Southern girl. I grew barefoot my whole life. And I didn't want to change. But shoes make a big difference in your whole attitude. In my book, Sync Reflections, and if you haven't read it, get it, read it. My book, Sync Reflections, we have a whole chapter on shoes. And there's a testimonial in there about a lady who was pregnant. Now, when you're pregnant, your feet swell and you really can't wear shoes. But if you wear shoes, you put your shoes on first thing in the morning, they're not going to swell as bad. Because those shoes are going to be compression for your feet and the fluid is not going to lodge there. Even when you're older, wearing shoes makes a big difference in that. So put on your shoes. Your shoes are going to empower you like nothing else. Now, picking out those clothes the night before, it's hard to do. If only I'd done this, if only I'd done that. Well, you got to get some laundry done. So I want you to, if you don't have any clean clothes, I want you to gather up an outfit for you to wash, outfit for each one of the kids, so that you can have it ready to lay out for this evening when you're going to pick your clothes out for tomorrow. It's a load. It's one load. You can do this. I did it, and I'm a Southern girl. I've been barefoot all my life. I've stepped on more nails. I have stumped toes. I've never had a broken toe, but I've come close to stepping on a bunch of glass. If you wear your shoes, you're going to be empowered. That's all I can say. And let me tell you one of the secrets. One of the things that is so blessed about wearing your shoes. I have suffered my whole life with cracked heels. They'll sell you this stuff on TV for fixing your cracked heels. And they'll sell these devices for cutting all that dead skin off. Ugh, can't even think about that. But if you wear your shoes and socks every day, those cracked heels are going to go away. That's a rhyme. If you wear your shoes and socks every day, those cracked heels will go away. Think about it. It'll work. I no longer have cracked heels because I don't go barefoot. I wear my shoes from the time I get up to the time I go to bed. Sometimes I put my gown on and I still keep my shoes on. And with a little puppy running around, let me just say, I went to get in the bed the other night and I almost died. She had left me a present on the rug that's right beside my bed, and I stepped in that present, and it wasn't pee-pee. I started screaming, and it's hard for a fat lady to hop to the bathroom to go wash her foot off, but I was dying because it went between my toes, and I just almost, it was awful, awful, awful. Awful is all I can say. And Robert laughed at me so hard. It's a wonder I didn't fall and break my neck because it was so awful. And I had just taken my shoes off. Any other time, it would have just been my shoes were off, and I had stepped in it with my shoes on. So I had to take a big breather, and the rug had to go in the wash machine right then, and we're going to bed. It was awful. That's all I can say. Just awful. So, folks, put your shoes on. Your feet will thank you, especially when you get to be my age. Putting your shoes on is going to change everything. My hair looks awful. Anyway. This one habit is the hardest for all my members. It really is. But it's the one thing that makes the biggest difference in your life. And I know we have people that swear by going barefoot that they don't wear shoes in their house. They got every excuse in the world for not wearing shoes in the house. Well, your floor is already messy. Why don't you put on your shoes so you don't have to feel that stuff on the bottom of your feet? I can't stand to feel any kind of grit and grime. Right now, today, it's raining. It is nasty raining. It's a good color outside for doing video inside because I'm not washed out on the camera. But it's going to change your life. It really is. If you'll just try it. Do it for me. If nothing else. I'm going to start crying. Just try it for a week. Slippers don't do it, Beth. Slippers do not do it. Slippers tell us it's time to lounge around. I don't even like to put my house shoes on. I got some really nice house shoes. They're Uggs and they fit on my feet well. They're not slide, so I could run in them if I had to. But they don't tell me it's time to do something. So if I keep my shoes on and I get up and get dressed every morning, I mean, this is my routine. I get up and it takes me about 10 to 15 minutes to get the dress to shoes, make the bed, all that stuff done. And then I can head on into the kitchen and empty the dishwasher, and Robert makes the coffee. So while the coffee's making, I can run around with my dust mop and half my routine's done for the whole day. And it's taken me 15 minutes because I'm racing around the house. I'm not running the risk of hurting the dog by stepping on it. I'm not running the risk of stumping my toe. My shoes are on my feet. And what happens if you break a toe? Those of you who've gone barefoot most of your life, you've broken toes, you know. It messes up your day. Isn't my house going to get dirtier wearing shoes? No, Jill, no. It's not going to get dirty. That's what doormats are for. That's what rugs by the front door are for. You don't go around walking in mud. Now, the only people that need to put on different shoes than what they wear outside the house are doctors and nurses, because they bring home nasty germs. And they need to change and put on different shoes, and so they don't bring those germs in the house. But you get a pair of shoes. If you don't wear shoes in the house, get a pair of shoes. House shoes won't work, Michelle. Get a pair of shoes you only wear in the house, even if it's a $6 pair of Keds from Walmart. Start with those. And then you can graduate up to a shoes that have a little more support in them. You deserve to have a pair of shoes that fit you well. And when was the last time you had your foot measured? You know, we've gone through 2 or 3 babies and we think we still wear a size 8. Nope. Go get your foot measured. Well, by at a good shoe store. Get it measured, because we don't know what size we wear. We really don't. Right now, I feel best in a size 10. My boots are a size 10. I got a little extra room in there. I can wiggle my toes, and it makes me happy. I want to be able to wiggle my toes, or I get claustrophobic. Same way with my tennis shoes. I want to be able to wiggle my toes, and my feet stay warmer that way. Put your shoes on. It is going to change your life. And you might actually get something done. And if you're not getting dressed till 3 in the afternoon, if you're not getting dressed till 3 in the afternoon, then you're not getting anything done all day. You're not getting anything done because you have no energy. Shoes tell our heads it's time to do something. It's just that simple. Now, let me talk a little bit about the sale we got going on now. Yesterday or day before yesterday, the guys at the office got together, and Rebecca, and they decided, since most of you, no telling how many of this mop head we've sold. Those of you who have it, love it. And this is the cloth that comes with it. This is a microfiber cloth. It's two-sided. And then we put together this package of a mop with a handle. I don't have the handle on this because I knocked something off. But we got this and 2 chenille cloths. And right now, these chenille cloths are just $6 a piece. So you can get 2 of these for $12. And we have a special discount because I kind of made a mistake this weekend. So I just gave the discount to everybody. And, stuff happens. I'm not perfect. You aren't either. But we put together the mop, the handle, and 2 of these. And it's $37 something. And Liz will put a link in here for it. But it's a great deal. I have paid over $100 for a mop that I ordered many years ago on the internet before we had a website. And this is a good deal that keeps your floors clean. It really keeps your floors clean. And this chenille fingers on this thing, I've never seen anything like them. I don't sweep anymore. And I got a little dog running around here who thinks the kitty litter box is her dessert. So kitty litter, we're trying to train her, and she's in here. Oh my, she might cry. No, you can't have my cord. You can't have my cord. Y'all want to see her? She's not asleep today. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. You want to see Tulip? Tulip. We're calling her Tulip Monkey. Come here. Come here. You want to get in my lap? She's not wanting to come. Come here. There she is. I can get her up here. She's getting big. Look here. Oh. Look at that face. Just look at that face. She's a wild dog. She's been fighting with the blue tick hat. Oh, she's going to chew on my earrings now. Look at this. We call her Tulip Monkey. Okay, I'm going to let you down. She thinks she's special. She is. She's our newest addition to the family. She's going to go up and get the cat. No, she's going after cat food. Tulip, get down. All I do is say, Tulip, get down. Tulip, stop. Tulip, Tulip, Tulip. She's so funny. But anyway, the regular mop is a great deal right now. You can't chew on that. She's trying to chew on it. Stop chewing. That's mine. That's mine. Anyway, she wants stuff. But I don't ever sweep anymore. I just use 2 or 3 of the chenille cloths, and I rinse them off and hang them outside to dry. And then when I get 3 or 4 of them, I'll put a load in the washing machine and wash them real good. But it picks up everything. Dog hair, cat hair, and kitty litter, every bit of it, it goes away. I'm just blown away by how well it does wet. And I don't even put soap on it. I just use plain water because I have hardwood floors. So try it sometime. You're going to be surprised at what a difference just running around your house with a damp chenille mop cloth is going to do. She's such a good girl. I have to brag on her. She just went pee-pee on her little pad. The things a mother loves. I'm so excited. She's not really messed up much. She uses her pad all the time. If we mess up and don't take her out, we take her out too. Anyway, do you spray water? No, I just soak it real good in the sink. The mop cloth is what I just soak it real good in the sink. So, and then put it on the. Your sister is right. That is an amazing thing. But Jean, the stuff from hospitals is not sometimes not good germs. But a little dirt is good. I'm working on my 4th book, and I have a whole section on that in this book. If it gets stuck, stays in there from the editor. Today's the deadline, so I'm not going to go forever on this talk because I've got 4 more assignments to do on my book, and then I get to turn it in. And I'm happy. I think y'all are going to like this book because it's written in a little different way from what I usually write, and it's a lot of tips and it's a lot of things. I can't use a steam mop on my floor because I've got hardwood floors. And that you're just not supposed to use it on hardwood floors. But our mop, I love it because you can do it really fast. I can do my floors in 2 or 3 minutes. I mean, it's going fast. It's not perfect, but by golly, it'll be good. I don't know when the book is going to be out. My editor has not told me, but we're pushing for shortly as soon as we get it all edited, probably by the end of the year. I'm hoping maybe by September, who knows, but it's going to be a good book. I'm real happy with it, and y'all are going to like it too. Y'all are really going to like it. I can't wait for you to see it. It's been a lot of hard work. I've been working on it for 6 months, and what is the best vacuum cleaner that's lightweight? I don't like any vacuum cleaner. I do have one handheld Black & Decker that I use on kitty litter around the litter box. But that's it. I don't use any other vacuum cleaner because I don't like the noise. Now, our little carpet sweeper, and those of you who didn't get your carpet sweepers this week, we're going to get them back in stock, but it's going to be about a month. And, it's heartbreaking, but we've been selling these things like crazy. And they're such an efficient tool for getting your rugs clean. If you've not watched my videos on it, then do it because it really does do a great job. It's just an old-timey little Bissell sweeper is what it is. And it works. And isn't it wonderful when you got something that works and you don't have to pull out and spend thousands of dollars on a carpet sweeper or a carpet vacuum cleaner? Something that works that's that simple. Do I have tips on moving? Peggy, yes, we have tips on moving. We have a whole section on moving on our website. Whole section. The main thing I want to tell you is that don't move trash. Don't move clutter. Because Moving clutter just makes more work for you on the other end, putting things up. Get rid of your clutter now. There's lots of tips on the website for packing. Get your boxes. Get some colored markers so that you can label things. Color code your rooms. Make a master sheet so that you can, when you pack a box, you can number it. You start with 1, work up to 200 or however many boxes you're going to have. You know that the first boxes you pack up in a room are the stuff you're not using much, because you're able to pack it away before you move. So the lower the number, the less likely you are to need it right away. The higher the number, the more likely it is you're going to need it sooner. So the first number boxes go first on the truck. The later number boxes go last on the truck. And then you pack up a box or 2 boxes of just what you've got to need that goes in the car with you. With some paper plates, some cups, coffee maker, coffee cups, silverware, napkins, sheets, towels, what else? Emergency stuff. Just to get started when the first night, because you're going to be worn out. So you have those essentials that you're going to take with you in the vehicle you're driving, and the rest goes on the truck. And you load the boxes in, lowest number to highest number. And color code them per the room so that when you get to your destination, you can put a note card with that color or blue tape or whatever over each door. And if the box is color coded red for your kitchen, it all goes in the kitchen. And stage them up against the walls with the numbers out so you can unpack them easily. And don't take clutter. That's the main thing. Don't take clutter. Because you're having to pay probably $1 a pound to move this stuff. Why waste your money on it when you can just set it out by the curb and somebody come out and pick it up? Hey, Tammy. It's my friend from high school. So everybody, it's still raining. The wind's supposed to get up tonight. So we're just hunkering down. I think I'm going to build a fire and finish writing what I've got to write and have a good time today. I don't know what I'm cooking for supper yet. I haven't thought that far ahead of time. I usually know by 10 o'clock, but I've been really busy. I think I might have to go to dinner. You just never know. Just never know. So, has anybody got any more questions? Any questions, anybody? Uh-oh, that's a loud dog. Anybody got any questions? If you want to ask a question, just type it in here. And okay, I'm so new to find. Where do I find something to get started? Well, we have a whole getting started section. Go to our website, and there's a get started button right on the homepage, and it tells you what to do first. You're going to go shine your sink. You're going to get dressed to lace up shoes, and you're going to start decluttering. Those are the 3 main things. 3 main things. Shine your sink, get dressed to lace up shoes, and declutter 15 minutes a day. This past month, we have decluttered 15 minutes a day. Right now, we're doing 40 boxes in 40 days. Get rid of 40 bags of trash. 1 bag a day for Lent. It can go past Lent. Just get rid of stuff. It's going to help you. If you just do these 3 things, shine your sink and keep it clean and shiny. Get dressed to lace up shoes every day. Fix your hair and face. Put your earrings on and maybe a little lipstick so you don't scare yourself when you look in the mirror. And declutter for 15 minutes. 5 minutes in the morning, 5 minutes in the afternoon, 5 minutes when you put clothes away. That's all it takes. 5 minutes 3 times a day. That's 15 minutes. And I don't want you pulling everything out. Let's just say you're putting away laundry and the drawer is too full that you've got to put things in. Spend 5 minutes getting some things out of that drawer so that you can put some clothes in that drawer. And take them out to the car so you can donate them next time you're out. Or throw them in the trash. Whichever. 5 minutes. It's going to make a huge difference. I mean, today I was writing a little section about pillows. We don't think about pillows. But we got pillows everywhere. Pillows we don't use. Pillows that we've been given. Pillows that are decorative. Pillows that have sayings on them. We got pillows everywhere. What do you do with them? Well, you can make more pillows by taking them apart and stuffing them in something. We got to get rid of some pillows. We have too many pillows. Pillows make our husbands nuts. They don't know how to make up a bed because they don't know where the pillows go. So, getting rid of the pillows is going to help you. And then you can just recover the pillows with little pillowcases. This is going to be fun. I want your house to represent you and your husband. Somebody told me one time that our house looks just like both of us. And we really took that as a compliment because we both live here. We both have our stuff here. But if it came right down to it, you don't need much. You really don't need much. And as you're packing up to move, you're going to see how little you actually use. And getting rid of those things is going to make doing your floors and other things so much easier if you'll just do it. People that don't see success with FlyLady, here I am talking in third person, but with our system, it's usually because they're not getting dressed to lace up shoes. They're just not doing it. I don't know if they're rebelling. I don't have a clue why they're not doing it. But if you want to see success, get dressed to lace up shoes. You're going to feel better about yourself if you're dressed every morning. Not dragging around all day long, as my granny would say, in your gown tail. Can we talk about paper piles? Why do you have paper piles? You want to know why? I know. Because you're scared. And when you're scared, you're letting the devil win. I'm going to preach it now, sister. That fear is that you think you might need it one day, that it might get into the hands of somebody that's going to steal your identity. Those paper piles are because you won't deal with it. Because of fear. Now, let's get rid of those paper piles. Grab 6 inches and use the Ohio method. The Ohio method is only handle it once. OHIO. Write Ohio on a poster and put it on your wall. Only handle it once. And I use my fireplace. I love my fireplace. I love my fireplace because papers go in the fireplace. Those credit card applications you get every day go in the fireplace. They just get burned right up. I don't worry about them. They don't go in the trash. Let's see. What is has everything you need to make your dreams become... Oh, well, thanks. Those papers don't go in the trash. They go in... Well, they do go in. I have a bag of stuff that gets burned once a week. That's right beside my chair. And I use that trash can to keep the new puppy from getting to my wires and cords. So I've cordoned off. I've actually Velcroed the trash can to the table so that she can't get past it. And in that paper bag that I have in there, I throw all this stuff we get in the mail every day. And Robert brings the mail in, and he hands me my mail, and I know right away that it's trash. It goes boop, boop, boop in the trash can, in the paper bag. And then once a week, I put the whole bag in the fireplace, and it gets burned. But guess what? If you have a fire pit outside, you can do the same thing. And once a week, you can have a marshmallow roast or a hot dog roast, or make s'mores, or stand around the fire outside and put some sticks and things. Pick up the yard and burn some sticks. Can't burn rhododendron, by the way, but if you live in the mountains. But you can. We're going to have a big windstorm tonight, so there's going to be a lot of sticks down. Be a great time to have a fire, and it's rained all day today. You need to check with the fire department and maybe get a burn permit. But this spring, get your family together and build a fire pit outside. What better way to spend time this summer than having a fire pit? And you're going to make memories. You're going to get rid of this paper clutter. And your house is going to look better. And you're not going to be afraid anymore. And you can deal with the paper as it comes in. Only handle it once. I don't know who told me that, but it was amazing. Because it makes so much sense. We need a place to put important papers. Birth certificates, death certificates, the things you're going to need. We need a place to put our bills. And that's where the office in a bag comes in. I don't have one here handy. If I did, I'd show it to you. But office in a bag is where we can keep our bills. But you don't have to keep the whole bill. You can throw away the envelope. You can throw away the trash that's inside of it. You just keep the one sheet of paper. Then other things that come in, newspapers and flyers for sales, they're only good for a week. Don't hold on. Those become kindling in our fireplace. We wad them up into, we wad them up and throw them in the fireplace to start fires. Paper, getting rid of paper. How long is a daily paper routine? It takes no time at all. If you're decluttering, just spend 15 minutes. Going through the mail takes 30 seconds. I know exactly what it is. And then once a week on Fridays, I put that whole bag in the fireplace and start with a fresh bag. I don't even go through it again because I know everything I put in that bag needs to be burned. Now, if you have a shredder, an industrial shredder, and you pull into a garage, you can keep that shredder in the garage, and this paper can earn the right to come into your house. You can shred it as you're getting out of the car. It doesn't take any time at all, but it's a matter of not putting it off, not procrastinating. We are the queens of procrastination because, let me tell you, we lie to ourselves every day. We tell ourselves we don't have time. Okay, there I'm back again. I don't know what happened. So we lie to ourselves every single day because we tell ourselves we don't have time. I want to see those frowny faces on the screen if you've said that today. Have you said, I don't have time today? Give me one of those frowny faces. Those of you who've done it, let's see some frowny faces. Because you know you've done it. You said, I don't have time. I don't have time. Okay, there's some truthful people. Look at that. Yeah, you know who you are. I'm proud of you for admitting it. Because we tell ourselves every single day we don't have time. But what we do, we forget to do, is that we don't finish the sentence. And the sentence is, we don't have time to do it right. Yep. We don't have time to do it right. Where'd we learn that? Our parents taught us that. Our grandparents taught us that. If you can't do it right, don't do it at all. We didn't listen to anything else they said except that. If you can't do it right, don't do it at all. Well, doing 2 minutes is better than nothing. 2 minutes is better than nothing. Do you hear me? 2 minutes. I'm in my bossy mode today. I'm telling you. 2 minutes is better than nothing. So when you hear yourself say, I don't have time, remember that's just a lie. You're lying to yourself. And it's not a white lie either. I don't have time to do it right. Well, you do have time to do 2 minutes. And 2 minutes is better than nothing. So when you lay something down on a hot spot, or on your desk, or on your kitchen counter, or on your island, or on your coffee table, or end table, what you're saying is, I don't have time to do it right. Process it right then. Only handle it once. Do you hear me? Only handle it once. Deal with it. Throw it in the fireplace, throw it in the trash can, put it in the shredder. Process it. You're not going to have paper piles when you do that. You are not going to have the paper piles. Well, everybody, it's been good. I don't know why my little thing quit turning so I could see people. Anyway, what's for dinner, folks? Everybody know what's for dinner? I think I'm going to get taken out. Robert has chess today. He's gone to play chess. So I'm at home by myself, and I got a little dog who wants back up in my lap. She thinks she's a lap dog, and she's growing so much. She is so pretty. Anyway, she's just cute as she can be. We go to bed. It's the funniest thing. She has her before bed routine. It's cute as it can be. So we all get ready to go to bed, and she checks everything out, and then she comes and gets in the bed beside me on the floor. She has a little bed right there, and she just curls up, just cute as she can be, and she sleeps there all night long. And I get up in the morning, and there she is. She'll open one eye and look at me, and she's so excited that I'm awake. It's the funniest thing. It is just funny. Well, y'all have a good week. Don't forget about the mop and the great sale we've got going on, and you can use coupon code. This is a special coupon. We don't do this often. It's a 20% coupon code, and the coupon code is anything 050. Anything 050 gets you a 20% discount. And if you're new to FlyLady, we put together a getting started package for you, which has essential tools in it. That it's all about making it easier on yourself. You know, everything, as my granny taught me, everything has a place and everything in its place. It's when we put it down on a flat surface. You know, we don't even need flat surfaces in our house. We need every table to have a 45-degree angle on it. And then that way when we put something on it, well, we might need a trap door in the floor so it would go right down through to the basement into the trash. But everything would slide off. We'd quit putting things on those tables if everything was like an architect's desk. Think about it. It'd be funny. It'd really be funny. I mean, I know people who've gotten rid of their desk because it was just one big hot spot all the time. Everybody have fun. I love you all. And, take a little time today to be thankful that we have feet, that we have shoes that we can put on. Because a lot of people don't. I have friends that don't have legs. We have to be thankful. We can afford to buy shoes and put on our feet. We got a closet full of shoes. But how many of them do we wear? We don't. So let's declutter some shoes to make room for the ones we do wear. If you get a new pair of shoes, get rid of 2 pairs of shoes. It's all a mindset. When you get to decluttering, it becomes contagious. And it's going to change your life. Put those shoes on, get dressed in lace-up shoes. Come up with a uniform. Today, I have on the cutest little tights. And they're black and gray. I guess they're leopard print. But they're subtle leopard print. A black tank, and I just threw on my little denim jacket. I'm warm and comfortable. I have this uniform. Black pants, tank top, jacket, shirt, and my shoes. They're on my feet. Don't go anywhere without my shoes. It's a great habit. If I could do it, and me being a Southern girl being barefoot my whole life, anybody can do this. So have fun. I got to get back to work. Love you.
Justin here today from FlyLady with a special request. Today I'd like to talk to all the husbands and all the men of all the FlyLady families that are out in FlyLady Nation, in the U.S. and around the world, to talk to them about something special that we can do to help out our wives by helping out in the kitchen. And I know some of you men are no strangers to the kitchen. You help out with dishes and things like that. My request today is that if you haven't cooked during this time of quarantine, when there is a lot of people that are getting stressed out in homes, especially the ladies, there's a lot to do. You're never leaving the house, and you've got meals to prep, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and you've got to get these either on the table, you've got to get them cooked, and it's a lot of stress to have one person in the home to do this all the time. My request is that men need to step up, and there's more that we can do besides washing dishes. We can cook, and cooking is something I love to do. And one of the things I like to cook, and I'm gonna show you this evening, I like to cook a grilled flank steak. And how I do it is it's kind of on a gas grill is how I do it, but you can use charcoal. Or how I'm going to do it in our recipe for this evening is I'm gonna do it on cast iron. I'm gonna sear it, and then I'm gonna put it onto the grill for a little while, and then I'm gonna take it off. With this flank steak, it is for one meal that can be fajitas, or you can do like a Brazilian style with charro beans and the flank steak. But for our purposes tonight, I am cooking fajitas for the family with flank steak. Flank steak you usually can find in your meat department of your grocery store. It's usually in a vacuum pack sealed bag already, and that's just kind of how they sell them. It's kind of a cheaper piece of meat, and so it's a little tough. But if you marinate it with the right marinades, and the marinade that I'm going to give y'all in the recipe, it needs to at least be on the meat for about 4 to 8 hours. So if you let it soak and rest in that good marinade, it kind of breaks down some of the fibers and makes it extremely tender. And I know you guys in FlyLady Nation are gonna step up, you're gonna help out your wives, and this is our first recipe, and I know you can do it. And a couple of other things that I'll probably talk about in future episodes is some great ways to also cook besides being on a grill or cooking in cast iron. One of my favorite things to do is I love to bake in the oven. And you say, well, but Justin, what do you like to bake? I like to bake my world famous chicken ranch nachos. I'm kind of known around our house as the party food kind of guy. But when I cook, I like to cook fun things. Like smoked chicken wings or chicken ranch nachos on a big old pan. And so what I'll usually do is grill some chicken. But what I'm telling you now, gentlemen, you can step up and help alleviate some stress in your family during this time of social isolation and distancing by stepping up in your family and do more in the kitchen to help out. And cooking can be one of those things.
Here is my flank steak recipe that I got from allrecipes.com. It is a great recipe, and you can change it up a lot depending on the kind of things you like to have in a marinade. As you can see, I use some of my favorite grilling spices along with some of the things that they have in the recipe. I use 2 different skirt steaks or flank steaks for this recipe. I mix up my marinade, and then I pour the marinade over the steaks in a Ziploc bag. Zip it up and let them rest for at least 4 hours. For this take, I have actually let it rest for 48 hours. The longer, the better. And these are some of the fixings that are going to go along with my fajita night, which is what I'll be using this steak for. Now it's time to start grilling. I have a hot grill at 400 degrees, and I sear it on a cast iron plate, 5 minutes each side. Then I take it off of the cast iron and put it directly onto the grill grate with direct heat for about 2 minutes each side, still at 400 degrees. Then it's done. I wrap it up in aluminum foil and let it rest for 5 minutes. It's good. Now it's time to open it up. It looks great. I've got some extra limes on that. I've cut it up on my cutting board into nice little strips for fajitas. And I have all the fixings set at the table. And we're ready for fajita night. It's good. Enjoy. Men can cook from FlyLady.
Get in here. We're going to get started. I have promised you all I'd be on here at 1:30. I'm about 2 minutes late, but something happened weird with my phone. But I've got my bottle of water. You need to get you a bottle of water. You need to be dressed to lace up shoes. And we're going to get started with crisis cleaning. So here's how it works. We're going to spend 15 minutes. I have my trusty timer right here, and I am going to turn it up where it makes a racket. Yep, it's going to make a noise, and I'm going to set my timer for 15 minutes, and we're going to start in our kitchen. It is the heart of our home, and this is exactly where we're going to start. Now, this is, let's just say you get a call from somebody you went to high school with, and you haven't seen them in 20 years, and they're in your neighborhood. I mean, they're gonna be coming to your town, and they'll be there in an hour, 15 minutes tops. Yep. So this is what you do. Okay. So you're dressed to lace up shoes, and you're gonna set your timer for 15 minutes. Are you ready? And we're going to our kitchen. Now, I'm going to talk you through this. I'm going to talk for 15 minutes on what we're going to be doing in our kitchen. So, go to your kitchen, and the first thing... sorry. I forgot to put my microphone on. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to go into our kitchen, and we're going to put a stopper in the sink, and you're going to fill your sink full of hot, soapy water. Always, when you go into the kitchen to do anything, you fill your sink full of hot, soapy water. And this is how you do it. I use a silver rag, and you're in luck. Silver rags are there's a special deal on them right now. I keep a silver rag or a purple rag in my sink at all times for washing dishes. They make the best dishcloths you've ever seen. So we're going to focus on the sink full of hot soapy water. Do not leave your kitchen. You're going to stay in your kitchen for 15 minutes. And this is how we're going to do it. Sink full of hot soapy water. And you're going to start putting dishes in the sink while the water's filling up. And I want you to open up your dishwasher and think about, is it clean dishes in there or are there dirty dishes in there? If there are dirty dishes in there and it's full to the brim, I want you to start the dishwasher and get it running. This is half the battle. Let's get the dishwasher going. Let's get those appliances going. Now, you're not going to clean your oven out right now. You're not going to clean out your refrigerator. You're focused on the surface clutter, your countertops, your sink, and your dining room table or your kitchen table. And this is all we're going to focus on right now. So if your dishwasher needs emptying, let's do that while I'm talking. It only takes 3 to 4 minutes to empty your dishwasher. So let's get the dishwasher going emptied so you can put more dishes in there. If it's full, you're going to have to let it run. Let it run, let it run. And then start washing dishes. Now, wipe down your countertops so you can put a dish towel out to lay your clean dishes on. And I just got through washing a bunch of dishes. My dishwasher had dirty dishes in it. I started it, but there were still a few that wouldn't fit in there. And I am running my dishwasher, and then I washed a few dishes, wiped down my countertops, wiped down my stove. So that's what you're going to focus on, just your kitchen. Focus on the left side of your sink, and just look at your kitchen as if you never looked at it before. And let's just clean everything toward the sink that's on the left side of your sink. And then focus on the right side of your sink. That's where I dry my dishes. I lay my dishes out to dry. That's also where, when I empty things out of the dishwasher, they go right there so that I don't have to make steps over to where they belong, and then I will move them all over to where they're supposed to go. So let's get started. You're already going. We got 11 more minutes to go, and it's going to be fun. We're going to get this kitchen clean, and the kitchen is the heart of your home. It really is. Now, you could put on a teapot full of hot water right now and just, get the water boiling so you'll have some tea for when you're through with your crisis cleaning. And let's get that. And sometimes you can even put some spices in there. If you just have a pot that you boil herbs in, get that wonderful smell of herbs like cinnamon and cloves and maybe an orange peel or something, or a drop of orange oil. And let's get our house smelling good at the same time that we're doing the crisis cleaning. Now, as you got the dishes soaking, sometimes you just need to let them soak a little bit. Don't ever walk away from your sink with water running, but put the dishes in the hot soapy water, and then let's take that from that point and let's look at our floors. The floor can be kind of a gross situation, and I want you to get some hot water and put on your mop cloth. And let's mop our floors. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be done. Just a quick once over. Done. I'm doing this crisis cleaning to help you get ready for the holidays. Sometimes we need to see a little success to feel empowered. You know what I mean? Let's feel a little success in what we're doing. And then that way we're spending 15 minutes in our kitchen. So let's mop real quick, just the floor, around the sink, around the stove, just a quick and dirty mop. Just a quick and dirty mop. It doesn't take long. It just has to be done. And then you can take that mop cloth and put it, you can lay it out under your sink to dry, or you can take it to the wash machine and throw it in the wash machine and turn it on. It's all about getting those appliances running. That's what we used to say. Just get the appliances going and it'll look like you're doing something. But this time we're really using a little elbow grease and we're getting things done. getting your kitchen clean, that is the heart of the home. So when your friend gets there in an hour, the tea water will be simmering, and you can pour you a cup of tea. You can already have your own cup of tea, because that's what we do at the last thing. So we've spent 7 minutes already, half our time's done in our kitchen, and we're staying focused. This is focus on your kitchen. We're not leaving the kitchen for anything. We're focusing on our kitchen. And then when you get through emptying the dishwasher, and you can add more dishes to your dishwasher and run it again, or you can just keep washing dishes. Just don't expect them to just magically get done by themselves. Wash the dishes, rinse them, lay them on your dish towel, and before you know it, your kitchen is going to be looking good. Now, it doesn't take long to do the floor. So you've done the floor. I want you to rinse out your purple rag or silver rag. There goes my magic wand. Purple rag or silver rag. And I want you to take your cloth, and we're going to wipe down our stove. Now rinse it out really well. Do not get distracted. Kitchen only. Yes, yes. We're going to take our purple rag and we're going to wipe down our stove. We're going to wipe down. I have a glass top stove. It gets to looking pretty rough. And I have a single edge razor blade. So don't go looking for a single edge razor blade if you don't have one handy in your kitchen drawer. But I use that to scrape off things around the circle on the eyes of my stove. But if you don't have one, don't worry about it. Don't go looking for it. We don't want to get sidetracked. You hear me? No getting sidetracked. Wipe down your stove surface. And if your grates look pretty rough, don't worry about those either. Just leave them on the stove, because it's going to look like it's part of the stove. And then we're going to wipe down our oven front. So stay focused on the kitchen. Just the kitchen. That's all we're doing right now. And once you wipe down the stove, go over to the refrigerator and wipe the fingerprints off your refrigerator. A knife can actually cut grooves into your stovetop, so be careful using a knife. I like to use just a single edge razor blade, like you were taking a paint off of a window that you'd accidentally got on there. And it's just residue. It's just residue. So you can do this. Stay focused in your kitchen. Stay focused in your kitchen. Now, let's look at your dining table, the table that's in your kitchen, or the bar, or if you have an island in your kitchen. Let's look at that island and see what's on there that needs to be put away. You got it? So grab a box or basket or something and start taking things off of the island that don't belong there and putting them in this basket. Now, I don't want you running around. You got water going in the kitchen. I don't want you running around. You're staying in the kitchen. Stay in the kitchen. And even if you have to get a big pot to put things in, you're not leaving the kitchen to go get a basket. You hear me? We're staying in the kitchen. And we're going to clean off our island, because that's the first thing people see when they walk into your kitchen. It's the first thing they see. So let's clear off our kitchen counter that is our island. If you have a dining room table that the piles of paper clutter get on, then you've got to pull everything off of there too. This is crisis cleaning 101. We are staying focused in our kitchen. We've got 4 more minutes. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. So let's stay focused on our kitchen. Now, you're not doing this so fast that you're haphazard with your work. You're staying consistent. Leanne just talked about consistency. Stay focused on what you're doing. Work your way around your kitchen until you get all the flat surfaces cleared off. Now, your canisters, do they look rough? Do they look dirty? Rinse your rag again and wipe down your canisters real quick. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to get out the Windex or anything. You're just going to wipe down your canisters and make them look. If you want to spray your rag with a little Windex, that's fine too. But just stay focused on your kitchen. And then you're going to be so surprised that when the kitchen looks good, the rest of the house is going to look good. So we've got a little over 3 minutes to go in our kitchens, and you can do this. It's not hard, but we have to put our blinders on and we have to stay focused in the kitchen. Our biggest problem is trying to go all over the place, trying to do too much, and we get this reverse scavenger hunt going, and we can't get anything accomplished. We're staying in the kitchen. I mean, and if you want to get out 2 cups and a saucer for your friend that's coming, this is going to be a fun time for you to make a pot of tea and have a cup of tea, because that's what we're going to do at the last thing. Now, the secret is we're going to stay 15 minutes in our kitchen, 15 minutes in our entrance and our main living area, the things that when somebody walks in your door, they see. And then we're going to spend 15 minutes in your main bathroom. And then the last 15 minutes is the most important 15 minutes of the whole hour. And that's 15 minutes to catch your breath, because this is sort of an aerobic atmosphere that you're in. You're getting things done. You're staying focused on what needs to be done to make your house look good. This is crisis cleaning. This is crisis cleaning. And this is when you get that call from your mother-in-law that she's almost, she's an hour away and you got to get the house clean. So we've all done it. And what makes our house look messy is every flat surface is cluttered. And that's the way it is in the kitchen. Every flat surface has clutter on it. So let's stay focused in the kitchen. We have 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute countdown. We can do it. They do it in football all the time. We got a 2-minute countdown, and we're going to get our kitchens looking good. Now, once you get the dishes emptied and dishes put away, your kitchen is going to look great. You got a pot of water on boiling if you want to put some spices in it, that's fine. Doesn't take much to get the smell going. And your house is going to smell good too as you do your crisis cleaning. But just let the water simmer. Don't put it on full boil. You don't want it to boil dry. We're staying focused in the kitchen. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in your kitchen, and then we're going to move on to the living room. So just look around your kitchen, see what else needs to be taken care of. You've cleared off your dining table and your island. Push your bar stools up to the counter, and it will make, get everything. Put the chairs up to the table, wipe the table off. And there you have it. You've practically cleaned your whole kitchen in 15 minutes time. You can be surprised at how much you can get done in just 15 minutes. And it's so fun to stay focused. So anytime you want a crisis clean, put on this little video. Don't watch the video. Just put the phone in your pocket, put your headset on, and let me talk you through it. Don't watch it. That's going to ruin it. So set the phone up in your kitchen and just let me talk to you. You don't have to watch it, because that's going to keep you from doing what you need to do. So stay focused. Let the dishwasher keep running, and leave the hot soapy water in your sink for right now, because if you need to, you can come back and do the kitchen again. Work in the kitchen some more. Okay, that's our first 15 minutes. Setting the timer again for another 15 minutes, and we're going to peek out the front door and see if you've got a rotten pumpkin on your front porch, or whatever decoration needs to be taken off that's from the last holiday. It could be Halloween, it could be Christmas and it's March, or it could be Easter stuff that hadn't happened since last year. So let's look at our front porch and see what needs to be thrown away on the front porch right now. That's our first thing. Then look at your front door. Does it have fingerprints and puppy nose prints and paw prints on your front door? Grab a purple rag and we're going to wipe the windows down. It takes 30 seconds. That's all we're going to do. We're just going to get the fingerprints off the windows and wipe down the door if it's got some muddy paw prints on it. And let's get that looking clean, because that's the first thing your guest is going to see. You want that front door looking pretty. And you can do this. It's so easy. Now, once you've gotten that door cleaned, because we get muddy paw prints on our door all the time, you take your broom and head out to the front porch and just quickly sweep the front stoop. That's all you got to do. Just sweep a path. If you got leaves out there, just sweep them off to the side. You don't have to sweep the whole porch. You're just making a path. You're just making a path. Now, once that's done, we're going to go into the front door and shut the door behind you, and we're going to look at what you see in your living room. Don't look at the whole thing. What's the first thing that catches your eye? Is it the credenza? For me, it's the credenza right behind my couch. It is a catch-all. Sometimes it piles up with things. If packages come in, that's where Robert puts them, and they have to be emptied every day. So let's clear off the flat surfaces. Grab a box or a laundry basket, and let's go to every flat surface and let's clear it all off. Now, this is crisis cleaning. This is not FlyLady cleaning. This is crisis cleaning. Somebody's coming to your house and you need the house looking halfway decent. Yep, that's all it is. But it will give you some success. It will show you that there is hope. So let's walk around the living room and the entrance area of your home and gather up everything that's on a flat surface. Yep. And you're going to put it in the basket. Laundry basket should hold it all. And you can do it. You can do it. Don't say I don't have time, because you do have time. You have 15 minutes and we're staying focused. We got 12 more minutes to go in our living room and we're clearing off the flat surfaces. You can't dust a flat surface with stuff all over it. So what we're going to do is, once we get the stuff off our flat surfaces, go put that on your bed, because that means you have to deal with it before bedtime. You got that? There's a method to my madness. You have to deal with it before bedtime. So what we're going to do is we're going to put that basket on your bed. So you have to deal with it before you go to bed. Yep, after your company leaves, then you're going to take that basket and you put everything where it belongs. But right now, we're clearing off the flat surfaces. Then I want you to take your feather duster and a damp purple rag. Feather duster and a damp purple rag. I want you to feather dust right quick. It takes 2 minutes to feather dust my whole house. And you can do this. We're going to feather dust the living room. And then if it's no time at all. Just run around the house and in your living room and feather dust everything that has a clear flat surface. And then if it needs a little extra wiping, use a damp purple rag and wipe things off, because it'll dry right quick. It'll dry and it'll look good. It'll look great. Now, when you get through wiping down all your furniture, I want you to look at the back of your couches. I want you to think about, I have a dog that has decided that the back of the couch is where she has to watch for us to come home. And she's lying on the back of our couch waiting for us to come home, and she smushes it down. So I have a rubber scrubber that cleans off my dog hair and pet hair and cat hair from the back of my couch. Also, the back of your couches get dusty. So do a quick just brush of the back of your couches and the seats of your couches, and then that way it looks good. It looks good. And don't worry about the floor just yet. Just sweep it right on into the floor, because we're going to get that up in just a second. But right now we're dealing with the backs of the couches. And we've done our flat surfaces, and it's going to look good. We have 9.5 minutes to go. Look what we've gotten done so far. So let's get the backs of our couches looking good and the seats of our couches, and let's plump the pillows. Pretty pillows make everything look good. If you've got a blanket, put that in the basket along with the stuff you've cleared off the beds, and let's, messy blankets on your couch make the room look messy too. So let's gather that up. And I have a fireplace that can get quite messy. And just a quick sweep of all the ash residue into the fireplace is good enough. It's just good enough. And it feels so good. Then I want you to take your purple rag and rinse it out real good, and let's go do your back door. If you have a door, I have a door out to my back deck, and it gets those puppy nose prints and those muddy paw prints on it all the time, and that'll make the room look good. It'll make it look great. And then while you're in there, it never hurts to put on some fun music. Some fun music on your stereo system, and then that way you have music keeping you company and me keeping you company, and you're getting things done in your living room. Now, the next thing I want you to do is I want you to think about the floors. If you have hardwood floors, grab your mop again, and we'll do a quick mop. If you've wiped down the couch with a rubber scrubber and that stuff's in the floor, your quick mop around will gather all of that up. If it's gone under the couch, don't worry about moving the couch. We're not moving the couch. We're clearing off our coffee table, and we're making everything look presentable. You've done a little feather dusting and wiping down the flat surfaces. We've wiped down the back door, and it's looking good already. You can't believe the difference that getting all of the stuff off of your flat surfaces has done for your home. It's going to change everything. We have 7 minutes to go. We're halfway there. And I'm trying to think of other things. Are there magazines and books that are out of place? Put them on the basket, and that basket's going to go into your bedroom, because nobody's going to go in your bedroom, even if you have to lock the door. Even if you have to lock the door to keep somebody from going in there. And we'll get this room looking good. When you come into your living room, this is what you're going to see. A clear, great looking living room that's lived in. It's not perfect, but guess what? It's welcoming to guests. And you can set a coffee cup on your coffee table and not be embarrassed to have to move stuff out of the way. You're going to do this. This is crisis cleaning 101. 15 minutes in your kitchen, 15 minutes in your living room, and then we're going to do 15 minutes in the bathroom, because you do not want to be embarrassed by somebody going into the bathroom, the main bathroom of your home, and it being a disaster area. We're not going to do it. But we're staying focused in our living room. We've got 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes. Now look around and see if there's anything that I've missed. Do you have rugs that need a good carpet sweeping? So grab your carpet sweeper and do your rugs right quick. Takes 2 minutes at all. And this is going to be, your rugs are going to look good. If you need to, you can sweep it with your sweeper or your broom, and then use your mop to gather it all up and get it out the door. You'll be so blown away that what 15 minutes can do to make your living room look absolutely amazing. You walk into the entrance of your house, and there you see this beautiful living room all put together. And you know how to karate chop those pillows like they do on HGTV. Make your pillows look good. And let's just get this room looking wonderful. Wonderful. And then we're going to take some deep breathing. We're going to take some deep breathing, and after our 15 minutes in the bathroom is up, and you're going to compose yourself, because you've worked out pretty good. You've worked out pretty good getting this done. This is crisis cleaning 101. And it's all about kitchen, living room, bathroom, and then you. And you're the most important part of this. You are the most important part. So keep focused on your living room. We have 4 more minutes to go in our living room. Do you have some magazines that need to be put in recycling? Do you have a bunch of paperwork on your coffee table? Let's get that stuff off of there. Get it in a basket And you can look at it in just a little bit after your company leaves, because we're not going to get sidetracked going through paperwork. You got that? And you might need a drink of water, because I did. Let's get some water in us and let's keep moving right along. Keep moving right along. The carpet sweeper gets up that pet hair like you wouldn't believe. You don't even know that there's that much pet hair on the rug. You don't have to empty it right now. We're just going to get the pet hair up. That's all we're going to do. Gather up all the stuff on our flat surfaces. These are hot spots. These are the place where you put one piece of paper and it starts multiplying like rabbits. Like rabbits, I'm telling you. So we are going to gather this paper up, and then you can breathe. Then you can really breathe. Yes, we have a lot of paperwork, and it needs to have its own home. Everything has a home, everything in its place, everything has a place, and everything in its place. But right now is not the time to try to figure out where that place is. Do you hear me? We're staying focused on making the living room look clean. What we want to do when we know company is coming is we want to start painting or doing something stupid. All we got to do is clean off our flat surfaces. We just have to clean off our flat surfaces. That's it. And our houses will look clean. Our houses will look wonderful. And it will be fun. It will be fun to do. But we're staying focused on our living room right now and the entrance of our home. Do you have a bunch of shoes right by the front door where people come in and they trip over these shoes? Gather up all those shoes and put them in a basket and take them to your bedroom, or take them to the kids' room, whoever they belong to, and get them out of the living room. Don't start putting them away, but just get them out of the living room for right now. That's all you got to do. I keep saying that's all you got to do, but we're staying focused in our living room. We got 1 minute and 44 seconds in our living room to go. 1 minute and 40 seconds. And we can do this. And your living room is going to look good. And you'll be able to go, wow, my living room can look like this. And it will look like this. It can look like this. It can be beautiful. But you just have to stay focused and not be running around all over the place. Yes, I know people who have done this. Now, take your damp purple rag and wipe down some your switches. Sometimes they get dirty handprints and we don't even notice it. So wipe down some switches right quick. Doesn't take but just a second to do this. And we got 1 minute to go, and your living room is looking good, honey. It is looking good because you have stayed focused. You haven't left the living room. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go into the bathroom, but we still got 30 seconds. So take a deep breath. I want you to look around your living room and see if there's anything else out of place. Just look around and see if there's anything else that's out of place. And deal with it. That's all you got to do. Anything else out of place. Put your purse where it belongs. And just, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 2. There we got it. Living room. If it's not done, it's real close to getting done. So I'm setting the timer again. And we're going to go into our main bathroom. This is the bathroom that people would use if they asked to use your restroom. Okay? So, setting the timer, 15 minutes. We're going to go in the bathroom. Now, this person isn't going to be taking a shower. It's not going to be taking a shower. So, we're not going to worry about our bathtub. What we're going to worry about is our toilet and our sink and our countertop. We're going to start with our countertop. What is out of place on the counter? Do you have things that need to go somewhere else? You know, last week I had emptied a bag of things from Leanne's house. I undid them in, most of the things went in my medicine cabinet, but I had a jar of perfect paleo protein sitting right on the counter. So I moved that to the kitchen where I keep it. And then you just got to clear off your counters. Now put some hot soapy water in your sink and take your purple rag or silver rag and rinse it really, really well and wipe down your countertop. And then you'll be so surprised at how the bathroom is going to look wonderful. It's just going to look absolutely wonderful. And then we're going to take and wipe the sink out real good. Wash it. If you need to use some cleanser on the sink, then let the water out and use some cleanser on the sink. Wipe down your faucets. Wipe behind the sink. Wipe behind the faucets. Rinse your rag out really well and clean the dental floss home runs off the mirror. This is going to make this bathroom look and smell good. Now, we're going to get down to the nitty-gritty and the dirty. And what we've got to do next is deal with the toilet. So I don't want you to be surprised if you lift up the seat on the toilet and it looks really bad. I want you to take some Windex or your purple rag. This will be a dirty purple rag because you're not going to be able to use it on anything else. It's going to have to go to the wash machine. But I want you to wipe down your toilet seat and wipe down the edge of the toilet. And then if you need to, spray some Windex around the base of your toilet and clean the floor around your toilet. Now, if you have a rug in your bathroom, you're going to need to either put that in the washing machine, or you're going to need to just put it in the tub for later, because nobody's going to be looking in your bathtub. Nobody's going to be looking. We're staying focused on putting out a clean towel for somebody. Put their dirty towel in the hamper and get out a clean towel so someone can dry their hands. And let's just get your bathroom smelling good and looking good. And the next thing you're going to have to focus on is your floor. And a bathroom floor is pretty small. You can take a wet purple rag, not the one you just used on your toilet. We're going to get a different one. And we're going to wipe down. We're going to wipe the floor. Yep. With your foot. That's all you got to do. Just keep wiping the floor. And this room is going to smell better. It's going to look better. Now look at your doors on your vanity. Are they nasty looking? Wipe them down right quick with a clean purple rag or a washcloth. I don't care what you use. Just stay focused on your bathroom. Mirror, countertop, sink, faces of your vanity, the floor, around the base of the toilet, the back of the toilet. What do you have on the back of your toilet? Do you have too many books on there? Let's get rid of those books and clear off the back of the toilet and wipe it down with your clean rag. And it gets dusty. Do you have too many things on the shelves? Do a quick rearranging of shelves. Shelves are the towels just folded any which way. Take a minute and refold some towels and put them on the shelves. I'm trying to think of how my bathroom looks. Do your canisters need to be refilled? You have plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom. You don't want your guests saying, I'm sorry, I couldn't find any extra toilet paper, and look under your bathroom cabinet. Wow, that would be make sure you got plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom so that they don't have to holler, I'm having a drip dry in here. So please get plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom so that they will not have to look for toilet paper. I've had that happen to me at somebody's house, and it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for them. It's embarrassing for you. So stay focused. Let's get our bathroom company ready. Company ready. And we're going to have to swish the toilet eventually. So I keep a toilet bowl brush in Dawn dishwashing liquid with half water, half Dawn dishwashing liquid right there. But I also have some lavender smelly stuff that I can squirt in the toilet that makes the toilet smell good too. So do a quick swish and swipe in your toilet after you've already wiped down the seat and the rim, and your bathroom is going to smell good. It's going to look good. If you have some lavender oil, you can take a little drop of it and put it on the inside of your toilet paper roll. And then when they roll it off, it's like air freshener. You can use orange oil too. It all is good just to make your bathroom smell wonderful. And it's just, we've done 7 minutes in here already, and look how good it's smelling. Now, put all the toothbrushes where they belong. Sometimes we need to just put the toothbrushes in the cabinet and leave them in the cabinet for right now. When it comes time for the kids to brush their teeth after getting ready for bed, you can pull them all out again, but right now let's put everything away. Let's get everything up off the counter and clear your counter so it looks wonderful. And make sure you got hand soap in your soap dispenser for someone to wash their hands. Is that empty? So let's get everything looking. We're not dealing with the bathtub right now. Pull the shower curtain or the door shut. Now, if it looks pretty rough in there, then take a basket and gather everything off the edge of the tub if you need to. And then put it in your bedroom because you're going to deal with this later. You can put it all, then you can put it all away when they leave. Right now, you just want the bathroom looking company ready because you do not want to have to deal with being embarrassed. This is not about you being embarrassed. This is about you feeling empowered. Do you hear me? This bathroom is going to look good. Now, if you need to get the mop out and mop the floor rather well, then do that. But it doesn't take long to mop. It's a small room. And I have a scale that gets really dusty, so I might wipe down my scale because it's got an inside and an outside, and just wipe it down so it looks good with little Windex and my purple rags. I keep a supply of purple rags in my bathroom because I use them for everything. So folks, don't get all bent out of shape that company's coming. Because when we get in a panic, we lose all sight of what the priority is. The priority was the kitchen, then the living room, and now the bathroom. And you're getting it looking good. You're going to make your bathroom look and smell good. And you can even pour a little squirt of lavender oil down your sink, and it's gonna smell good in your bathroom. Another thing you can do is put a little bit of lavender oil on a little piece of toilet paper, clean toilet paper, and wipe down your sink, and it'll make your sink shine. And it's going to smell wonderful. It's going to smell great. And especially if you have little boys, anything you can make a bathroom smell better, it's going to be good. It might not be totally disinfected, but it'll smell good. And put some in your trash. Yep. Oh, and empty the trash. Thanks, y'all. Let's empty the bathroom trash. Go stick it in your kitchen trash and put the lid on it. And just have a clean trash bag in there. I keep a roll of trash bags underneath the bottom, in the bottom of my lavender, right? Doing the lavender, lavender makes everything smell better. It really does. And I have Epsom salt in my bathroom. I have a huge 20-pound bag of Epsom salt, and I take about 3 cups of it and put it in a smaller bag with lavender oil. And I can open up that bag of lavender Epsom salt, and it just, the aroma is, it's just beautiful and relaxing. It really is beautiful and relaxing. And we can do this. We can, we're staying focused for 15 minutes. 15 minutes in the kitchen, 15 minutes in the living room and your entrance, and 15 minutes in your bathroom. And we're down to 4 minutes in the bathroom. Now look around. Do you have anything hanging on the back of your bathroom door? Are there any dirty clothes in the floor? Let's gather up all of your dirty clothes and everything that's on your bathroom door, and let's put that in a basket and put it on your bed, because you're going to have to deal with it after the company comes. And we're only going to spend 15 minutes dealing with it after the company leaves, and then it'll be ready to go. You can put things back where they belong, but don't junk it up. Clean things up as you're getting rid of it. You can do it. Clean things up. I got my heart rate up there just talking to you. Just talking to you. So keep going. We're down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Wow. Y'all are really getting stuff done. I'm so proud of you. And if you do swish and swipe every day, your bathroom always looks pretty good. It always does. So let's stay focused in this bathroom. Do you need to put out some other fresh towels? Fresh, clean towels actually smell good too, especially if they've just been washed. So put them on the towel rack, and it's going to help make the bathroom smell wonderful. So what else can you think of that your guests might need in the bathroom? Do you have too many magazines in the bathroom? Let's get rid of some of those. You can do this. We're going to stay focused in this bathroom. Now look around and see if there's anything else. Look at the light switches. Do they need to be wiped down? Do you have too many cords on your counter? Stick them in the drawer. And then that way you can be able to, I keep my, not my phone in my bathroom, but I keep my watch charging in my bathroom. And that's where I like to keep it, because when I get up in the middle of the night and walk in there, it comes on, it tells me what time it is. I don't have to search in the dark for the clock to look at it. So everybody just please stay focused. We got 2 minutes to go. And your bathroom's looking wonderful. It's smelling wonderful. And everything is, everything's just beautiful. And when it smells good, you feel good about it. You really do feel good about it. So folks, please stay focused on this bathroom and start slowing down just a little bit. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds. And just look around and see if there's anything that's out of place. And you can take care of this. Anything else that's out of place. And, take the dirty laundry, start winding things up. Are all the light bulbs working in your bathroom? Yep. Sometimes they burn out and we don't know it. I'm not going to climb, so don't you be climbing. If the bathroom is one light bulb's burn out, don't worry about it. You can change that later. But if you have no light bulbs in your bathroom, that's pretty bad. But hey, you can get it done. You can get it done. So we're down to 1 minute. 1 minute. You can do this. You've done, you're going on 45 minutes of staying focused on what's the job at hand. Now, the next thing we're going to do, we got 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds. Yeah, get a load of stuff going in the wash machine, and that's going to make your house smell good too, because, washing things, that soap smell is in and around, and you can do it. 20 seconds, 19. Just start. Just breathing. Breathe slow. You can do this. Just breathe slow, and let's get this done, because you're going to feel good about your whole house right now. And there goes the timer. So the next 15 minutes, here's what we're going to do. I want you to pour yourself a cup of tea. Yep, cup of tea. A cup of ice water. Get yourself something to drink, because we are going to decompress just a little bit. And we're going to start thinking about, now I want you to look at your clothes right now. Do you need to put on a clean top? Have you gotten your shirt all messed up from cleaning right fast? I want you to go to your closet, and if you need to get a new clean shirt on, I want you to do it right now. Go do that. And I know you got on your shoes, and then go to the bathroom, and I want you to look to see if your makeup needs to be freshened up. So let's get a clean shirt on, and let's look at our makeup. Put on some lipstick, a little blush. This is a quick and dirty way to look your best. Put some lipstick on, and then take your fingers and go like this and make blush out of it. And rub it in real good, and you'll have blush. Look at your glasses. Do they need cleaned? You don't want all spotty glasses when your friend comes to the door. So let's stay focused on yourself right now. Now get your cup of tea, and I want you to go sit down in a comfortable spot where you can see the door. You're going to look like the hostess with the mostest, or maybe be standing at your kitchen waiting to see somebody come down the driveway. I have a long driveway, and I look right down my driveway from my kitchen sink. And just, empty out the sink and just stay calm. We're just staying calm. I want you to breathe. I want you to sit down, put your feet up, and I want you to relax just a little bit. We're not going to jump back in and get started. We're just finishing up and looking around at the house and feeling really proud of yourself. Really proud of yourself, because look at what you've accomplished in 45 minutes. And now we're going to take care of ourselves. We're going to get some water down us. We're going to get a cup of tea, and your house is smelling good. And just think about this. This is wonderful. We got 12 minutes to chill. She'll be here in 12 minutes. And I just want you to relax. I don't want you out of breath when you answer the door. I want you to be calm and cool and collected. How cool is this going to be? Calm, cool, collected. Because your kitchen is the heart of your home. Your living room looks wonderful. Your bathroom is not going to embarrass you if somebody has to go in there. And you are going to feel great. Feel great when you get to have a visit with your friend that you haven't seen in 20 years. So let go of all your anxiety and let's just breathe. In fact, my watch just told me to breathe. So let's focus and breathe and say a prayer for old friends and just stay focused on loving yourself, being kind to yourself, and not trying to kill yourself by running all over the place. Just staying in one room while you're being focused on that one room is going to keep you cool under pressure. We're staying focused. And right now, our focus is taking care of us. Taking care of us. And you can do this. You really can. Because it doesn't have to be hard. We have 11 minutes to go before that doorbell's going to ring. 11 minutes to go. What can you do in 11 minutes? Is your dishwasher finished running? Just stay in your kitchen if you want to, or at your kitchen table with your feet up in a chair next to you. That's fine. But if you want to finish up a few little odds and ends things, we're not being rushed. We're taking it slow and steady. Slow and steady. We're catching our breath, and we can do this. We really can do this. Look, you stayed focused with me for almost an hour. How wonderful that you've gotten all this done. And this is a great way to get your house ready for company, because once you get all of this stuff gathered up that was making your house look messy, when the company leaves, you can go in one basket at a time and start putting things away or putting it in the trash. A lot of times it's just trash. Just trash. So let's do what we need to do to be ready for this company to come. Now, look in your refrigerator, and do you have something that you can serve as an appetizer, some cheese and crackers, or some little something, a little plate of cookies. I'm not eating cookies, but that doesn't mean my guests wouldn't want some cookies. So start thinking about putting together a little cheese plate or some cookies or something to put on a plate to go with your tea. And it's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. It doesn't have to be anything special. I always keep a package of designer crackers in my pantry, and I always have cheese. So there you have it. Anything you can do that can put a little bit of stuff on your table. Butter cookies are a good way to keep things on hand. It's nice. You don't have to cook anything. You just open up a pack. So folks, you've done really well. I want you to calm yourself and just relax so that you can be ready for your company to knock on your door. Yep. So turn some lights on in the house. If it's rainy and nasty outside, get some lights on. Put some fun music on, just some light jazz. We had, Patty and I found a new jazz singer the other day, and her name is Can't think of her last name. But Melody Gardot is a nice little jazz singer. So if you've got an Alexa, just say Melody Gardot music, and just have a nice atmosphere going. That's what this is all about, is setting the tone for your home. And when you set the tone in your heart, then your home is going to fall right along with it. You're not going to be light a candle is good. A lot of people can't have Edmund. Yeah, that's what my sister said. But please just slow down and stay in a hurry, and put on some nice music. Not Cat Stevens, K-A-T Edmonds. Cat Edmonds. I heard her at my beauty shop on Wednesday, and she sounded just like Melody Gardot. And it's just some easy listening, light jazz music, and it's just beautiful background music. To having, I don't say those words out loud, but whatever you're using, just put on some fun music. Yep. So your house is looking good, your kitchen's looking good, your living room's looking good, your bathroom is acceptable, and it smells good. And just Edmonds, not Edmondson, Edmonds. And it's just really beautiful music. And you can relax to that music too. Yep. So I'm not going to say the word, but tell Alexa to play Cat Edmonds music. And she will. She really will. And it's just relaxing. And you're going to be ready for her to knock on the door. You've got your cup of tea. You can get her a cup of tea, and y'all can have a nice visit. See how playing these little games is fun? Now, when you do get that phone call, you know how to do this. And bookmark this video when I get it up on YouTube. Always know where it's going to be, and I'm going to put it up on our FlyLady radio page where you can access it very easily with crisis cleaning. And I'll have it ready for you so that you can do crisis cleaning anytime you want. Anytime. And it makes us feel empowered. It gives us hope that our house can look good in just a few short minutes. It really can. And when you're doing, this may be the last time you ever have to crisis clean, because establishing simple habits these simple habits are going to make your home be on automatic pilot. And your home is going to be absolutely cleaning itself without you even realizing it. So you can do this. We got 4 minutes to go until she comes to the door. 4 minutes to go. And I want you to realize how strong you are. You don't have to be embarrassed by your home anymore. Our routines, our simple little habits, strung into routines, are going to change your life. This can happen. You just have to stay focused. Focused on what you're doing right now. You're chilling out right now. You're getting your house, it's sounding good, it's feeling wonderful, and you are going to have a great time visiting with your family. Look around, see if there's anything you missed, like toys in the floor, shoes by the door, coats, too many coats on the coat on your entrance. So look around and see if there's anything out of place, and you'll be ready. You'll be ready. Get some napkins out so your guests can have some napkins. I keep some pretty cloth napkins in a drawer, ready for company. So you can do this. You've done it already. You can do it. No more excuses. It just takes an hour. Anybody can do this in an hour. Anybody can do this. Can get their house looking good. No complaining, no whining, no going out to meet her at the coffee shop. She's coming to your house. She's coming to your house. And you're going to love showing off your house. You love your house. You just don't like it when it's messy. And our hot spots make it messy. Anybody can do this. If I can do it, you can do it. Anybody can do this. So please stay focused for the next 2 minutes. The doorbell could be ringing. I want you to, get a seat at your coffee, on your couch, or at your dining room table, at your bar, whatever you want to do. And let's just relax a little bit. Let's just relax. We're pretending like we're having a pretend friend over. That's what we're pretending. You got a friend from high school called and they're coming through town and they'll be there in an hour. That was our whole game. It could be your mother-in-law's coming. But it's more fun if it's a friend, so you're not as panicked. Your long-lost friend, minute, 40 seconds. And just do some deep breathing. Slow your heart rate down a little bit. And there you have it. And you'll be able to have tea time with your friend. Tea time with your friend. And I'll be back on here in a little bit for our tea time. And I want you to look at how wonderful your house is right now. How beautiful it is with just you staying focused. Can you imagine? I bet you never thought it could be this easy. But now that I've talked you through it, it's all fun. It's all fun. Well, I'm very proud of you all for doing this for an hour. For an hour. And once you get crisis cleaning done, the rest is a piece of cake. Yep, it's a piece of cake. So thanks for joining in with me. Anytime you need to do this, always remember to rest after 3 15-minute sessions. Always rest and go from the living room, from the kitchen to the living room to the bathroom. These are the 3 rooms. Now, if you have to get a guest room ready, then mix it up. Rest for 15 minutes and then start over and start with your guest room. Stay focused. Stay focused. But don't do more than 2 sessions at one time. And always put in the 15 minutes. I'm proud of you. Anytime you need this, pull up this video and you can get your house looking good too. See you later. Have a good tea time. How y'all doing today? I decided not to say, hey, everybody. Oh, well, now. We've had an interesting day so far. We have a dog that got skunked last night. Don't you just love it when that happens? At 4:44 this morning, the big dog came into our bedroom, and the smell hit me. And it was such a harsh smell, I thought there were wires burning somewhere. So I got kind of sat straight up in bed, and I was getting ready to, elbow Robert when I realized that it was the dog. Ugh. Now, I am truly a blessed person, because when he came to the door at noon, he goes in and out all the time. That's Robert's job in the middle of the night, is to let the dogs in and out. When he came to the door at noon, I went out there with a brush and with some deodorizer for him, and he didn't smell bad. We are truly a blessed couple, because the dog didn't stink, and I'm happy I didn't have to wash him with Dawn dishwashing liquid and peroxide and baking soda. It would have been, he has so much hair. So I'm excited that we have a dog that's not necessarily spotless, but he's not stinking, and he's in the house, and my house doesn't stink. So we're all good here. Now, Patty had a great idea, and she has worked hard at helping me this week. But I have a bunch of questions right here. Since I'm not good at looking at what y'all are saying in the chat going on, I have some questions, and I have a little jar, but my printer didn't work, so I got printer ink all over my hands. See, printer ink everywhere. I finally got it to working at like 5 till 2, and I did get them printed out and cut up. So they may not be folded, but I haven't read them. And Robert and Patty pulled them from last week's questions, I believe. So everybody, hi Wichita, Elizabeth in Wichita. I'm thinking about the country music artist Glenn Campbell that passed away. He had a song named Wichita Lineman, and we need to say prayers for his family. He was a great country music artist and a guitarist, and keep him in your prayer. Keep the family in your prayers. Anyway, I got questions. And if you want to ask a question live, it's hard for me to get to you, but I will see it sometimes. Yep, I got new glasses, but they're really old glasses. My other ones got scratched up, so I need to pull out the backup pair. Now, everybody, if you want to ask a question live, what you need to do is turn your phone this way. Got it? And then I'll see that you have a little green thing by your name as you're doing a chat. And if you have a question, then you can ask it live if I can see you. And you may have to say 2-3 times that you have a question, or mention your question. And I will get attention. People will tell me, and I'll scroll back through. I miss not having music on our shows. Okay, so let's see. I have a question. Let's see. It's Joy, and her question is, how do you recommend helping homeschool kids learn our routines and working them into our school day? That's just real simple. You got to get your morning routine done before school starts, and have a start time for your school. FlyLady Tammy helps with our homeschooling people, and she is amazing. She has been homeschooling. She's homeschooled 6 children, and 2 are grown. three are grown. I forget that Jacob just graduated in May, and then or April, and then the three youngest are started back to school last week. So you got to get things done. So their goal is to work hard on their schoolwork from 9 until noon, and then they take a break for lunch and they do some more of their routines, and we'll get Tammy on here sometime and have her, we'll do a whole homeschooling Facebook Live. But each child needs a control journal, and we have a control journal that's for homeschooling children, and we have one for children that go to public school. And they all need to get their morning routine done when they're before school starts, and be dressed to lace up shoes. That's the most important thing. Be ready for the day, because if you as Tammy says in her little speeches when we go to conferences, we don't have pajama day at our school. We never have pajama day. We don't teach in our jammies. It's just not going to happen. So you've got to get the kids involved. So Joy, I hope that answers your question. If you want to be in Tammy's FlyLady stuff, you can click on our emails coming in at the bottom of the email, and you can click on, what is it called? Update your subscription, and you'll see the homeschooling thing there. So that'll help you. Now, I'm going to fold this one up. Probably need to put a check mark on it that I have asked the question. See, look at me. I'm good here. Staying organized. Got a system. So I'm going to pick another one. We got people from all over the world. Germany. Okay, this is from D. And D says, how do you keep the dust down in your house? Ever had your ductwork cleaned? Any tips? Yes, I have had our ductwork cleaned a couple of times. About every 10 years it happens. After we remodeled, I had it all cleaned because all the dust and stuff. I waited about a month before we had it done, and then the dust had all kind of settled, and then I had it cleaned. I think Dust Masters did it, and they did a good job of it, but then they kept calling and kept calling and kept calling and driving me nuts. So, what's ductwork? Okay, ductwork is the vents in your house that push forced air through it for heating and cooling. And how do I keep dust down in the house? Well, you can't keep dust down. We keep our doors open. We have lots of critters, and they have dust. And we've got muddy yards most of the time, but right now we hadn't had rain in a couple of days, and there's some dust underneath Robert's tree house, and the big dog likes to roll in that dust, and he comes in, and he's just like Pigpen from Peanuts, and he's just this little, and you've got this gray dust that settles everywhere, and it is what it is. But with a feather duster, you can run around the house. And we got this new little duster. It's a cute little thing. Run around the house, get your steps in, and dust little flat surfaces. Now, if your flat surfaces are clear, they're much easier to dust. That's got to tackle those hot spots. And then every day, for 2 minutes, you run around the house and do that. And you'll be so surprised at how your house never has that dust me look. You know what I'm talking about? When the dust gets so thick you can write dust me in it. I may have to write an essay about that. But we can keep the dust from collecting. You know, it doesn't get under things. Our parents ruined us when it came to dusting. They wanted us to take everything off the tables, wipe it down with Pledge, put everything back, and we never did get it right where it was supposed to go because we took away the spots because dust doesn't get under stuff. And we had to do it for 4 hours. When you do 2 minutes every day, you don't ever have to see dirt again. It's just that easy. I promise it is. I got big dogs. One day I'll run around the house and dust and show you how it works. Here's another question. I'm going to pull it out. They're all right here. See them? I'm happy because it's hard for me to read and talk at the same time. But if I read the question to you, and it's a surprise to me because I haven't seen them yet. Because I didn't look at the comments last week. This is from Jeannie, and she says, could you quickly go through how to begin and share a link again for those who can get started at the beginning? Then each step we need to take forward. Okay, this is our perfectionism. You don't have to jump in at the beginning. We just have to jump in where we are. And there's 3 little rules. Go shine your sink. Yes, go shine your sink. A lot of you haven't done it yet. And you know who you are. Go shine your sink. Get dressed to lace up shoes. All the way to shoes. Now, it's summertime and I hate hot feet. And I have hot feet. So I like to wear sandals in the summertime. But these things strap to my feet and I can't take them off without bending over. So that reminds me, I don't want to take my shoes off. And then the third thing we do every day is declutter. Declutter something. Is it spend 5 minutes in the morning getting rid of some clutter, 5 minutes in the afternoon, 5 minutes in the evening? Those 3 things get you started. And if you want a book to help you get integrated into our email system, the email system is the most important part of all of this. People they fuss about it, but I'm telling you, it changes your life. Because I get in your head. Just that easy. It's called fly washing. Somebody else called it that. But I get in your head, and when I can change the way you think about things. People used to say, well, I've fallen off the bandwagon. There is no bandwagon. Finally, I gave in and said, okay, let's go back to basics. The basics are get up and get dressed to lace up shoes. Lay your clothes out the night before. And in the 31 baby step book that's on our website, somebody give a link. In that 31 baby step book, we walk you through all the parts of the system. But the main thing you have to remember is shine your sink, get dressed to lace up shoes every day, and declutter every day. That's it. If you do those 3 things, your house is going to start looking good. You're going to start feeling good about everything that's going on because you're going to be taking baby steps instead of feeling bad that you've joined and we're on August. August month is keeping up with our laundry. Well, you can do some laundry. You're doing laundry. You're just not doing a load every day. You're waiting till it piles up and then you feel bad about it. So just take those first baby steps of, here I'm going to preach it again. Shine your sink. Get dressed to lace up shoes every day. See, I got ink on me. And declutter every day. Those 3 things are going to change your life. Okay, that question is done. Check it off. Don't you love to check things off? In our student control journal, homeschooling and regular student control journal, the kids love to check things off. It's me telling them what to do instead of you telling them what to do. So go to our control journal section on our website and you'll see it. Download it. It's free. Okay, I'm going to draw another one. We have a commercial on TV here in our local area, and it says, Mattress Max will save you money. Well, I'm going to help get your home chaos-free. Here we go. I'm grabbing another one. This is from Diane. I've been flying for years off and on. How do you get someone to do something to start let's see, I got to read this again. I have been flying for years off and on. How do you get someone to do something to start just removing it or to start? I don't quite get the question, but you can't make anybody else do anything. You can give rewards. You can, quit. This is our martyrdom working. We think the clutter comes from everybody else. I read a testimonial a while ago from a lady whose children had all grown. Her husband had passed away. It was just her in the house. And she thought when she retired from school teaching that keeping house was going to be so easy. Well, she was the messiest person there was. And she admitted it because she doesn't pick up after herself. So when you get the house in order, you're going to have a little... before you get the house in order, you're going to realize that you're the problem. And if we can just take care of our little part of the world, then your house is going to start staying. People are going to notice in your family. They're going to notice, and you're going to love it. Okay, I'm going to fold this one up. Check it off. Poof. And that's 4 questions we've answered. We're on a roll here. Okay, now here we go. Thanks, Laura, for helping. Fly Lady Laura's working hard putting those links up. Okay. Got another question. This is from Naomi. I struggle to spot clean my carpet. I can't get on my knees, and if I sit on the floor, I can't get back up. Any suggestions? Yeah, I have a suggestion. It's called a Little Bitty Black & Decker vacuum cleaner. Now, I used a new thing this past week that we're getting ready to have our floors refinished. So I want to get some deep down in the groove dirt because we have hardwood floors. And I bought this Bissell, I don't know what it's called, but it's a little... it puts liquid down and sucks it back up, and it did a really good job this weekend. I almost killed myself in the process, but it was wonderful. Now, if you've got a spot and it's just one spot, we got feet. And this is what I like, because I have the same problem. I can get in the bathtub, but I have to turn over upside down and to get to my knees to get up, and most people can do that if they can't get up from a seated position on the floor. The main thing you got to remember is turn over and get on all fours and then push yourself up. But if you've got a rubber swisher that's not been used in the toilet, just a clean one, then you can spray some of that foam stuff that's for carpets and scrub it with a rubber swisher from a standing position practically. Your rubber sweeper will do the same thing. And then all you got to do is vacuum it up once it dries. So that's a great way to handle spots on your floor. You can do a lot of things from a standing and a seated position. I mean, I did detailed cleaning in my living room this past weekend because I wanted to get behind all the furniture, and then I got a gunky dog. Okay. Ready for another one? I like this, Patty. This is a good idea. I got lots of questions, and I'm just going to pull one. This is from Sarah. My granddaughter's name is Sarah. Keep them in your thoughts and prayers. They're on a mission trip to Peru. Next time I want to go with them. That sounds like so much fun. They're working in an orphanage. My son is helping them build some rooms, and the kids are working with the little children at my feeding the babies, and I got pictures of Sarah feeding the baby, so it's just wonderful. They're way up high in the Andes. Okay, so Sarah says, I struggle with keeping our toilets clean in the inside of the bowl. I don't know what's the best product to keep the ring off the toilet. Well, I understand that because I have hard water, and the reason you have a ring around the toilet is because the hard water evaporates and leaves a little calcium deposit there. Now, this is just a light calcium deposit, but I like to take, if you haven't been swishing and swiping your toilet every day, or you've gone away for a trip, that shows up because of the evaporation rate in our homes. So I like to take Comet. It's a cleanser. You can use Barkeeper's Friend. You can use a lot of things. And I get one of those Scotch-Brite pads, and you can scrub that. Now, if it's a little bit heavier than that, you can take the edge of a butter knife and chip it up. But using the Scotch-Brite will take it right off. Now, swishing and swiping every day, I have to tell y'all something. I ran out of bubble baths. Old bubble baths, old body washes that I don't like, and I got to figure out what to use in my Rub-A-Swisher container. I got me a new one. It's got a fish on it. I can't wait to show it to you. But I've run out of stuff. So I think I'm going to use 1 part Dawn dishwashing liquid and 1 part water in this container. Hey, it's easy on your hands. Not that you're going to put your hands down in it. But soap is soap. And having soap is going to clean that toilet. And swishing it every day keeps that little ring from happening. And nothing says I love you like a clean toilet when you've got a stomach bug. It really does. You know that it's clean, and it blesses your family. Okay, let's see. I got so many questions here. I probably never answered this many questions in 1 hour because I'm always searching. But I got them in my hot little hand. Fly Lady can get rid of the chaos. Picking one. Okay, this one looks a little longer. This is from Holly. And Holly says, I used to keep an awesome house, but I am unable to now due to an injury and depression. Depression is an understatement. I've lost most desire for everything because my house is a mess. My sink shines. It didn't make the rest of my house clean. Is there any hope for me? Yes, Holly, there is. I've been where you are, where you're just zombified in a chair all day and you can't function and your house is a mess, and when you don't function, your house gets messier, and when the house gets messier, you function less. So it's a vicious downward spiral. Now, we can stop this. We can stop this right now. You need to go see your doctor and get your vitamin D levels checked. Get your iron levels checked. Get things checked that can be contributing to your lack of energy and caring about anything. I want you to care about yourself, and the first thing you got to do is get out of the house and go to the doctor. I had this great new doctor. This week I had a fainting spell. Out of the blue, I saw sparkles. Come to find out, my blood sugar probably bottomed out. And, I'm used to eating a lot of carbs and not having a problem with my blood sugar bottoming out, but this week it did. And now I'm trying to eat a little bit in the morning, a little bit at noon, and a good dinner, and lots of salads and veggies, and I'm taking care of myself. I want you to take care of yourself. I've been depressed. It's not fun. There's something on my screen on my phone, and it looks like I got something right here, but I don't. So you've got to take care of yourself. And, your sink is shining. If you can keep the dishes done, that's going to be a step in the right direction. Now, the first thing I want you to do, besides going to the doctor, is get dressed to lace up shoes. You may not feel like it, but go to the bathroom and wash your hair and take a shower and fix your face. And I want you to put on some clothes you feel good in. This is what I did when I was dressed. I've been depressed twice in my life. And it's not fun. It is not fun. I had a friend who coaxed me into going with her to Memphis, Tennessee, 2 hours from where we lived, back when I was first depressed. And she said, I need to go to the doctor, but I don't want to go to Memphis by myself. Well, you want to ride? And I said, okay. And I hopped in the car and went with her. Come to find out, she'd made the appointment for me. And it was a good thing that I went, because I realized that I needed some more help. The control freak that I am said I can do this by myself, but I wasn't. I needed some in-treatment stuff, and it was such a blessing for me. That's where I learned to get dressed, to lace up shoes. Well, the lace up shoes came from Mary Kay, but not the lace up shoes, but getting dressed as shoes. And then I put the lace up part on it because we're Southern girls and we go barefoot all the time, and we kick our shoes off and we don't know where they are in the house. We got piles of shoes everywhere. So you've got to take care of yourself. You've got to be kind to yourself. Yes, the house is a mess, but guess what? It didn't get that way overnight. And you're not going to get well overnight either, but you're going to get a little better, because you're going to start getting dressed, and you're going to feel better about the way you look. You're going to feel better about the way you feel in your clothes. You're going to feel better because you've got the dishes done. Make a list of the things that you can celebrate. Look at, what's the song? There's an essay coming out tomorrow about the silver lining. Look for the silver lining in things. We got the Union label and look for the silver lining. It's both the same tune. But you look for the silver lining. There's always something good. Yeah, my dog got skunked last night, but guess what? He came in the door this morning and he didn't stink as bad as he did in the middle of the night. That is something to be thankful for. Write down your blessings. It's going to change the way you think. And we've got to reverse the negativity. Quit listening to those voices that are telling you those bad things. Write those bad things down on a piece of paper, put them in a little bowl, take them outside and burn them, and be done with it. Because you deserve to feel good. You deserve to feel good in your home. You deserve to feel good in your skin. So let's take care of ourselves. Go get dressed. If you haven't had a shower yet, then go do it. And get yourself fixed up like you're going someplace. and then go make that appointment to go see your doctor and get some blood work done. There's help out there. And it's okay to ask for it. I mean, I left saying I can't stay at that hospital. I couldn't go, I left them and then drove 2 hours back home. And I got home and my husband, my son's father at the time, said, well, if you check yourself in the loony bin, don't bother coming home. Well, duh. It made me so mad that he didn't give a flip about me. I'm trying not to say ugly words, just so you know. He didn't care about me. He only cared about what people thought. And here I was dying inside. So I packed my little bags and I went back for 10 days. And I was a little different person when I got out. And it changed me because I listened. I had hit my bottom and it was ready for me to start back up that ladder. And now I am flying high. I love where I am right now. So call your doctor, get dressed to lace up shoes, get that shower. If you hadn't had a shower in a week, go take it and take care of yourself. Okay, that one's done. We touch on that one a lot. Next question, we're letting Holy Spirit here help us find the question that somebody needs today. I got one. This is from Loretta. She says, a family of 7 living in an apartment. Biggest advice for keeping things tidy. Maintaining is the goal. Need help. Okay, Loretta. 7 in an apartment. That's tough. That's tough. But if you got too many clothes and too many toys, they're going to take over. So I would start weeding through the clothes because we're doing laundry. We're doing a load of laundry a day. I don't know if you're in an apartment, you might not have a washer and dryer in your laundry in your apartment. So you might have to go downstairs. Figure out a time of day that you can do laundry when nobody's down there, and take the kids and go down there and do laundry. Do a lot of laundry and get the laundry done. And don't put away stuff that doesn't fit, that's soiled and can't be cleaned. Get that stuff out of the house. Don't donate the bad stuff, but trash and clean out a drawer for each person in your house, and let's start weeding through the clothes and weeding through the toys. And let's get the toys out of the house that don't have a home and that they don't play with or they've outgrown. And your apartment is going to be much better. It really will, just with those 2 things. But you got to get dressed to lace up shoes. You got to start with shining your sink. And you got to do that decluttering. That decluttering is what's going to open up that apartment for you. It really is. Okay. I am folding it up and checking it off. We love to check off things. Check. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 questions. Wow, we're on a roll. We're going to keep rolling. Rolling. That tells you my age. Rawhide. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. Got one. This is from Lisa. Do you have a good plan for women who work outside of the home? I leave at 7 a.m. and I don't get home until 7 a.m. Well, I do have a good plan. And that plan is do your weekly home blessing 1 item a day. There's 7 items and do one. There's 7 items. Do 1 a day. and get up and get dressed to lace up shoes. But the night before, since you got to be out of the house at 7 a.m., you got to pick your clothes out the night before so you're ready to go. And you, the first thing you do in the morning is you get up and you get dressed to shoes. Now, if you need to wear dress shoes at work, then you have them at your launch pad. That launch pad is really essential when you are working outside the home. That launch pad gets everything with you so that you're not having to turn around and lose time, get caught in traffic. You know how it goes. It's always something. Factor in enough time to get to work with a little grace period. And I wished everybody thought about their day as having to be out of the house at a certain time. Like with Tammy and the boys, they start school at 9 a.m. That is the time for them to start school. Tammy goes and does her running early in the morning. She comes back and she gets dressed for her day. This is going to work. So when you get home at 7 o'clock at night, hopefully you've put something in the crock pot the day before. I mean, the morning of. That way it's cooked. And you're not having to spend a lot of time in the kitchen so that you can get things done. And if you have children at home, you got to spend some time with them. But everybody needs to pick out their clothes the night before and lay them out. Either have a hook on the bedroom door or have a tomorrow drawer. One little kid named it his tomorrow drawer. So he puts the clothes in his tomorrow drawer. When he takes them off, they go in the hamper for the laundry. And he sorts them as he takes them off. So, yes, women who work outside the home, this is important. I wished all of my fly babies acted as if they worked outside the home. Just like if you need to declutter, pretend like you're going to move. And that thought process of pretending like you're moving, you won't move anything you don't love, don't use, or don't have a place for. There you go. Here we go. Another one done. Another one bites the dust. Okay. We're going in again. Let's see what we got here. I got a fat one. But it's only one line. I just cut it fat. This is from Lori. And Lori says, I get overwhelmed with everything. I can't get started. Lori, that's your perfectionism. You're thinking too hard. Stop it. Stop it right now. Go get dressed to lace up shoes. The thing is, everything overwhelms you because you've been taught since the day you were born, if you can't do it right, don't do it at all. The funny part about that little saying is they left off part of it. See, we tell ourselves we don't have time in our heads to do it right. But we do have 2 minutes. We can set our timer and do 2 minutes. I know I got a timer here somewhere. I guess I've lost it. You can do 2 minutes. 2 minutes is easy. So when you think you only have to do 2 minutes, that keeps you from being overwhelmed. And go shine your sink. See if you can shine your sink in 2 minutes. My first time was about 2 hours because it was an old sink. Robert built this house when he was a bachelor. And he lived alone for a while, and then he was married for a while, and she was just as messy as I was. So when I got here, the sink was covered in hard water scale, and I'd take a chisel to it. So I know what it's like to shine a sink and spend, like taking a toothbrush to grout. I took a toothbrush to that sink. I took a toothbrush and dental floss to that sink and a chisel. And I got that sink shining like a pretty penny. And I'm glad I did. Because I'm here to tell you that shiny sink changed my life. Because when that sink is that shiny, You don't dare put anything in it because you don't want to mess it up. You spent that time working on it. And when that sink is that shiny, the countertops just miraculously get clean because you got that shiny sink and you put the dishes in the dishwasher. You may have to run 3 loads of dishes, but you put the dishes in the dishwasher because that sink is shiny and you don't want to put a dirty dish in it. So you gotta have a place to put it. That's the dirty dish disposal unit. And when the sink is gleaming, the stove wants to shine too. And your only habit has been shining that sink. And then you got clean counters, you got a clean stove, and you look down at the floor and think, wow, I can mop that floor. Because the sink's shining. It all starts there. Really does. Here we go. Question time. Okay. I haven't read any of these. These are all fresh. This is from Lee Catherine. How to keep on top of it all. I have been constantly cleaning all month. I have 4 kids from 3 months to 14 years old. Stop constantly cleaning. That's not good for you. You can't organize clutter. When am I going to get it through to you? You can't organize clutter. Clutter is what is making your house messy. If your hot spots are cleaned off, with the clutter gone from your hot spots, your house looks clean. When you start establishing places for things, then the house looks clean. You got to get rid of the clutter that's hiding under those kitchen cabinets, in the closets, in the drawers, and start finding places for the things that are sitting out all over your house. And then it makes it easier to dust. It makes it easier to vacuum or sweep the floors or mop the floors because everything's up off the floor. You have a little army. The 3-month-old might not be able to do things, but 6-month-olds can grab their toys and toss them. 1-year-olds can carry them over to the toy box. Have a place for everything. Let the kids help. Make it a game. Get them involved. Now, the 14-year-olds, they're kind of at a tough age, but they'll do things for prizes. Yeah, surprises. They like things. Little things from the dollar store. I mean, you'd be surprised what you can get a 14-year-old to do with a reward. So try it. Okay, that one's... I think I answered that one appropriately. Here we go. Checking another one off. Who are we going to get now? I want everybody to quit calling themselves lazy. You're not lazy. You're a perfectionist. And it's your perfectionism that causes you to get overwhelmed. So quit saying you're lazy. And ADLD. No. I just saw that on the screen. ADD is a blessing for us because we get bored so easily. And when you flit around the house doing little things, if we start doing those little things around the house to pick up and put away, it's like going on a scavenger hunt with a purpose. Grab something that doesn't belong in the room you're in. Take it to the room where it belongs. Put it where it belongs. And then grab something that's in that room that doesn't belong there. And work your way through the house that way. Set your timer for 15 minutes. You'll be putting stuff away like crazy. And your house is going to look better. Start with one hotspot. And believe it or not, it'll happen. It will happen. Okay, this is from Pam. How do you keep up with everything when you work long hours and you're completely exhausted at the end of the day? I don't want to spend weekends trying to catch up. I don't want you to spend weekends trying to catch up because I want you to have fun and renew your spirit on the weekends. I don't want you doing laundry, marathon laundry on the weekends. Stop it. Okay. I know you're tired when you get home from work. So mornings are your best time to get some stuff done, but you still got to do your before bed routine. You got to get ready for bed. You need to pick up and put things away. You need to shine your sink before you go to bed. These are simple little things. It's not big, heavy things. You're looking at what we do as being totally exhausting. I mean, I am never exhausted except when I run that Bissell sweeper. When I ran the Bissell floor cleaner last weekend to get the floors really clean. That was tough. I sweated. And I never glisten. Never ever glisten. Okay, so those long hours are tough. I know. Because I used to work 44 hours every week. And don't try to do all your work at night. Do a simple before bed routine. Lay out your clothes. Pick up your hot spots. Shine your sink. Get dinner on the table. And let that be your focus for when you get home. Now, and put a load of laundry in. You got to put a load of laundry in. Or you're going to be doing laundry all weekend long so you can go to work on Monday. So let's get some laundry done. Now, in the morning, if you will, put something in the crock pot to get dinner going. It's going to make you feel like you got a wife. You're going to feel like somebody's been taking care of you because it's been you. Get home. Do one of your weekly home blessing each day. There's, in where the control journals are, there's a chart. For Mondays you do this, Tuesdays you do this, Wednesdays you do this. And it just makes it real easy. Look at it before you go to bed. Put a Post-it note up on your mirror when you're getting dressed in the morning to remind you. Gather up all the trash. It's trash day, This is how you get things done. Because you got to use the time when you got the energy. And the energy is the morning. My morning time is my writing time. I mean, that's when I get inspired. And something hits me and I got to write about it. And I try to write until about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's going to be fine. But you got to pick the time when you're at your best. Not your best, but your most energetic. And if you don't go to bed at a decent hour, that could be a big problem. Yep, you heard me, those of you who are night owls like me. I go to bed about 1 a.m. But I don't get up till 9 a.m. Usually it's a few minutes before because I'm usually ready to start work about 5 minutes after 9. So I get my 8 hours. Do you? If you get up and you're dragging around and you're hitting the snooze alarm 5 times before you drag yourself out of bed, then stop it. Go to bed at a decent hour. Get caught up on your sleep. This is going to help you in every area of your life. Because when you haven't had your rest, you know how you are. You got a bad mouth. You're hateful with everybody in the house. You beat yourself up. And you have no energy. So let's get that rest every day. You know how it is when your kids don't get their nap out. They're irritable, as Michelle would say. Just irritable. I want you to get your rest. Okay. Here we go. I have one. This is from Teresa. Oh, I love that name. My hairdresser's name's Teresa. I love Saint Teresa. I've been to her shrine several times in Illinois. Anyway, this is from Teresa. I work outside the house. This has been a common thread today. I have a hard time following routines and getting a control journal completed. I'm not going to mention how long I've been struggling with this. Any suggestions? I know right where you're coming from. You poor little perfectionist, you. We want the control journal perfect. We make the control journal too hard. And if it's too hard, you're not going to do it. This is what happened with Pam and Peggy's system for me. We had all these cards, and I made it worse. Their system is great. But I made it hard on me because I piled on. That piling on is what hurt me. I thought, well, if one card was good, 50 cards, 500 cards would be much better. Nope. Because I got overwhelmed just looking at them. And then when I would miss a day of looking at the cards, I would give up. I'd throw the baby out with the bathwater before it ever got started, and I'd just do nothing because I didn't have anything directing me. Here's where we start. Go shine your sink. If I said it one time today, I've said it 50 times. Shine your sink. Get dressed to lace up shoes. And declutter 15 minutes every day. That's it. That gets you started. It's going to change your life. And each month we practice a new habit. Now, psychologists tell us that it takes 21 days to establish a new habit. They tell fibs. That's what they do. They don't know you like I do. So I know me, if I would miss a day, I'd just give up. So what I have done with our little system is giving you a 10-day grace period. Sometimes it's a 10-day grace period. And that grace period gives you the blessing of being able to jump back in where we are as if you hadn't even missed a day. Forgive yourself for missing a day because we don't think about it. And do your routines. And it's a simple routine, not 10 things. It's get up and get dressed to lace up shoes. Put a load of laundry in. Swish and swipe your bathroom while you're in there. Bam. Go get some breakfast. Unload the dishwasher. Simple routine that's going to get your day flowing. Now, you're going to do other things during the day. And I like to make a list of 5 or 6 things that I can play with over and above my morning routine that I play bingo with by myself. I just, cut them up and put them in a little bowl and pick one out, or roll a dice and number 1 to 6 and pick a number and go do it. Have the kids draw a number. I have a list like that every day of things that I want to accomplish. Today I am washing flower pots. We have a back deck flower arranging area, potting area. And the flower pots just stack up, and so I'm sterilizing flower pots in the dishwasher. They're all done now. I can take them back outside and be ready to go. I might repurpose one of them. Who knows? But that's my little auxiliary list. It's not something that's pressing me that I've got to do, but just something simple. And I don't have a control journal anymore. My routines are established. Now, when I was establishing my routines, I had a control journal. I had one page in a sheet protector that would lay out on the counter, and it had my 5 or 6 step morning routine. There's examples of it on our website in the Getting Started section. And I would go from there. I would try to work through my routine without looking. It's like, no hands, Mom, no hands. It was amazing. I would practice one habit a month, and it started with shining my sink. That was January, because I started January the 1st, but you can start today. Today is August the 10th. You can start today. Shine your sink. The next habit was decluttering 15 minutes a day, because we had clutter everywhere. We had paths in our house. Paths, I'm telling you. And when you can't walk in your house and you don't dare get up in the middle of the night for fear you're going to trip over something, that's pretty rough. So I had to get rid of some clutter just to make way for my routines. So getting my sink shining and keeping it shining and shining it every night before I went to bed was my first big habit that I practiced for a whole month. And after you do it for a month, you've got that down pat. I'm telling you, it is amazing what that does for you. And then the decluttering a little every day, but I was getting dressed too. But I didn't practice getting dressed until March. April's habit is making your bed. Do you know what a difference your bedroom feels like when you've made your bed every day? I did not make my bed up today because I got some new sheets in. I ordered some new sheets yesterday. Not yesterday, I got them in yesterday, and I needed to launder them before I put them on the bed. And I'm going to change those in a few minutes. But, having a bed that looks beautiful, and the cat loves me for it. I'm telling you, I've got this little foot comforter that I fold up and make a pallet on the bed for him. And he's been staying there all day long. Do you know what that keeps me from doing? It keeps me from having to get the cat hair, white cat hair, off my couch. And that makes me happy. Happy, happy. Really happy. So going through the routine, that's April of making your bed. May is moving. Well, I'm trying to move a little more. And I get up and I've been doing exercises, sitting in my chair. I've been lifting my arms up and down and doing things. And I'd get up, and when I was putting up dishes, I did some stretches, putting up dishes real high. And you can get loving movement into your day if you just think about it. Just think about it. It's like I've been trying to drink my water, and I put a heart on my bathroom mirror that says water. And and I've got these little holy medals that every time I go to the bathroom, I drink a cup of water. And I look at the holy medal and I say a prayer for somebody. And I put it down on the other side of the counter. And at the end of the day, I've usually had 6 or 7 12-ounce cups of water, which gets my water in. And then I drink water or tea at dinner. And I've got a big cup of water by my chair, which is about 24, maybe 32 ounces. And I've gotten in 100 ounces of water without even thinking. So getting that loving movement in is really helping me. But when you got a control journal that is too long. Now, when we remodeled in 2000, so our floors are 17 years old. When we remodeled in 2000, my son said, "Mom, what are all these Post-it notes on your mirror?" Well, they were how I built my routines. And so I had morning routine on one side and before bed routine on the other. And they were on Post-it notes, which told me what to do. Think about having one sheet of paper with it written down and posted in a sheet protector with a dry erase marker right beside it. Kids like to mark things off too. And you just mark through it with the dry erase marker. And at the end of the day, you wipe it all off. I like to wash my face. I have these little towelettes I wash my face with. And if you keep your control journal in your bathroom where you end your day and you start your day, you can just take that face towel and wipe it all off. Anyway, don't become a perfectionist about your control journal. It's a sheet of paper. It's a Post-it note. You just have to keep it simple because we're going to make everything hard because we're perfectionists. Stop it. Keep it simple. Checking that one off. I got on a roll on that one. We've been talking for an hour already. Let's see how many we got done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wow. We did good. I think I'll get one more. How about one more? You want one more? Give me some thumbs up if you want another one. One more question. We're going to let this figure out what we got here. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. This is a little one. This is from Kate. And Kate says, I was raised in a home where nothing was ever clean. How do I change my way of thinking from what I live in now isn't that bad? Isn't that how it works? You know, my mother was disorganized. I was too for a long time, but I have a born organized sister. And Patty and I kind of took care of each other. I did the cooking and kept the kitchen clean and the bathroom clean. And she did our laundry and kept the living room and our bedroom clean. And, you know, we had a messy house, but we took care of things. We were little too. We were 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, taking care of our younger siblings. So I know what it's like to look at a house that isn't that bad, you know? But guess what? It's our home. Our home, we deserve to have a home that hugs us anytime we walk in the door. We deserve to have a home that we're proud of. You know, this past week there was some poor guy at Google that got fired because he was talking. He did a 10-page paper on why women are not always enthusiastic about being programmers. Well, women are caregivers. We naturally want to take care of things. We're control freaks. We want to. The thought of sitting at a desk programming all day I'd glaze over and I wouldn't get anything done. It's not in my wheelhouse to be a programmer. And there may be people who can think like that, but it's not me. It's not me. I want to teach people. I want to love people. I'm a people person. I want to be around and help people to understand it's okay to be who we are. We don't have to fit in where we don't fit. Now, our husbands may think our house is just fine and don't want it cleaned up. That's great, but you got to do it for you. You got to do it for you. I had a lady one time tell me who was one of the original feminists from back, you know, when women were getting the vote and all these things, and she was really old, you know, 15 years ago. She's probably gone on to the great beyond now, but she said, Marla, don't ever let anybody tell you that you are not a feminist because you're teaching people how to clean house. Everyone deserves to have a house that makes them feel good. Everybody needs to have a house that blesses them. You know, our kids, our millennial children, they seem to think that it's part of their persona to hire somebody to come and clean. That's fine if you can budget it and you make enough money to do it. But most of us don't. Most of us don't have a housekeeper. I don't have a housekeeper. I used to have somebody that would come in once a week. part of that was because I thought she needed work, and I was happy to give her something to do, but I didn't have to clean to get ready for her to come. She just did my weekly home blessing hour pretty much, but that was only for about a year, and now I do it all. We don't have to feel guilty for being women. We can do whatever we set our minds to do. And if you want to be a programmer, then do it. If you want to be a nurse, then do it. If you want to stay at home and take care of your babies, then do it. If you want to homeschool, then do it. But don't sit back and beat yourself up because you can't. Because we can do anything we set our minds to do. And our houses can get clean because we're just that stubborn. Yeah, stubborn can be an asset if you'll allow it to help you to get things done. Don't get overwhelmed. When you hear yourself say, I don't have time, this is overwhelming, set your timer for 2 minutes. You can do this. Our minds work differently from men, and that's okay. It's okay. Husbands have a hard time juggling things. Well, I don't want you to juggle things either, but you have to learn to focus on one thing at a time, because a hound dog can't chase 8 rabbits at one time. They can only chase one. And my big dog may not be a hound dog, but he caught a skunk last night. So he must have walked through the fog of the skunk. We can do what we need to do to get things done. As my granny always said, Kate never could do anything. And it was Kate. Kate never could do anything. But when you talk yourself out of it, sure enough, you can't. You can't do a thing because you've talked yourself out of it. I'm trying to talk you into 2 minutes. Go shine that sink. Go empty the trash. 2 minutes. I love you all. We'll do this again next week. I got more, and maybe Sister Patty will pull some more off the chat right here, the comments. Naomi, yes, we do help with finances. We have a financial control journal on our website in the control journal section. It's free to download. It's called the FACE Control Journal. Financial awareness continually empowers. We all need to be financially aware. Even our government. We need to know what we're spending and where it's going. I love you. Say prayers for our political people. They need help. And let's be safe. Let's love each other. Let's get rid of the fear. Turn the TVs off. Put on some fun music. I've been listening to fun music all day long. All day long. Been playing iTunes roulette, and 1 minute it'll be Harry Potter, and the next minute it'll be Sister Hazel. It's just been so much fun listening to my full music archives, because usually I'm just listening to gospel music, but for some reason it got turned on today, and I'm listening to all kinds of things, and it's been interesting. It's been just like all these questions have been interesting today. Keep those cards and letters coming. That dates me too. Anyway, let's have some fun this week. Next week, we are in zone 3. That's our main bathroom. And another room in our house. I don't know what that's going to be yet, but you'll find out on Saturday with the sneak peek. And then we're still in our kitchens this week. I'm going to go declutter my junk drawer right now. Yep, I have a junk drawer. It's really a gadget drawer. It's all the extra accessories for things in my kitchen, like my mixer and stuff I don't use all the time that are in my utensil drawer. So, everybody, let's pray for all our military service people. I got an amazing thing in the mail the other day. I'm gonna pan the camera around. I've been cleaning out my sewing machine over here. I didn't clean out the drawers when I did this room, so I've been sorting through the drawers, and I had some piles going on. But it's okay, because I'm going to get my sewing machine back going. So I'm going to pan around. And you see that big box right there that says FOV? It's called Flags of Valor. And maybe by next week I will have it up on the wall. It is a wooden distressed flag, United States flag. I think I want to put it on this wall right over here. That wall right there. And I'm so excited about it. I ordered it about 6 weeks ago and it came in. And I think I want to have somebody videotape me when I open it. So I'm just holding the package until I can figure out where I want to put it. And, I might put it on the wall over there. I got a spot right up there that might look good. Anyway, dream a little. Let's say some prayers for everything's going on in the world. And, all we can do is take care of our little neck of the woods. Our little neck of the woods. And if we have our homes where they hug us when we walk in the door, we don't have to worry about what's going on out there. Because we got a sanctuary. We got a happy place. We're not feeling bad about it. I love you all. See you next week. Bye. Come on in, everybody. Yeah, it's time. Had a little wardrobe malfunction and I'm running late. And let's see if we got music today. We still have no music. What is going on? Let me put that on. There we go. Come on in.
I can hear the thunder rolling, and the rain begins to fall. I can feel my courage tremble after I have come so far. Today my heart is sinking, and my world is caving in. But there's light on the horizon, and the darkness will give in to one more day of hope, one more day of faith. Tomorrow will be brighter if I get through today. Better days are coming further down the road. So for now I'll just keep clinging to one more day of hope. One more day. And I know that I'll get through this. My dreams are in my grasp. When I find the power within me, I know this storm will pass. It will only make me stronger. When this victory I've won, I can last a little longer. If I keep holding on to one more day of hope, one more day of faith, tomorrow will be brighter. If I get through today, better days are coming further down the road. So for now I'll just keep clinging to one more day of hope. One more day. Better days are coming further down the road. So for now I'll just keep clinging to one more day of hope. One more day. One more day.
God bless you all for being here. So let's go to God's word. Let's read the book of Psalms, chapter 45. The wedding song. For the pure and shining one, by the prophetic singers, a contemplative song of instruction for the loved one, to the melody of lilies. I like lilies. My heart is on fire, boiling over with passion, bubbling up within me are those beautiful lyrics, as a lovely poem to be sung for the king. Like a river bursting its banks, I'm overflowing with words, spelling out into this sacred story. His royal majesty, beautiful, beautiful, beyond the sons of men, elegant, gracious, pours out through every word you speak. Truly, God has anointed you, his favored one, for eternity. Now strap your lightning sword of judgment upon your side, O mighty warrior, so majestic. You are full of beauty and splendor as you go out to war. In your glory, grandeur, go forth in victory. Through your faithfulness and meekness, the cause of truth and justice will stand. All inspiring miracles are accomplished by your power, leaving everyone dazed and astonished. Your wounding leaves men's hearts defeated as they fall before you broken. Your glory kingdom, O God, endures forever, for you are enthroned to rule with a justice scepter in your hand. You are passionate for righteousness, and you hate lawlessness. This is why God, your God, crowns you with bliss above your fellow kings. He has anointed you more than any other with his oil of fervent joy, the very fragrance of heaven's gladness. Your royal robes release the scent of suffering love for your bride. The odor of aromatic incense is upon you. From the pure and shining place, lovely music, which makes you glad, is played for your pleasure. Her royal majesty, the daughters of the kings, women of honor, are maidens in your court, and standing beside you, glistening in your pure and golden glory, is the beautiful bride to be. Now listen, daughter, pay attention, and forget your past. Put behind you every attachment to familiar, even those who once were close to you. For your royal bridegroom is ravished by your beautiful brightness. Bow in reverence before him, for he is your Lord. Wedding presents pour in from the great wealth. The royal friends of the bridegroom shower you with gifts as the princess bride enters the palace. How glorious she appears within the holy chamber, robed with a wedding dress embroidered with pure gold. Lovely and stunning, she leads the procession with all her bridesmaids as they come before you, her bridegroom king. What a grand, majestic entrance, a joyful, glad procession as they enter the palace gates. Your many sons will one day be kings, just like their father. They will sit on royal thrones all around the world. I will make sure the fame of your name is honored in every generation as all the people praise you, giving you thanks forever and ever. I think I don't know, but it feels like that's talking about the bride of Christ. The church is the bride of Christ. It's such a beautiful analogy to us being the bride of Christ. Because the church is, and we are the church. When we were little, we used to go, how did we do it? Here is the church, and here is the steeple. And you open the doors, and there's the people. We did that when we were little kids. Here is the church, and here's the steeple. And we open the doors, and there's the people. You don't have to have a church building to have a church. You could meet in your home. You can meet in a tent like Pastor Greg Locke does in Tennessee. You can meet in a barn. You can meet beside a river. You don't have to have a building to be a church. Many years ago, I was doing a fundraiser for my grandchildren's Christian academy they went to. Ethan went to the 3rd grade there, and Sarah went to kindergarten there. And I was doing my grandparents are supposed to support the church or support the school. And so I did a fundraiser, and this lady came, and she was talking about having a small group in her home for Bible study. And I thought, that's just wonderful. But she was a little bit on the messy side, and instead of washing the dishes in her sink, she stuffed them all in the washing machine, not the dishwasher, in the washing machine. Have you ever done something like that? Well, I got a new washer, and it has a huge tub, and I'm really excited about this tub. It'll hold a lot of clothes. I mean, a lot of clothes. But the main thing here was she had tried to hide her messiness from the people that were coming to be there for their Bible study. And our messy houses keep us from having Bible studies in our homes. We need to get rid of the mess in your living room and your front porch and your dining room and your the entrance of your home and your bathroom. You got to get rid of the clutter. You got to open things up so you can open the door to like Christians, and you can study the word together. Wherever 2 or more are gathered, I am there also. So let's get our homes in order. This week, we're working on, being thankful. We should be thankful every day. every single day. Tomorrow, my morning musing is all about what you can do in 2 minutes. We got some 2-minute miracles going on here. Think about this. You can empty the dishwasher. You might not get it finished, but you can empty the dishwasher in 2 minutes. You can feather dust your house in 2 minutes. You can clean off the coffee table and decorate it in 2 minutes. I could go outside, pick up a handful of leaves, put it in a bowl, and there they are. It's beautiful. My coffee table could be decorated. You could mop your floors, 2 minutes. We've done it. You could detail dust your end tables. That means taking a purple rag and wiping down your coffee tables and end tables. You don't have to do all of them at one time. You could do one at a time. You could sweep your front porch, or you could blow the leaves off your front porch. You could sweep your back deck. The wind's doing a good job of that today. You can wipe down your kitchen counters. I've done that today. I took 2 minutes and wiped down my kitchen counters. You can use your carpet sweeper on your throw rugs. It's fast and easy. You could plant something. I've got some calla lilies to plant. Gather the trash. Swish and swipe your bathroom. Wipe down this window over here where the cat likes to feed. Pick a flower for your table. I don't have any flowers blooming right now, but I've got a beautiful red maple that I could cut a branch off. Make your bed. You could take the sheets off your bed, put them in the washing machine. Clean the ashes out of the fireplace. Recycle magazines. Water your plants. Plants do need water. They just don't get it out of the air. Gather items to give away. Do a 2-minute fling in your closet. Put a load of clothes in the washing machine. Fold a load of clothes. I was looking at rugs today, and some of them are mean. These rugs, if you wear it, you wash it. That's not how we do in this home. Robert does his laundry. I do mine, but I'm not saying I'm not doing your laundry. No, I'm not going to do that. And he sometimes reboots my laundry for me, which is nice. So wash, fold, and they have rugs that say wash, fold, dry. No, wash, dry, fold. It's 4 things. They do 4 things. We do 5. Sort, wash, dry, fold, and put away. We have 5 things. Get the pet hair off your couch. Burn paper in your fireplace to build a fire with some kindling, some paper. Shine a window. This is a story, y'all. Yesterday, Robert decided he was going to wash our outside windows and our inside windows. Would he use a purple rag? No, he would not. It was all I could do. It was all that I could do to stop him. And he said, "Are you being a perfectionist?" And I said, "No. I want to stop you because I should have done it already." I said, "It's not that I'm going to tell you you're doing it wrong." I wouldn't have ever told him that because he was doing it and I wasn't. But he washed the back door, the front door, in and out. He washed the picture window, and he messed with my crystals, my prisms hanging in the window, my little Pollyanna prisms. He messed with them, and now I don't know that I'm going to get my favorite rainbows. But anyway, I have this one rainbow that looks like a cross that comes across the floor, and it just makes me. First time I ever saw it, Michelle was in the hospital, and I took it as a sign that she was going to survive her terrible accident. But another one will come up. But he did the kitchen windows, and I can see clearly now out my kitchen window because he did the inside and the outside, y'all. And he did it. without me asking. But it was really hard on me. And I told him it was hard on me to let him do it. But it wasn't about, he wasn't doing it right. Yeah, I wanted him to use a purple rag because I wanted to film it. But he's using his roll of paper towels. He loves paper towels. Get pet hair off the couch. Shine a window. Clean out the medicine cabinet. That's easy to do. You can just open the door and pluck some near empty bottles. I like to put some empty. If there's only like 4 or 5 pills left, supplements left in a bottle, I put them in the new supplement bottle. Organize your freezer. That's easy to do. Close your eyes to rest. That's 2 minutes. Sit on your front porch. Make a menu for next week. Build a grocery list. Fill up your water bottles. Take your supplements. Clean the dog's feeding area. That stays pretty clean because Tulip doesn't like to eat food there. Clean out your car. Unpack a suitcase or pack a suitcase because you might be getting ready to go somewhere. Start dinner in your crock pot and put things where they belong. Is that the only thing? I thought I had. Anyway, that's 46 things you could do for 2 minutes. If you did all those 46 things, one thing every 15 minutes, you'd be surprised how wonderful your house would look. It would look like $1 million and you wouldn't even know why because you only did 2 minutes worth. 2 minutes. You can do this. You can do this. And then your home is going to look, you're going to get rid of the chaos. And chaos stands for can't have anyone over syndrome. Well, when you're living in this chaos, you can't have people over because it's too hard to get ready to have a Bible study in your home. You can't have people over because it would take days to get ready for people to come. But if you do a little at a time, if you do 2-minute miracles, this is tomorrow's musing, y'all. I'm giving you a head start. This is tomorrow's musing. Oh, switch and swipe is 2 minutes of easy peasy. Sharon, you are so right. Well, we got the word from my sister-in-law that they tested negative for COVID. So with any blessings from the Lord, we will have a Thanksgiving dinner this year. We didn't have one in 2018. We didn't have one in 2019. 2018 is when I was, I've just lost track of time. Maybe we did have Thanksgiving. Maybe we did have Thanksgiving 2018. But 2019 we didn't. And 2020 we didn't. It was just me and Robert last year. So everybody, let's go to the Lord in prayer. Let's give some thanks. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for this beautiful day and for the power of 2 minutes. A 2-minute prayer. Not that we do 2-minute prayers very often, but 2 minutes to just say, Lord, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all that you've done. Please be with Mr. Mike Morales in Missouri. He took a little stroll outside today in the beautiful air and walked around his property and sat and let the chickens get on his lap, and he just enjoyed being outside and breathing. He got a little out of breath, but Lord, I know he's healed. I know through your strength you have healed this man. Keep him in your mighty hands, Lord. He has great works to do for your kingdom. Thank you, Lord, for the pastors that are streaming their services live on the internet for everybody to see. I'm on my third sermon today, and it is so wonderful to be able to worship with people all over this country, all over the world. Thank you, Lord, for the power of the internet. Father in heaven, thank you for the food that we have in our freezers and in our pantries. Thanks for the people on the internet that teach us how to make things. Miss Lori. Please be with Miss Marie of Homestead Heart. Her daughter had a stroke this past week, and she's only in her 30s. Please watch over us. Heal us of our infirmities like blood pressure and diabetes. Help us to be good stewards of this temple that you have given us. Thank you, Lord, for everything. Keep us strong. Let our faith be stronger than our fear. Let us have no fear, Lord. Thank you for sending your son, Jesus, to die on the cross for our sins, not his. He had none. So that we could have everlasting life with you in heaven. Thank you, Lord, for all of this. We ask these things in your son's holy name. Amen. So, folks, you know what the deal is. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. I've got a reporter that is working with me. She's doing a freelance article in Finland. And she asked me today, what's FlyLady all about? And my reply back to her, let me pull it up. Where? I hate Gmail. I can never find anything. And never find anything. There it is. And she asked the question, where is it? What's the main point of FlyLady? Y'all are going to love this. And my answer is to finally love yourself so that you can be who you were put on this earth by God. Our messy homes keep us locked in chaos. Are you a prisoner of your chaos? Are you a prisoner of your chaos? Let's get our homes in order so we can have people over. So be good, kind, and sweet. Good to yourself. Kind to others. Because that's the golden rule. And let the sweetness and the joy that is in your heart show the world who you are. That you are a child of our Most High God. Yeah, that's you. We've got a great coupon code going right now for 30% off. It's BLESSED. BLESSED. We have tea that's at a good price. We have decaf and regular. We have our calendar, our rubber sweeper, our carpet sweeper, our feather duster. Feather duster's glowing in the window. We have so many things on sale. And we're doing a flash sale on our multi-wand. And I have been using my multi-wand today to do what we hate to do, get behind the toilet. So I've been cleaning behind the toilet with this thing today. So everybody, get your shopping done. This is this is the last, Black Friday is going to be here on Friday, but we're giving your Black Friday deals all the time. So don't wait. Don't wait till you spend all your budget and you forget to get the things that you really wanted. I love you all. I love you all. And I will see you tomorrow. And we're going to work on some 2-minute things. Yeah. Put on some gospel music and sing to your heart's content. Renew that spirit today. I love you. See you later.